Hello, dear viewers, and welcome back to day number 2 for the LG OLED evo Rocket League Baltic Cup. My name is Renars, and alongside with me is yet again Linards here. Linards, let me know what the emotions are.
It's great to be here back at the Casters again with you, right? And it's awesome. We had yesterday a lot of the games already, and today is the day 2, and we'll see also playoffs. We'll see the finals. We'll crown the champion. Cannot wait to get it started.
Yeah, exactly. So last year around this time, we had the LG OLED FIFA Baltic Cup. This time around, it is the electrifying action of Rocket League.
And it's, it's the 6 teams from 3 Baltic countries, so it's all the Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, and, they're here to show. They're here to, not only show maybe the Baltic states representatives, just to show their power, but also, on the European map as well. Who knows?
Yeah, exactly. Of course, you want to put yourself on that global scale, and there is a lot on the line for these guys going through those qualifiers. Of course, first and foremost is that national pride. You do have your country's flag on your shoulders. You need to represent yourself and your country to the utmost of expectations. As well, of course, the gentlemen here are fighting for very valuable prizes. The first place gets those LG C1 TVs that are made specifically for gaming, and the second and third place won't be left empty-handed as well. A bit more about that later on, though. So, first and foremost, there's also one new thing that we added here that I would like to explain to any new viewer joining in just today, and that is also the competition format that we need to have a closer look at as we transition into the roadmap, just to sum up how we actually got here. So it all did begin with 2 open qualifiers for each of the Baltic state countries, and the first one on your screens, Estonia, with 50 teams.
Yeah, the GOATs and the bad dudes were the ones that made it out. So out of 50 teams, only 2 remaining representing their own nation here, and so far they've been dominant in this tournament, and we'll see how the game 2, how the day 2 will show up.
Yeah, definitely. They won a very, very strong showing for the Estonians, and I would expect nothing less moving further on. Speaking about moving on, Latvia is up next with 81 participating teams.
Yeah, the red, white, red is there for Moonshiners and the Baltics GG. Definitely something to fear from the Baltics, the GG's team so far. They also had some definitely good showing yesterday. Moonshiners maybe on the wrong foot here, but it's day 2.
It's day 2, and it's a brand new day of opportunities. Lithuania up next with 114 teams.
That is just crazy amount. Out of 114, 2 teams representing their nation. It's Wiite and GDL bringing their own swag and their type of elements to the game, so to say. And, we'll see, again, how they perform that final day.
So in total, we have 6 teams from 3 Baltic state countries.
And all competition begins with the nation-based group stage, where basically both teams from each nation are trying to rack up as many points/wins as possible for their nation's group.
Yeah, so in the group stage, every team plays against every other team except the team from their own nation in a 5-game series. So that means all 5 games have to be played here, Linards.
Yeah, and the teams that earn points for each game won. So basically 1 win equals 1 point, so making that every game counts.
Yeah, and just to quickly reiterate myself here, in the group stage, the GOATs, for example, will not play against the bad dudes because they are from the same nation as shown here.
Yeah.
After the group stage, though, we of course have to move on to the playoffs, so we will have 3 teams that will proceed into the playoff stage. And the first place from the first nation goes straight to the best-of-7 grand final. The second place from the first nation and the first place from the second nation go through to the best-of-5 semi-finals.
Yeah, in this example scenario, the Estonia is the best nation group, so the bad dudes would go straight to the grand finals, while the Estonian runner-ups, the GOATs, would go to the semis, where they would play against the top Latvian team, the Baltics GG. But this is just an example, just a simulation, right? Just to show you the format, so don't worry, no action missed yet.
Yeah, we need to go through the group stages first, and then we'll update how the real playoff table will look like. Now, I know we spoke about prizes briefly beforehand, so let me just quickly sum it up for you guys. So the first place gets 3. That's 1, 2, 3 brand new LG OLED C1 TVs that are specifically designed for gaming, and that means that they have 120 Hertz displays. They go up to 4K in resolution, up to 120 frames per second, 1 millisecond response time, AMD FreeSync G-Sync enabled from NVIDIA, Estonia. And, you know, it is also gaming optimized specifically for genres like FPS and RPG. So it is really the ultimate gaming TV. Now that second and third place, though, are not going to leave empty-handed. The second place does get the LG X-Boom PL7 Bluetooth speaker, and the third place will get the PL5. Actually, speaking about the PL7 model, if you are viewing this stream, be it on YouTube or Twitch, make sure you find the GOEXANIMO Instagram page, because there is a giveaway happening there, so you can get one of those. It is at GOEXANIMO on Instagram, so it should be fairly simple to find it. But I'm sure somewhere here in the description there's going to be a link to the Instagram account. Yeah, so all good fun here, so make sure you use your chance to get to participate in the giveaway, and perhaps you will walk home with that PL7 Bluetooth speaker, same as the silver medalists.
Basically, yeah. I mean, it's beautiful to see the, you know, we also have the second and third place, and, you know, those speakers, they're definitely good.
Yeah, so let's have a look at the standings, see what happened yesterday. To anyone that's tuning in just now, we will remind you the whole shabam. So starting with the first place, it is Estonia, currently holding on to 17 wins. And Bad Dudes have been able to put up 10 out of those. The Goats have been able to put up 7, respectively. The second place currently held by the Latvian squads, where Baltic GG was able to put up 7 wins, and Moonshiners so far, well, not so good, I must say. As you can see, there is a 0 next to that name.
Yeah, well, meanwhile, Lithuania has only 6 wins so far. We ate the one-man army so far, while GDL, well, going there is baby steps. Same for Moonshiners, really, on the zeros there. But then again, they yesterday had some good potentials to get those points. But then again, well, still zeros. But as I said, it's day 2, new, fresh mind. Again, had some good quality sleep, hopefully, and they're ready to, you know, keep their game on.
Yeah, so moving forward, we have to have a look at the group stage games as well. If anyone was, you know, wondering who swiped whom, then as you can see in the matchup where that was a game where the Goats have played against the Moonshiners. They had a 5-0 victory, as you can see. Same for them going up against WeEye. They only managed to score only 2 points. So I guess that's good news for the WeEye squad, considering that the Goats here would be one of the favorites to actually try and win the whole thing.
Yeah.
Bad Dudes as well. Yesterday had a great showing playing against the Moonshiners, as well as GDL. Both wins, 5-0 swipes. So obviously a lot of points gained for their nation overall, but also for themselves. So that puts them in a prime position, really, to go for those first, second place battles. But a lot can change during the second day, and that is exactly what we are hoping for. As you can see, there are plenty of spots where the scores are missing, and we're going to try and fill those spots during the day, so we can just find out who are going to be the final 3 countries that will proceed.
Yeah, and theoretically speaking, right now, Estonia, well, they already scored 17 points out of the maximum potential of 20.
Yeah.
So they've been on fire yesterday. So let's see if the fire keeps going the same way, because it's just a demolition here, right? Lithuania, Latvia scored 7 points, and Lithuania scored 6 only. But then again, I have this really interesting matchup coming up today. We'll have the Moonshiners playing against GDL. Both teams are currently holding those zeros, but at least that one team, or maybe, who knows, maybe both teams will score a couple of points from each, right?
Well, a lot actually is riding on that game, because a lot can change. Now, speaking about changes and whatnot, we also have to have a look at the schedule and see where we start today.
And while the 5-game series will start with the Baltics GG going against the Bad Dudes, then the Goats will play against GDL, WeEye against Moonshiners, and Bad Dudes against WeEye.
But that's not the only games that we're going to see today. We're also going to still have GDL going up against Moonshiners, and finishing things off with a game between Baltic GG and the Goats. So at that point in time, once we finish that game, it should be quite clear who makes it into the grand finals and who gets to play the best of 5 semifinals. So first, still the casual, usual 5-game series, and then we will proceed towards the latter stages of the day with finally being able to crown people and award them with these prizes.
Yeah, a fantastic, true amount of games today, and it will be fantastic to finally see, well, someone lift the big crown, and of course the big TV as well. Who knows who will ever put it, though?
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, it's what usually you would say, probably like meme on saying first world problems, right? Oh,
Yeah.
I can't think of where to put my brand new gaming TV, 4K, 120 frame beats.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know, it is what it is. It is definitely well earned to whoever manages to win the game. Yesterday, we saw a few insane highlight moments, so I would definitely hope to see more of those 0-second goals, more of those overtimes as well. Not so many of those swipes. I would prefer closer games if possible, but at the same time as well, you know, looking at how some of these teams tend to play, you have people that are definitely incredibly skilled mechanically in terms of being able to control balls in the air, so like doing beautiful aerials, even freestyles to a certain degree. That was Bloom yesterday, if I remember correctly, from the Estonian squads that was able to put a show for us. And this first game as well, you know, Baltic's GG going up against the Bad Dudes. Bad Dudes currently holding 10 points to their name. Baltic's GG have 7. And, you know, for Baltic's GG, again, this is definitely a game that they can and try and win. I see them, well, if we were looking at Bad Dudes and Baltic's GG, more or less on the same page, to so to say, but at the same time, I am curious how much of these teams have rewatched yesterday's replay and actually have gone through the information that's available for them just to see how they might have the upper hand over the other. Do you think there's a lot of time spent on analysis there?
Well, from the Bad Dudes' perspective, you know, yesterday they had a brilliant day, 10 points, 10 wins in 10 games. They, you know, they're just enjoying their time, you know, just enjoying the ride there, you know, on the beach, basically somewhere, just you know, just enjoying the view, basically, of how many points, just you know, going into their bank account, so to say. But then again, from the other hand, it's day 2, and Baltic's GG definitely showed really good plays, especially Garsho with the defensive plays yesterday. You know, I really want him to see again perform the same way, if not even better.
Yeah, well, look, let's have a look at the lineups as well and see who is going to be representing whom. Yet again, on the left-hand side, you can see the Baltic's GG squad represented by Flake, Garsho, and KK.
And while on the Bad Dudes, here we have Dr. Zul, Holum, and Prime A. The same players here from yesterday, so no changes there, absolutely. But then again, we'll see. We'll see how the game's going. Definitely one of the, well, good matchups here to see today.
Well, to anyone tuning in just now, and perhaps a lot of the people still might not know this because I was speaking about it yesterday, on the Bad Dude side, Dr. Zul and Holm are actually brothers. They have been playing together since the very first days of Rocket League, in their own words. So really the dynamics between these two can be felt, and Prime A as well, it really feels like he's that third missing brother of the bunch because he was so present yesterday in the goaling department. He racked up, I think, slightly more than 10 goals on his own, of course, off the back of plays from his teammates, but regardless, you know, he is the man that is also able to step up when it is needed. It's not just on the shoulders of the brothers. And as you mentioned, you know, on the Baltic's GG squad, Garsho definitely defensively is a beast, and offensively as well. He had plenty of moments of brilliance, specifically with plays off the aerials. And KK as well, you know, KK, as I say, he's that thief in the night. You kind of forget about the fact that he exists, and then suddenly he just shows up from nowhere and you're goal down.
Yeah, he's done it many times already yesterday. Same with Flake, also connecting to the moments when it's truly needed. So being in position and in perfect time is definitely their big skill.
Yeah, so these two will challenge each other very shortly here. The players are just preparing themselves to jump into the game. Again, this is going to be a 5-game series, not a best of 5, so that all 5 games will be played. Each one game means 1 point that they get is still in this group stage. And as we said, you know, there's a lot of things that are going to be decided today. So every single goal that you will lose or gain is going to bring a lot of emotions to the team. I'm expecting to see those emotions as well in the player camps. So I really want to see, you know, everyone having that full focus mode on first and foremost. But also, we saw this plenty of times yesterday as well, where you sort of lose a goal, but you're still happy about it. And I think we do have the game on our hands, so let's jump straight into it. The first game of the day, number 2 in the LG OLED evo Rocket League Baltic Cup between Baltic GG and the Bad Dudes. The kickoff is there, and Holm Holland with the possession of the ball.
Yeah, just to remind you that Bad Dudes still, they haven't dropped a single game yet, so Baltic's GG has the opportunity to, you know, do a little upset over here and be the first ones to bring the first L for the Bad Dudes here. But again, they have to win the match, and we'll see. It's 5-game series, so of course plenty to work, plenty to play. But now Flake with the control again. Dr. Zul in the corner starts his offense here. KK, good defense.
Yeah, the deflect, and even Flake here could score off the backboards, kind of lost the momentum. I think that was Prime A that touched the ball and redirected in a different direction. Flake, though, looking to see if he can set a similar play up. Great positioning, but the defense is there from the Bad Dudes, not allowing for Baltic's GG to set up for any dangerous plays right now.
And again, here Flake and Doctor meeting each other there in the middle. Doctor just kicks that ball into the side here. Halum trying to, in a way, the area basically. Tried to kick the ball towards the net. Can't really do it though. Again, Prime A. Ooh, that's a missed ball there for Prime A. One of the cases we've seen yesterday a couple of times here and there, but that's a dangerous one. You don't want to play that confident in front of the net. That's
Dr. Zul kind of missed the ball defensively there, and afterwards returning back, Prime A almost was unable to intercept it in time. Prime A now loses to Flake in a 50. Flake can't follow up as Hallam knocks the ball away, but KK is still there looking for that golden chance. Garshua now together with KK. Is this the moment in time? Not just yet. Full 2 minutes played without any goals scored just yet, but there is a shot on goal from either side, and this is a dangerous shot from Prime A. We saw a few of those going through yesterday.
Yeah, that could have been potentially the first big opportunity in this match. It's 2:49 left on the clock, so plenty to play off. But yesterday we've seen, well, 13 goal games. We've seen only 1 goal game. So this, you know, I guess it's only the the first game of the day, first game for those two teams. So definitely warming up, playing it out.
Yeah, I mean,
feeling each other.
I love to start the day with a game like this, which is incredibly close backwards and forwards. It's an absolute nail biter till the very end, and so far the end is very far from either side. You know, as you can see, both teams working great defensively. What an offensive demo there as well to get the goalie out of place, but it didn't save the day for the Bad Dudes. Now it's Baltic GG on the offensive. Garshua doesn't have enough boost to really dribble the ball to the net. KK has to be careful here. The ball is right behind him. He does manage to get back in the nick of time as Garshua joins in as well.
Yeah, Garshua met Prime A there previously. Good save by Prime. Definitely not letting the ball in. And now Garshua again with another opportunity. Slightly missed.
Flake doesn't reach the ball as well, but KK there to save the day. Please give some time for those rotations back defensively. Garshua needs to be careful here. Dr. Zul almost scores. Holland with the redirect, still not good, and Prime A joins in the battle as well, but everyone's throwing themselves at the ball, and yet the ball evades the net.
Well, definitely another wasted opportunity here, but Flake with a good attempt.
Yeah, can't seem to just get the angle just right. I love the fact that from either side there's plenty of attempts. So nobody's lacking in that department. Garshua was bumped away, and luckily for Baltic GG, Dr. Zul wasn't there to score. Oh my god, that's a close one.
Prime A just kicking it out, doesn't matter where, just far away. Now again, 60 seconds left on the clock. We could hear that one. Demo in the background there. Well, KK and Garshua already playing the goalies there.
Baltic's in trouble slightly here. They don't have any boost available. KK finally picks one up. We also see for the very first time, you saw in the left-hand side corner, rule number 1, ladies and gentlemen, is in place. So 2 cars are stuck frontally, and it seems that they have decided to break the rule, though.
The rules are made to be broken, and now Prime A with another attempt here. Garshua. Oh, and KK kind of helps him out. Maybe his teammate just ran out of boosts. Potentially 19 seconds. It's still a 0-0.
Oh, that's an empty net. Oh my god, that was a lifetime save there for KK. Even now it manages to get the ball across the field. Flake joins in as well. 6 seconds to go. Is this the first overtime of the day as well? It seems to be the case. The ball is still in the air.
Don't speak too early. We yesterday seen this happen. And yesterday we seen the goal, and that's Flake who scores it. Can you believe? I told you there. That is absolutely insane. Look at the smiles on the Baltic GG faces, while an absolute poker face for Bad Dudes over there. So Bad Dudes, well, as I mentioned, the upset early on, we're just like in the first game already. It's only 1-0 though, but it's still a point for Baltics, and well, the first point lost for them.
Well, losing a point to a 0-second goal definitely can't feel good. You know, the whole game was incredibly close. There were plenty of opportunities for Bad Dudes to score as well. I would like to note one thing. I feel like that Bad Dudes just by a little amount do manage their boost slightly better, especially offensively, because I was just paying note to the fact how Prime A, for example, is playing, and as soon as he gets into the corner, if he sees that there's no real immediate need to go for the ball, he will go for the full boost first just to steal it out of defensive hands. There was even a situation where he managed to get a demo straight afterwards, and they could have made potentially a huge play off the back of that. And there were a solid about 10-15 seconds defensively where Baltic GG didn't have any real boost available to them. So, you know, in a situation like that, you need to be very careful how the ball deflects off the net, and really just need to make sure that there are no easy center plays that the opponent might take use of. But overall, props to Baltics GG, able to score it at the very end. I was kind of doubtful. I felt like, you know, maybe the teams haven't truly warmed up till the very end. That we're going to see straight off the bat, you know, rule number 1, 0-second goal, you know, the whole textbook happening, but it is what it is, and that was exactly why Rocket League is so electrifying, in my opinion.
Yeah, because even if the clock runs out and the ball's in the air, it's still an ongoing play, and if you have the opportunity to poke it in, then that's it. There's no like second chance. You know, if the score is absolutely even, like in the 0-0 in this instance, then just one goal and that's a W. You don't have to play the overtime. You don't have to, you know, work extra, so to say. You don't have to put extra stress on that, because definitely losing in overtime or losing in the last second is definitely a no-go. But you know, in this instance, well, for Baltics GG, definitely smiles on their faces. While the Bad Dudes dropping the first game, but I don't think they. I mean, they have the points already racked up quite a bit. You know, they don't mind it maybe as much, but definitely that first less still kind of stings.
Do you think this goal kind of got under their skin? Like, you know, just be like,
it's a cold one. It's a cold one. Yeah, it's like
it's a cold shower in the morning.
Yeah, it's a cold shower. You know, at this point, you know, when it's that hot, you know, maybe it's not that bad, but
it's only the first game of the series here, and definitely still 4 more games that need to be played between these two, as the players are joining the game gradually in the background. So we will jump to game number 2 as soon as the players are ready. But yeah, so far so good in terms of excitement, and plenty of highlight moments. As I said, from yesterday, the day has started off great here as well. Hopefully you can spam those emotes in chat, because we do have game number 2 on our hands here. So both YouTube and Twitch chat, go wild, show some support. The players are joining in, tuning in as well periodically, just to see which supporters have shown up. So make sure you show some love.
Now the game is on. Game number 2 in this 5-game series. As a reminder, Baltic GG just got their first W, 1-0. In that final second, right? Scoring that goal. Now, again, Dr. Zool in the control. Gunshore plays a good defense here, but the ball is towards their net. But Prime A with the little drive-by there, but then again, not in position to find the ball here.
Yeah, the intent was there, but the ball kind of evaded him. And here, Gunshore tries to get the clear, can't really make it happen. And off the bump, and a touch from Prime A. Beautiful play from him. You saw that he was really looking for it, and I think the Bad Dudes really want to, you know, change the mood for Baltics GG here. They're starting off strong, and they're starting off with a huge pressure from their side offensively.
Yeah, I just checked out the boost control that we just mentioned, that you mentioned after the game. Yeah, for a team for Baltics GG, there's basically no boost whatsoever, so they couldn't really do anything at that moment. While the Bad Dudes, they still had a little bit there left for Prime A especially.
See, and just now as well, that was, I think, Dr. Zool that managed to steal one of the defensive full boosts as well. They just try to use these opportunities as soon as they present themselves, and it's great to see. It's, you know, those extra steps. And speaking about extra steps, KK takes one, as per usual from him. A centered ball, he gets the straight shot in.
Basically, Garshaw went for that wonderful opportunity just to steal the ball away, pass it to forwards, and, well, KK with a good finish here. So 1-1 now. And again, the game is completely even, a little bit over than a minute. Ooh, that was a good opportunity here. And then Flake again, another shot, another opportunity, a little bit missed here.
Oh, can he get the dunk? Can't really redirect the ball in that direction. Garsho is here now to help out. Let's see, can KK do it again? Prime A deflects. The Flake comes in flying. Is there another opportunity? Garsho can't get into the top right-hand side corner.
Oh boy, this bad dude's net is literally on fire. Red flags everywhere. They need to play that defense right, and Garsho with the missed chance over there. Good positioning by him. Sadly, a little bit off though for him, so couldn't really point it to the net. And now Hulan with a full boost here. Tries to catch the ball here. Well, it is in the corner. A little awkward positioning here for Prime A, but not really able to really point it towards the net. Dr. Zul here. Good pass, Prime A on the side. Yet another defensive play by Baltics.
Beautiful defensive play indeed as it converts over to an offensive one. KK was there with the follow-up, but Prime A is there to ruin the day. Flake tries to deflect the ball away and tries to get a clear here. Gets it over the midline. But it's Hullum there to greet him with a full boost in his pocket. He is ready to carry this one home.
Now KK on the side here. Barely has any boost left here. Well, Dr. Zul tries to catch it, but Garsho with a good save. Wow, that was a perfect position. Again, Garsho, like I mentioned before, the defensive mind of that player is outstanding. And so far, he's been the big face of the team. Well, let's see.
Yeah,
again.
I mean, especially having the capability of, really saving the goals, such as you saw just before, just goes to show how much he's been able to predict the movement of the ball, the trajectory of it, and really the timing has to be perfect for him to jump at the perfect time, to boost at the perfect time, to really be able to continuously intercept balls like that.
Yeah, like there's like the saying. Offense wins games, but defense wins tournaments. And now it's still 1-1 and nearly 90 seconds left for this game 2. And the score is absolutely tied. A tight one here between the two. Now Flake has a good chance here. Halum doesn't like that.
Flake bumps into Garsho, and they kind of ruined the day for both of them. And now the ball is there in their defensive zone. Luckily, they have plenty of boost to try and deal with this for now. Prime A tries to get a strong hit, but can't really make it happen. Garsho bumps him out of the way as Hullum now deflects off the back of wall there. Prime A in possession. No, he loses it. Dr. Zul tries to get the ball across the board. That's a dangerous situation to be in, but Prime A, same as Garsho, ever present, and the ball slips out of his hands. It's Garsho to score the goal.
It's one of those awkward moments where you have the ball for a second and then it just slips out of your hands, and guess what? Opportunities like this will not be missed. And Baltic's GG with the late goal, 51 seconds left. Plenty of time for bad dudes to make it, just to tie up the game, maybe send it to OT, but then again, they have to score it, and so far the Baltic's GG defense has been absolutely outstanding. And will they do it, though? They still have enough time for it.
Garsho, he's the last man standing, and he just drives out of his net.
Well, there comes the caster curse. The first one already early on today.
Yeah, you can see he tried to intercept the ball, but Dr. Zul was just slightly faster on the touch, and that allowed him to redirect the ball in the nick of time.
Yet another save here for bad dudes. Holding on to it now. Latvians putting pressure to the currently, almost, I was about to say undefeated team, but, they did lose the first game, so.
Well, the question is there another overtime on our hands? Because we only have 15 seconds remaining, and Garsho now holding on to the ball for a second.
Is this a replay? Will there be the 0-second goal again? We've seen this one before. A little deja vu moment here, but will that really happen? The ball is in the air until it touches ground.
KK saves it, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. Okay. Yeah, we go into overtime, ladies and gentlemen. The longest overtime we've had so far, if we combine yesterday and today, is about almost full 4 minutes in overtime. So let's see if that's going to be the case. No, it is Garsho to quickly finish things off. This time around, the bad dudes lose a point in overtime. So it's not like for lack of effort they're losing here. It is really just Baltic's GG utilizing those small moments where they feel like, okay, we can try and risk it here. And Agasho as well, just incredible timing on his behalf, able to score a similar goal in regulation time and in overtime now as well. So definitely an opportunist.
Yeah, if you have the opportunity, why not try to use it, right? Because definitely, like in any of the overtimes or even just the regular time, right? If you score the goal, it gives you the advantage, and it's just massive because you know, in the overtime, we nearly had the overtime in the first game, but then that last second goal for Baltic GG, and it was already over here and there. Now, Bad Dudes, they went to the overtime, but again slipped up a little bit in their defense basically, and Gasho used that opportunity a little bit, a rebound there as well. So definitely good position. And he maybe even expected the rebound.
Yeah.
So in case that happens, he was in the position to just put that ball into the net, and exactly what he did.
What do you think offensively is not working for Bad Dudes right now? Just, I mean, yes, they're able to score, but it doesn't look like to be the exact same Bad Dudes we saw yesterday.
Yeah, it's a little bit lacking there, but then again, Garsho, as I mentioned before, has been absolute menace over there in the defense. It's just crazy. He's just like the nemesis of Bad Dudes, right? He just, they have to stop him. They have to, I don't know, like unplug his, I don't know, turn off the monitor or something, because otherwise that guy is just not stoppable. He's, you know, he's just there in the defense. You have to demo him, you know, even maybe 2 times in a row or something, just so he cannot play the game.
I would also say that for the Bad Dudes, I really want to see more out of the brothers. You know, Dr. Zool together with Hullum. Yesterday they had great chemistry between these two. They had a lot of passes backwards and forwards. For the most part, Dr. Zool was in the scoring department with the ball.
Yeah.
And I really would like to see just slightly more of that. Of course, they have their hands full defensively, but on the offensive turnovers as well that tend to happen here, I would like to see slightly more of that. Like, it feels like they try to go for these goals, but it's more like Prime A tries to score at this moment.
Yeah, Prime A is definitely yesterday scored a tons of goals as well in those one-sided games, you know, just racking up the points for himself. Why not? But, you know, they definitely have to step up as a team in the offense.
Yeah. Whilst we still have time, quickly reminder, there is a giveaway happening. PL7 X-Boom LG Bluetooth speaker is available on Instagram, so make sure you jump at GOEXANIMO. Find the post. You just need to tag a friend there, and I think that's basically it. What you need to do is, of course, make sure that you follow the page. Sign up for the giveaway. There is a good chance that you can win those and feel like that you have won second place here, because the second place players are going to get the PL7 Bluetooth speakers as well. And we're going to show you live on stream who wins. So make sure that you stay here till the very end, because we're going to crown you together with the winners.
Yeah, definitely a good speaker. No sketchy stuff here. Definitely going to be drawn here, and it's awesome because, you know, those speakers, you can connect them through Bluetooth and everything. It's just nice. It's beautiful. The sound is...
Exactly. So, look, it is going to be game number 3 shortly on our hands here. The question is, can the Bad Dudes overcome the unfortunate circumstances that seem to be plaguing them right now? Losing a ball to a 0-second goal, losing a game to overtime now. Let's see. I mean, it gets, technically speaking, better. So maybe this game number 3 is going to be the tide changer here for the Bad Dudes. As I said, I'm expecting more plays from Dr. Zool at the moment. He's just an incredible person, to be honest, because he is doing so much in real life in the science fields. He's getting his PhD ready. He's working on basically not entirely cure for cancer, but he is trying to understand the antibiotic resistance for cancer. So definitely the man has plenty of mind power to figure this one out. So let's see if that's going to be the case, as we do have game number 3 on our hands.
All right, let's see if the chemistry and everything is going to help out for the Bad Dudes, because they need that exactly now. Losing a couple points, probably did not even expect the Baltic GG resistance that much. Well, maybe they did. Who will know? But then again,
well, the situation is what it is at hand. You just have to deal with it right now, as Flake tries to deal with the ball offensively here, but Hullum ruins his day, tries to get it quickly off over to the Baltic GG net. There is a demo in the net, but Dr. Zool is bumped away and he can't follow up on his own play.
Yeah, and then Hullum tries to push the ball here. Garsho again. Good clearance. Takes it out. Their zone taken down slowly here. Flake. Good play from the Doctor. Good attempt, but Flake was in position. Now Prime has plenty of boosts. just to control the ball for a little moment. But KK says, I want that piece as well. Garsho with a good opportunity, but Halum, again, perfect timing, perfect place for him. Dr. Zul stops the ball, but he missed it, and KK says, I'm going to take that. Big smiles and laughs for Baltic's GG. That was, well, yeah, Prime A and Dr. Zul and missed both opportunities just to clear the ball, and KK in a perfect spot just to push a little bit there.
Yeah, you can see Dr. Zul as well shaking his head looking at that replay. You know, it is unfortunate neither of them did manage to fully clear the ball away from the net, and of course KK is not going to miss an opportunity like that to just finish things off here. But so far, still good for Baltic's GG. The trend seems to continue so far. A defensive demo coming out from Garsho as well kind of ruins the day for the bad dudes because they have to linger around their net longer, and that means using more of that boost, not leaving that so much on the offensive play. Flake as well deflects the ball away from the net, but Prime A, now that is a dangerous shot on goal. Luckily for him, nobody was centered enough to follow up on that. And KK almost...
Ooh, that was a perfect play, just the execution lacked though. Good, very good opportunity for KK just to double the score here to bring it to 2-0, but still 1-0 and less than 3 minutes left now. Prime A full boost. Yet again, good aim there, but well, Flake, okay, perfect defense again.
Nice attempt on the turtle shot from Prime A, though, as we said yesterday. You don't get to see too many of those, at least not here for now. So definitely love to see the change in techniques as well.
Yeah.
Might, you know, come as a surprise to the opponent. So definitely something worth looking into, especially if you're, you know, 2 games down as you are in the series right now.
Then Halum. Good pass again. Garsho with the clearance, but Garsho have been demoed there in the background. Just to remind you guys, this is a 5-game series, and Prime A says we're here to play. And after Prime A, he just basically did pass to himself.
Off the sidewall, off the backboard, into the goal from the roof of the car. Beautiful individual play there from Prime A, and that has to be inspirational for the bad dudes to keep the pressure up.
Well, the pressure is on again. It's 1-1 here. Oh, well, all 3 players in the defense instantly for Baltics. Don't want to let another one in. If another one goes in, they have to play more in the offense then. Now they can kind of divide the 2 powers between the offense and the defense. Both teams in the same position as the score is tied, basically.
Yeah, but, well, with a minute and 45 seconds remaining, you can't relax too much here. KK tries to. That's even a shot on goal there. Luckily, Hallam does manage to return in time, but Flake with the follow-up gets the 2-1 score line. 1 minute and 37 seconds remaining. You can see Prime A as well in his cam. Slightly vocal about the situation, just trying to clear things up. You know, words of encouragement are really needed in times like this. And that's exactly what he's doing, keeping the spirits up. I want to see perhaps a few more smiles across the board. It seems everyone is incredibly focused on the game. And of course, you know, these are the final stages of the group stage games, and everyone wants to get in playoffs.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate for Hallam there in the previous moment there. He ran out of boost and was not able to even reflect the ball there, and a good goal for Baltics using that little missed boost there for him. But now again, Hallam, 1 minute and 5 seconds left. Baltics GG 2-1 against the bad dudes. Here's the demo in front of you. But Dr. Zul in the control here. The ball is around the Baltics GG zone, and Flake doesn't really like that. Wants to clear it out. KK with a good opportunity, but that hits the crossbar. And that's nearly in, but Doctor. Perfect play here.
KK with another attempt. Can Flake do it again? Oh, hits it slightly too high, but gets the second touch. Garsho can't follow up on that as well. It feels like the ball slightly lost momentum off the back of that second touch of Flake's. But KK still there, still keeping the pressure up. The boosts are almost done for the side of bad dudes. They're trying to refill as quickly as possible. They need to clear this one out. Almost do get the clear. They do manage to refill on boost though. Prime A gets the ball out of the net. KK still present there. Garshoa slightly misses his timing. Now Flake needs to deflect this one.
And now Flake again with the control. Just fantastic job there. Holds it tight here. KK again, but there's sadly nobody, no teammates around. And that is it but they don't really need it. They were playing the clock game anyhow, and yet another win for Baltic's GG. Another tied game, 2-1 score, and the third victory for them. So 3 points for Baltic's GG already. So far, well, Latvians been stepping on those, stepping on the foot basically there for Estonians.
Yeah, so far so good for the Latvian squad. Bad dudes as well. I love the change in approach. I love the change in technique overall. Prime A definitely is showing up today, but as I said, more from Dr. Zul, more from Holm still is required in my opinion. Yes, the guys are there and they're doing a great job defensively, but offensively something is off. It feels like that the timing is just evades them. Both there are also plenty of moments where two players go for the ball in the same instance, where most of the time it's not really needed that much. So I would again be careful with plays like that. You do tend to use a lot of your boosts, and then very quickly the situation can turn on you. But Flake as well, really in this third game, showing up, hugely able to score, showing those individual plays, that play with 2 passes off the sidewall backboard into the goal. Amazing stuff. If you can do stuff like that, it's definitely giving your defense, the opposing side's defense, a hard time.
Yeah, and they have to be aware of the boost as well, because the second goal that they allowed, there was literally Hallum just running out of the boost and wasn't able to really return back to the goal just to make the save.
Yeah.
And that was crucial, because that was a point game there right there for them, right? So they allowed that goal. They were not able to come back, and, well, it's 2-1 victory for Baltics again. So another point for them. So they're racking up the points step by step a little bit here. And, well, bad news, they have to try something like you mentioned before. They have to do the brother duo have to step up a little bit as well for the bad dudes, because, well, so far Prime A has been like the leader of the bad dudes, so to say, and it's just kind of missing. The two players are there. They are trying, though, but at the same time, nothing really makes out of what we've seen yesterday.
Yeah, but also not to downplay bad dudes too much here.
No.
It might seem that it is 3-0 in the series right now. In reality, as you can see, the games are incredibly close. Yesterday as well, bad dudes having a perfect run, winning all 5 games in both of the matches that they had. That might also play slightly mentally as a factor. You yesterday had a perfect run. Today, it seems that things are not really going your way, and so far they kind of failed to find the answer to that. It starts to become just increasingly mentally difficult to deal with that fact, knowing that, oh my God, we played so well yesterday, today we can't do anything, and it's, again, not for lack of trying here.
Yeah, they definitely found their competition, so to say, right? And they have someone to basically fight against that. And the games are really close, like you mentioned before. Yeah, it might look like a 3-0 there, right? Like a clean sweep, so to say. But it's definitely not a 10-0 game or anything. It's literally close just by 1 goal.
Yeah.
And we've seen it overtime. We've seen last second goal. Right now, we've seen only 1 goal difference. It's definitely anyone's game.
Yeah, well, also, it's also great news for the Latvian fans watching, because obviously on a nation's level, these 3 points are going to take us a long, long way. So hopefully that is going to be the case if you are tuning in from Latvia and watching, because we have game number 4 on our hands. So let's jump straight into it. See if the bad dudes can change the tides here. They need to get at least a few points for Estonia. Otherwise, the Latvians overall are going to start to creep up, just the overall points-wise, nation-wise.
Right, and we see Prime A runs out of boost, tries to get another Hallum. Good attempt. KK, again, perfect positioning by him. Just to clear out the ball here. Doesn't let it in. Already in the first couple of seconds here. Blake just makes it clear. Just to kick it out. Doesn't matter where at that point. Like, again, a good save there by Doctor. Doing the first one here of the game. Okay. Stops the ball in its tracks.
Bit of a scrappy game right now. Both teams trying to find that that one opportunity that is going to be something they can convert off of into a goal. It seems like there was one of those here for Baltic's GG, but right now, again, the ball is slightly stopped into the corner there. Now, Hallum is in a good position to try and take the dribble here and get it over to the Baltic's GG net. But very quickly, the defensive play comes through for Baltic's GG. Flake now still on the offensive. Gets the second touch off the wall. KK can't really pick it up. It was Hallum already in front of him there. Primano now needs to get this one cleared out of the way. Jesus, that was dangerous. Garshua was so close there as well.
Now Flake again. Good attempt to just kick the ball in front of the net. Sadly, there's literally nobody of his teammates to do anything with it. Now Garsho again tries to clear it. Doctor pushes it away, right again in the corner. There's Halum with the touch, and Garsho again with the defensive play and Flake now. And Prime A, it's basically like you mentioned, like a little scrappy game. Everybody has a little moment there. They're just doing those one shot, one touch, one shot moment kind of. And now Doctor, again, perfectly aimed to the goal, but then again, the defense is there. Now one more time, less than 3 minutes. Garsho already playing the defense here, is already ready to go out. Tries to battle Prime A. Outplays himself. But his teammates got his back.
Let's see. I mean, Baltic GG really need a clear here. They get that one. That's a shot on goal as well. Prime A can't clear it in time. And Garsho, you can see instantly smile there on his, that's actually a smile on KK's face. He's always happy about every single point gained. But the team overall seems to be in good spirits here because, you know, being one goal up. And that was a very long shot as well. It's one of those that deceives you. It feels like it might not even go into the net. And it feels like that was the case for Prime A. You realize slightly too late that he won't be getting this one out.
Yeah, don't really blame the Prime A there.
No,
ball,
absolutely not.
The ball would have still gone in regardless, so he had an opportunity to clear it. He did give it a shot. Well, unlucky for him, though. It didn't go out. And lucky for the bad dudes as well. But so far,
oh my God, what are those?
GG with that 1-0. And yet again, Estonian team is behind, and Prime A fixes his mistake. So his second goal, well, he's
look at this, just
goal.
Carries it home. The beautiful aerial, even gets the second touch there as well during the mid section of that flight. So evens out the scoreline yet again for bad dudes, 1-1, and very quickly the smiles have been wiped off the faces of Baltic GG.
Yeah, 19-year-old player here from Tallinn, the capital of Estonia here. Perfectly played here by him. Now Prime A with another opportunity, and he does score the goal. And Garsho with a little bit of an error over here of his own.
You know what's funny is that Prime A says that he has no clue how he has made it so far into the tournament to participate in the finals. Well, he just showed us, so he's really downplaying himself there.
I don't know if that's if that's like like a lie, or maybe it's like.
No, it might be one of those where you honestly feel like that you're not going to make it so far, but the games just tend to go a certain way, and suddenly find yourself at the very end.
That happens to me very often.
Yeah. Just a casual thing. On a serious note, though, the man himself, Prime A, 2 goals to his name, 4 saves as well, and 2 shots. Very, very resultant player so far in this game. Number 4, Garsho with an attempt to shot on goal. Can't really make the right angle happen. Flake will be demoed, and that leaves Dr. Zul on the offensive. Garsho returns just in the nick of time to save the day for Baltic GG, as Bad Dudes still trying to set something up to guarantee their victory here, and it looks like almost Prime A finds the answer, manages to sneak in that steal on the boost as well for the defensive side, and Dr. Zul off the back of that chaos makes use of that fact and gets that third goal in. 3-1, 54 seconds remaining. Will this finally be a point for the Bad Dudes?
And perfect position by Dr. Zul. Prime A played it as well. Really, really good. Do with the rebound there. Fantastic, again, positioning like I mentioned for Doctor. And, well, 3-1 at the moment, so 2-goal lead. And Baltic GG find themselves now, well, with the fire behind the feet there. So now, again, 40 seconds. They have to score 2 if they really want to bring it to overtime. There's not a lot of time left for them since Bad Dude's been playing better and better each game on. Now, this might have been their game here. It's a 5-game series, so all 5 games will be played out regardless. So 3 points for Baltics, and the first one might go for Bad Dudes here if they manage to hold it on. And Dr. Zul, good attempt by Doctor, but Flake says, "I will be in a position. Thank you very much."
Yeah, it feels like it really the Doctor tried to angle the ball to go higher, but just because it off to that top rim, so to say, rebounded straight into the bumper of Flake. There, it was an easy shot on goal. Still, though, 12 seconds remaining, and Baltic GG need a fast goal here if they want to take this to overtime. And it looks like the attempt will be there. Oh my God, Hollum defensively does an amazing job. And now they'll just deflect the ball away. It is still in the air, but at this point in time, it is unlikely that this will be an overtime 0-second goal scenario.
But never say never. Flake still holds it on. They're holding it by the skin of their teeth, but then the demo comes through, and the bad dudes coming back strong. And as you mentioned, while the brother duo finally stepped up and exactly what they were missing in those first 3 games, and finally they get the W out of it.
Yeah.
Again, by the skin of their teeth. Again, 1 goal difference, and I'm loving these.
You know what I've noticed actually looking all these games, already looking back at yesterday and what we've seen today so far, is that it seems that it might be an issue for someone to score once, right, getting the first goal in that game. But once that first goal goes in, it's finding an answer to it seems to be incredibly easy at times, because we've even seen like 3-second goals happen off the kickoff as well as in overtime. And it's just something that amazes me every single time, that it seems, you know, in times of high pressure, there's really these cracks that start to appear in defense. And I'm just amazed how quickly these players can make use of those cracks offensively.
Yeah, because sometimes the lack of focus as well, you know, kind of, you know, you slip off something, maybe you fall asleep for a millisecond.
Maybe you blink.
So, you blink in the wrong moment, right? And it's like, okay, what happened, right? I blinked. So gotta always have those eyes open. So basically, don't blink.
Yeah,
That's
well,
the trick.
Look, game number 5 is shortly on our hands here. The bad dudes are going to be looking to see if they can add 1 more point to this series for themselves. So far, an amazing run from Baltic's GG, I would say. Definitely, Shav. It really feels like they have turned the level up on themselves looking back from yesterday's games. And I really love the eagerness that is, really can feel that. Feel it on their side. So, yeah, overall, I feel like I don't think Baltic GG should change anything. I feel like the bad dudes as well finally have found the pace that suits them slightly more. As you mentioned, Dr. Zul as well, together with Hollum, are being more persistent with their plays, and just the fact alone is enough to steal a point off of Baltic GG. So let's see if that's going to be the case as well, as we are shortly jumping into game number 5. Any quick prediction that you want to say here? Do you think bad dudes will be able to get the second point? I feel like they will.
Yeah, so far, you know, they were struggling a little bit in the first 3 games, but if they just do whatever they did now, and Halum and and the Doctor basically kind of plays it off together, then definitely they have a chance, of course, to get that another W for them, another point for team for their team and for the whole nation, so to say. But then again, if you're looking at Baltic's GG, already racked up 3 points. They have a potential again to score a 4th one, and we're hearing that the game is on. So will it really happen in 5 minutes? We shall find it out. Well, unless overtime, of course.
Unless overtime, indeed. Well, Hollum in possession of the ball. It will be deflected quickly away. And Dr. Zul defensively is looking to set up yet another offensive play if he can. Prime A joins in. KK stops the ball on the midfield. Gets pushed over to the side. Oh, and a shot on goal. Beautiful save there from Flake. Comes in at the last second. Dr. Zul doesn't have enough boost to carry the ball through, but Prime A from the corner tries to do everything he can to keep the play interesting. Flake now, though, beautiful aerial out of him. Got even the second touch. Could really finish things off. Too many defensive players around him.
Now again, Doctor. Full speed, full momentum, using all his boost just to find the opportunity there to push the ball away. Now KK has to use, again, also his all boost just to find the way where the ball is. And now again, Joshua, good clearance, but he cleared it in a way so it actually kind of rolls into the net. Again, bad dude's in a perfect position just to not let it happen. And Flake, there's Joshua, but a little bit too slow.
Yeah, I mean, he had to come in off the fact that he was demoed against, you know, so
yeah, again, it's just so unfortunate. You can see even the faces of the Baltics GG basically doing like a little, how did it not go in?
Yeah. Well, I could feel them definitely on that level. Every single offensive play is so close, and there we go, KK. You know, if it's not Garcho, if it's not Flake. It is definitely KK that will find the timing there. Beautiful play from them as well. Three of the players offensively there, only one man defensively from Bad Dudes, so that's also something to note, is where were the rest?
Yeah, that's the big question though, but the good position again. About the GG, now they are that one goal up. Garsho, once again, good defense by him. Ooh, that was a good opportunity. We have seen it where one team scores one goal and instantly loses it.
Just to quickly note, there was a beautiful bump out of the Bad Dudes to stop Garsho's offensive play and keep the ball here. So that is off the back of the proactive plays that the Bad Dudes are displaying right now.
One more time, Flake, another opportunity, just slightly missed. Garsho tries to get the control of the ball and, well, outplays Halum actually that way. But, well, where is a play, there's a misplay as well. 2 minutes, 34 seconds is all we have left for this game 5. Last time these two teams will face each other. Well, for now at least. Let's see again. Blake, ball is in the corner. The Bad Dudes goal here. Definitely Bad Dudes want to kick it out as soon as possible, but Baltic's GG are not letting it happen. Ball's just bouncing in the corner there. Dr. Zul ran out of boost, but his teammates help him out just to get the ball away.
Yeah, KK here looking to get that boost to get it at the last final second. Can't really convert on the play, but Garsho there is to get the redirect. Almost the ball slips through two defensive players. Oh, that is a defensive loss on the demo side as well. Garsho puts the ball into the corner, tries to pinch it out. Can't really make it happen, but KK comes in. Tries to save the day, and that's a shot on goal from Dr. Zul. Garsho, beautiful save from him. They need to clear the ball away as soon as possible. It's really becoming dangerous right now. The Bad Dudes are feeling it. They can feel the taste of that goal approaching, and they really are relentless on their offensive.
1 minute, 17 seconds. That's all they have left. Halum tries to get the boost there. Runs out of it again. No boost, no speed. Prime, meanwhile, collecting every single boost that he has left there just to play the defensive. But they don't have time to think about defense for Bad Dudes. They have to score a goal.
Yeah, now is not the time. It's less than a minute remaining, and they want to get that second point to take it home for themselves, to take it home for Estonia. Remember, the points really matter on a country, on a national level as well. So you really want to get as many points as possible right now. Garsho together with KK looking to set something up off the sidewall there. Not enough boost, and you can see Dr. Zul comes in flying together with Prime A. Looking to see if they can get that direction changed towards the net of Baltic's GG. 15 seconds approaching. Flake in possession of the ball on the offensive.
And Dr. Zul back to Prime. Prime A tries to find if we see the countdown. 5 more seconds. Defense is all Baltic's GG is playing for. Garsho clears it out. There's no time left. They have to aim the ball towards the ground just to end the clock here, but Bad Dudes do not want it to go that way.
There we go. KK might have a chance to finish this now. Flake even tries to go for a shot on goal. I don't understand why they keep on trying to score here. Just touch the ground, and now it presents an opportunity for the Bad Dudes, but the winner will be Baltic's GG. You can see the smiles on the faces on both sides as that was an incredibly close affair, and I cannot believe that ball didn't go in.
I'm mouth open because that was like, what? I was like,
yeah.
Yep, we have the goal, going overtime. Nope.
I almost called it, but then I believed the graphics there for a second because from my perspective, that was in as well. But it is what it is, and that's how the game goes, ladies and gentlemen. 4-1 is the final score in the 5-game series. Baltic GG is able to pick the game up. I mean, looking at the whole series together, it does feel like the Baltic GG did bring out the big guns, so to say, today. It really felt like they have decided to play a slightly faster pace. If looking back at yesterday, I feel like they tried to play a more organized style of things. Today, it was a lot more about keeping the pressure up offensively, and, you know, the the best defense is offense, I guess, was the name of the game for them today. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, so far they've been definitely starting the day really, really well. Yesterday there were some, some hiccups here and there, but today they came in all on focus.
Yes.
So probably had maybe a good sleep, good morning breakfast or something, but whatever they did, it worked out pretty well for them and managed to score 4 points against the undefeated team. But then again, Bad Dudes, theoretically, they were playing against, the, so to say, opponents that they completely smashed yesterday. So it was like a simple games for them. So now they came in with the cold hands against the Baltic's GG and got the cold shower.
So I think it was just like a false sense of security that
maybe
kind of in their back of their minds. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, we are the best, so to say. Well, then the Baltic GG came in.
I'll admit, though, for me personally as well, whenever participating in an esport, it's easier to try and catch and chase someone instead of being the one in the lead, having those 10 wins in your pocket, something that you can sit on. It does kind of relax you, even if you try to keep your head in the game as much as possible. That thought is somewhere there in the back of your mind, and it's really hard to get rid of it. I'm not necessarily saying that was the case here, though, because I do feel like the Bad Dudes did put up a beautiful plays overall, and we can definitely see that they are not lacking in their capabilities in that department. But let's have a look at the standings overall here and see what has changed from the start of the day. So the Bad Dudes were able to get 1 point more, so that leaves Estonia altogether with 18 wins. The Bad Dudes sitting at 11 and the Goats at 7.
Well, Baltic's GG also with fantastic 11 here on their own side. Well, Moonshiners will see them play a little bit later on, still on the zeros. And then Lithuania, well, yet to play, of course, today. But they are on their way because we already have the next game with, V8 and GDL here. 6 points for V8 and GDL on the zeros. But the next game we have is the Goats against GDL. So we'll see GDL and, the Goats to play here. And we'll see if GDL managed to maybe rack up at least a 1 point. We'll see, how well they perform today.
Yeah, looking at the competition table here, the group stage games, GDL so far have yet to obtain any points. So they will have a chance to try and do that against the Goats. So very curious to see how the game will go. Perhaps we spoke to GDL yesterday as well. They did say that in terms of preparation, they just all played together. They didn't spend any time on scouting their opponent. No. Perhaps I did mention to them yesterday during the interview that it might be worth looking into just today's replay and seeing who plays like what, just to have a better understanding what you're stepping into. Hopefully that was the case, considering that, the Goats are considered one of the favorites here to actually win the whole thing, so you might as well put up a good show against them. Now, I would expect from the Goats to be able to secure at least 3 points in this series, to be honest. I will be surprised if they get any less than that. But yeah, overall, things are looking good for the Goats. For JDL, not so much, but they will have that chance to perhaps even show us a little bit of an upset happen here. It can happen. I usually say this, but that's why I love the group stage games. A lot of the times you will see historically the biggest upsets happen there. Of course, it happen if something like that happens in the playoff stage. That's double the fun. But so far so good, I would say, in terms of just pure enjoyment. I'm really enjoying this.
Yeah, we'll see if GDL finally gets at least that 1 point, as you mentioned, do a little upset there. But, we still have also another team that is the Moonshiners, also with the 0 points here. Yeah. Their game is coming up right after this one. So we'll see if those zeros will, we'll leave the zeros out of the way now, and you'll see at least one.
We just want to see something else than a 0 there.
Yeah, we want to see something a little higher than that.
Yeah, okay. Well, look, the teams are preparing themselves, and for us as well, looking at this matchup, the Goats versus GDL. So the Goats are definitely known as very mechanically gifted, I would say, especially with the aerial. So that's something that GDL needs to be careful of. Yeah. What do you think is the thing that GDL might have the upper hand in? Do you think it's just like fast plays, surprise plays, or what's the plan?
Sometimes it's like how can your opponent know what you're doing if you don't know what you're doing yourself, right? So basically, with the strategy basically is do something that nobody expects as well, like you mentioned, right?
Like yourself even.
Yeah, you're just like, wow, I did it. It's crazy.
Okay.
You know? So something along those lines, you know, just like so they cannot like understand what you're doing. So, you know, like the chaos, bringing the chaos to the game, and maybe that might, you know, interrupt their thinking and, you know, kind of be a little like a disturb kind of position there. So try to do something that, you know, just will bring you the goals, whatever that might be. You know, some great, maybe some outplays, some passes, maybe some just clearances out and be in a position, something along those lines. But whatever works for you, it, you know, it will just help.
Okay, well, YouTube and Twitch, something that you didn't expect I was going to say. The Bluetooth PL7 model is still available for giveaway, so head over to the GOEXANIMO Instagram page. Follow the instructions there. They are very, very simple. You will have a chance to win that Bluetooth speaker and take it home. We'll make sure that we get it in your hands. The winners will be crowned on stream as well, as we will crown the champions. So make sure you see it through the very end to find out who is the one that is going to be taking this one home. So make sure you head over to the Instagram page, sign up and see, and you know, try yourself out. See if you could get your hands on this Bluetooth speaker.
Have you ever had a speaker, a Bluetooth speaker?
Yes, I do actually, for that matter. I use it in my car because my radio is terrible.
Yeah, my girlfriend. Yeah, my girlfriend used to do it as well.
All right, let's have a look at the lineups and forget about my horrible car. The GOATs are going to be represented by Bloom, Jossie, and Cass, the same three guys that you saw yesterday. All of them incredibly talented and young.
And JDL, we're looking at Crowned, OG Regis, and Skiff as well here at the end. Skiff as well, the youngest one here, 15-year-olds, bringing in his name to a little bit of esports here action right of this tournament, and definitely something to show for the team, as we mentioned before, so many times on the zeros there. But then again, they're here to have some fun, as they mentioned before. Yeah. They're here to have fun, enjoy their time here. Obviously, winning is, as they mentioned, winning is fun and cool, but you know, also just to have fun is big
I want to mention Skiff, though, slightly more, highlight him just off the fact that even at times that seemed incredibly dire for GDL, Skiff did manage to put up incredible plays, so hopefully that's going to be the case again, because, ladies and gentlemen, we have game number 2 on our hands, yet another 5-game series. This time around, it is between the GOATs and GDL, and as you can see, the GOATs currently defensively trying to clear the ball away as quickly as possible. The GDL squad looks to be on a mission to score.
Now Crowned. The ball here as well. We'll see who will open up the series here. Who will score the goal? Will it be the GOATs? Will it be the GDL? And now Skiff with the opportunity of his own here, but again, Crowned. So Josie Bloom with the good attempt, good pass, good goal. That was I do believe that was already a planned teamwork here. Josie, good pass here to Bloom, and Bloom
he just centered the ball so Bloom can pick it up mid-air, and that's exactly what was happening yesterday. We saw Bloom with a lot of these aerial goals off the back of his teammates' plays, and they really love to center the ball for him that way. But even if that's not the case, Bloom is very capable of taking it from his own end of the goal to carry it across the field and even do the job himself. So you really, really need to be careful of him. As I said, individually, mechanically, very, very gifted players. A lot of skill, obviously, in that department. A lot of time spent practicing. And Rocket League is one of those games that might be deceivingly easy if you look at it from just like the surface. But once you try it, trust me, you'll find yourself very quickly thinking like, Jesus, how did I miss that ball? It was going straight for me, and so on. So you could really, I really can value the amount of time these players have spent perfecting themselves and perfecting these plays.
Now again, 3 minutes, 34 seconds is all left for the first game, so plenty of time to work around. JDL on the surge, of course, here. Skiff with the ball, but that's their side. They have to push it away. Now again, cast in front of your screens here. Bloom now with the control, tries to get good, again, Skiff with the good defense here. Not let it in at all.
Skiff tries to get this one out, but runs out of boost. Can't really do much. Crown needs to save this one. Together with Ragus, they manage to deflect the ball towards the left-hand side. Jossi tries to keep it interesting still. Tries to center it for Bloom again. Bloom, not the angle he wanted. Cass can't follow up as well. So you can see they tried to go for the same play. They knew it worked once. There is a very good chance it's going to work again. But Ragus there to respond.
Oh, there it is. The first goal for GDL here as well. And OG Ragus puts it in. Well, there was a little bit of maybe a little miscommunication by the Goats there. No one was really on the defense. There only one player, but it was too late yet well, for them. So, well, that's a tied game now in GDL. Definitely showing up right now, holding it at least so far here. Bloom tries to get the boost here, and well, gets the full boost now. Cass, again, runs out of the boost, so no speed there. Skith as well, just picks up the full boost now.
And watch this, Bloom together with Jossi tries to make a play happen. Skiff tries to hit the ball far, far away from his net, even gets bumped out of the way. That might also be the reason why they just almost lost the goal there. Ragus needs to be careful. There are two enemy players lingering around him, and they are looking always for that perfect chance, for that little touch that's going to redirect the ball straight into the net. Cass is going to win that 50 over there. Jossi looking to follow up off the back of it.
Now again, it's in the corner of the GDL side. It's been lingering around there for quite some time now. The one time that the Goats even allowed the goal was due to the fact that it was in the corner and then suddenly it wasn't. So they have to keep their eyes open on the defense, of course, as well. Because, well, the score is 1-1.
Yeah, you can never underestimate your opponents as well in this game, because very quickly we can see that how tides can change. Bloom finds himself in a position where he needs to clear hard.
But now Skith again, good control of the boost and good control of the car. Managed to get back into defense here and Crowned. Ooh, that was a
solid save.
A solid save, very confident there in that sense.
Yeah, like, I got this. Yeah. I got this. Well, look, the score is tied. There is still a full minute remaining, and I can't believe I'm saying it, but I'm very happy I am. The Goats really having a hard time scoring right now, and as soon as I start to speak, Cass finds that opportunity. The Caster's curse is real.
The second time it proved it, and Crowned just didn't quite manage to get it out, and due to the Crown's own individual mistake, I would say, it was a good play by the Goats to be there in position and managed to just put it in. And, well, Crown now.
Does look like Crown together with Skiff are trying to exchange ideas in terms of what they can do. And this is the setup play they came up with. Nice attempt. Cast there with a strong defensive hit, though. It does get the clear. Jossi, not enough boost to convert it into a dangerous offensive play. Skiff, though, beautiful individual attempt. Bloom goes sky high. Half a minute remaining. The Goats in the lead. They just want to hold on to this at the moment.
And one more time here. But as Skiff tries to clear it now. All a bump to each other here. But Bloom controls it pretty well here. It's still in the GDL side. It's a couple seconds left. Not much time for GDL to play around just to tie up the game. And again, it's a real close match. I don't think we've had a game where one of the team ends with 2-goal lead there. And the time has run out, but it only will stop the match once it touches the ground. And it does now. And the Goats.
Yeah, you saw there the final second. Crowned tried to go for a shot on goal, angled it slightly towards the ground, and that's why the ball touched it.
Yeah.
Ideally, it was a very, very solid attempt from his department. So definitely very happy to see what GDL are showing us today. I do feel like they have had a look at yesterday's game because it does feel like more organized from their end. And yeah, I'm just very happy to see that both Crown with Skiff are exchanging ideas and trying to set up these plays, especially with, with the situation what it was, being 1 goal down. Still having a full minute of enough time to try and come back into this. The Goats as well, though, individually, yes, they too tend to shine, but that unity, in my opinion, is slightly lacking from what we saw yesterday.
Yeah, well, it's only the first game for them. Again, warming up probably. Cold hands. Yeah, maybe they did play
maybe we
some
need to give them, like, warm heaters.
Yeah, something along those lines, you know, just
hand warmers.
Yeah, just to heat up the hands, you know, a little bit. But then again, it is a little bit lacking, but still, they brought him the W, they brought him the points, and that's exactly the point of the game, so to say, right, to win it. And so far, also they have to forget the first game kind of right now, focus on the game 2. Same for GDL, of course, but definitely showing up pretty well for GDL. Definitely yesterday they had a really tough start, right? I do believe the first game they lost 1-10, and then later on to the series they managed to get those close games again, 1 goal difference or so, but still without the wins for JDL. But it was again another close attempt by them, and you know, we'll see if they manage to do any better in the game 2.
I would like to see another first goal scored from GDL if they can.
Oh, yeah.
That would be an amazing feat. I think just off the fact that a lot of the times you can trickle down goals afterwards from the back of it. I think this also would serve as a great surprise for the Goats just defensively. It would keep them on the edge. It would take their mind off of the offensive so much. They would probably play closer attention to every single ball, even though defensively, I must say, it's not like they over-rotate on the balls. The rotations, of course, for the Goats seem to be incredibly worked out defensively, both and offensively. As we saw beforehand, there were a few censored plays that Bloom tried to go for off the back of Jossie's passes from the backboard, so that is something that the Goats are very looking to set up at any opportunity they can.
Yeah.
So I think, yeah, JDL definitely have a good idea in mind trying to play around that. They just need to make sure that the ball doesn't linger close to their net too long, because we know that with the short offensive rotations that the Ghosts tend to do, they can very quickly be in your face, even if you might seem like that you are absolutely safe.
Yeah, and we have a game. So game number 2 in this 5-game series between the GOAT and the GDL, and it's officially on. Well, let's see again. Will the GDL open up here, or will the GOATs do this? So well, for a little experience there would be really nice. For a little surprise, of course, for GDL to score the goal first and see how they manage to hold it. They have to do it then. They have to do it on their own, unless the Goats feel like gifting a goal there.
Yeah, it did seem like in a second that JDL might let this ball slip through, but the angle, luckily for them, was off, and Ragus was able to clear this out. There we go. That's a beautiful demo defensively, but leaves the goal open for a second. And Bloom tries to get the correction there, can't get it in time. And now Ragus, together with Crown, are looking to set something up here. Skiv has to return back closer to the net. Nobody else is there to follow up, so everything is on his shoulders. Ragus now gets the deflect and the demo on top and almost converts into a goal. Another attempt from himself. Get another mid-air demo. They don't allow for the Ghost to set up for a play.
And now Skith with the control here again. Ragus, you see in front, get back to Crown, I suppose. Crown just kicks it out. It's the safe play here. Jossie now to the side, to the Bloom. Bloom gets there in front. Well, if he had a better angle of the ball, could have maybe potentially do it in a really dangerous offense there. There's only one player from GDL in the defense, while 2 players from the Goats were on their way to the goal here. Now back in the corner again, Skith lingering around here as well. Barely any boost though. Tries to find some boost, start to get the car faster a little bit here. 3 minutes left.
Nice touch coming out from Skith. Gets the second one there as well. Ragus now comes in together with Crown. They can make something happen here. Jossie hits the brakes for a second, realizes no need to go for that there. Better to reposition yourself for the follow-up play. The rebounds tend to fall in favor of the Goats right now, and you can see Bloom already, he's willing to go for these individual plays now. He feels it. He's warmed up.
Warmed up and ready, but now again, Bloom, oh, that's a demo there in front of Bloom's face. Jossie using already saved up the boost for this particular moment, and now Cass and pushing it out, so it's kind of like pushing from one side to another and putting the ball in the corner. No big attempts so far from neither of the teams in these first 3 minutes, so to say. A couple of opportunities here and there, but no big attempts. Again, Ragus here. Yet another one by him. And now Cast, good control. But couldn't really hold it for that long. And now Jossie, no boosts. Feels a bit useless there for now. Has to get the boosts just to get the ball out of there. Now Skiff
has no problem on taking this ball in his own hands. Getting it out together with Ragus. Again, looking to set something up. Ragus even tries to carry the ball to the net on his own. Can't really make it happen. Of course, the defense is incredibly active from the GOAT side, so they're going to bump into you as many times as possible to get the ball out of your hands. Try to steal it away. Skiff, though, with Ragus. That's a shot on goal. Beautiful deflect from Cast together with Bloom in the net. Ragus even tries to go for a follow-up play. Can't really make it happen as Jossie now on a mission to clear this one out.
60 seconds is all it's left. It's 0-0. No goals scored. All 6 players focus in their faces. That's all it says at the moment. A little communication from GDL, though, coming out here, while no movement whatsoever from the GOATs in terms of vocals. And again, Skiff. Back to Crown. Crown again. Tries to get the control, but the ball is just bouncing from one side to another. And it's not much time left here for this time. It could be an overtime if it just keeps going like this.
20 seconds remaining. Crown saves the day for GDL. Instantly converts into an offensive play. Ragus tries to bump Bloom out of the way. Skiff, can he go for a follow-up? No, it's Bloom off the back wall. And Skiff with another shot on goal. Ragus, oh my god, the opportunity of a lifetime there for a second. The ball is in the air. Is this overtime? It is.
That was a great attempt and a great opportunity for GDL to bring their first win. And they have the chance now. We're in OT. 1 goal equals 1 point here for this one. As you win the match. And win is all they need for, well, for Lithuania even overall. Just for the nation, they have to do it now, but a great defense by the GOATs. Not letting it happen, at least not yet. But then Ragus again, a good opportunity, slightly missed, and what an opportunity again! It's GDL definitely playing the game here. Well, they are in control now, GOATs. All stunned over there by JDL, and Ragus with an opportunity, and
yes,
it went
it
in!
Goes through, so JDL take the win in overtime, get that first point for themselves. What a beautiful, beautiful play from Ragus there. This is what, like, his 4th attempt at this, and eventually found its way through, and I really feel like the GOATs are slightly, you know, starstruck at the moment, just in the sense that it really feels like they were expecting kind of different kind of games. So when things are not really going the way how you expect, it of course throws your momentum off. But the fact that you are trying to adjust to whatever is happening and it's not really working out in your favor, that's really the moment where you start to feel these players feel the pressure on their shoulders.
Yeah, I mean, so far the GOATs probably, like you mentioned, is a little bit stunned as well by the JDL performance, and they are playing it very well here. They managed to stall the game into 0-0 to make it to overtime, and then, well, Ragus, the one man, well, the man himself, right, to push it in, and it you know, it nearly missed there, but a little bit of luck there as well, a little skill. So definitely scoring the goal and the first point for them, and well, definitely a really big one though.
Yeah, I mean, for Ragus as well, yesterday he was slightly plagued with technical problems. Today doesn't seem to be the case, as he is definitely the star of the team right now, getting that first point up, getting the point up for Lithuania as well, as you mentioned. That's also important in the overall standings. Latvia currently in that 2nd place nation-wise.
Yeah.
So Lithuania wants to get every single point, every single opportunity they can. And it's also one of the reasons why the next game after this is going to be incredibly important, because we're going to see yet another Lithuanian team play. But for now, in this game series, it is 1-1. Game number 3 shortly on our hands here. Let's see if JDL can even repeat the feat and perhaps take the lead here, or will it be the GOATs coming back into this strong? I do feel like that there were definitely moments of brilliance yet again from Bloom, but they didn't really convert into points. So that's something that worries me. You know, they had a beautiful, beautiful setup in the first game, trying to center these balls and just simply play off of those plays. At the moment,
Yeah.
the opportunity seems to evade them.
Yeah, it's the first 5 minutes I felt like it's more like passing to one side to another side. It was just like it was sort of like a volleyball match or tennis match where they just like push one side to another. But that was really it almost for the first 5 minutes, right? There were some moments here and there, but nothing like super big, so to say, from both of the sides. And and JDL using that one moment there in the overtime to push it in and it scored a goal, bringing the first point. Definitely happy for it, even though they are, as they mentioned yesterday, playing for a little fun, right? Enjoying their time here, but definitely getting that first win. They're maybe, what? Let's do some upsets. Let's help Lithuania, right? They're, if they're not playing for themselves, they're probably playing for the country as well. Because, like you mentioned before, Latvia, Lithuania in those standings, it's definitely really, really close, and only one of the teams will actually move on there, to meet them in the semis.
Yeah, so we do have the game number 3 on our hands. Yet again, the Goats go up against GDL. GDL able to get that first point to their name, and they're looking to follow up strong here as it's Ragus to open things up. Within the first 3 seconds, leaves the Goats absolutely stomped and with their mouths open.
Is this the fastest goal we had so far in the tournament?
No, we've had already one 3-second goal, but definitely on par with the fastest.
Yeah, we definitely like a slow-mo over there, so of those both goals then, because JDL out of all the teams are also one of those fastest goals there, and the Goats already basically putting themselves in the little handicap mode here, so they gonna already with the 0-1 there. Definitely not the perfect start that they wanted to go, so they just equalized it. Bloom in a one shot, one goal, one opportunity here. And good position by Bloom. And on the other hand, JDL, a little miscommunication there on the defense and nobody there to even manage to try to save it.
Yeah, definitely there should have been a person closer to the net, watching for a play like this. So this is one of those instances where if you see 2 defensive players going for the same ball that's in play in your zone, you really want to be sure of the fact that at least that third person is right close to the net. Skiff now in possession of the ball, looking to see if he can carry it home and carry it across the field. Solid attempt, Ragus with another attempt on shot on goal, but slightly bumped out of the way in the nick of time. That is a sigh of relief for the Goats. Bloom runs out of boost mid-air, can't really follow through. With the clear, that's Jossi with a shot on goal. Beautiful deflect defensively there from GDL. Bloom with another attempt. Can't get the redirect through, and it's Ragus again.
Now the ball's in central. Now back to GDL's side. A little demo in front of the net there as well, just to get one of the players out. And Ragus again in the control here. Definitely the player for GDL that stepped up. He is the first... the player who scored their first win in that last game here. And already one goal to his name in this match, but it is 1-1 now. Definitely Ragus or any player really from his team has to put one more to earn the W. So they have 3 minutes left in this game.
I really feel like it's a different Ragus that I'm watching today. He's mechanically incredibly precise with his plays and even going for a few fancy ones on top of that. So honestly, props to him. Really has a mission in his mind. He wants to get those points for his team.
All right, but now let's see Crowns. Tries to push it out again.
Crowned, he misses the time on that. He saw that one coming as well. And that is the problem. You could see that he was ready to go and save the day, but just slightly too late. Bloom angles it slightly higher than just that midsection of the goal, and that allows them to score. 2-1, 2.5 minutes remaining. Definitely the Goats are not out of the woods yet.
But now Ragus in the corner here, Skith. Tries to get the control. The ball is just bouncing. Now it is to the side of JDL here. Jossi runs out of the boost. Has to pick up a little bit of boost, but no boost available nearby. He's just left there dry. And again, OG Ragus. Good outplay there by him there. Outplayed Bloom. Bloom has to get back again. Now Cass pushing it out of his own zone. Near 2 minutes left. And Bloom with a good attempt here, but a good defense. And Bloom passed to, well, to one of his teammates, but that's the other way. Definitely not the side you want to kick the ball if you're the GOATs in that side.
A minute and 40 seconds remaining for JDL to even out the scoreline. Ragus looking for that opportunity together with Crown. Bump it over the field line. Oh, but it is Bloom there to meet them on the other end. 4 shots on goal to have converted into actual goals. Bloom definitely a very, very dangerous player to play against offensively. The ball is centered. Bloom is not far off from there. He's looking to make that play happen, but the ball is hit so strong he can't follow up with the second touch on his own. Crown here tries to clear it away. Ragus comes in on the left-hand side to try and see if he can convert this into something more dangerous for the GOATs to deal with. Crown with the second touch, and Bloom in the nick of time does manage to get it out of the net. That was on the line.
Yeah, well, JDL, another opportunity for them that was just slightly missed. And a good defense by the GOATs there as well. And it's 40 seconds on the clock. And everybody knows down the GOATs definitely want to play the clock game. Maybe just put another one in just to feel a little bit more safe. But the JDL, it's all on them now.
Skiff. Oh my god, I really feel like that is going to go over Bloom's head, but now it's Crowned in to come in with the follow-up if he can. Skip has to return quickly back defensively here, does manage to pick up the boost, so he can at least try and see if he can get a hard clear in. Not a lot of time remaining, 12 seconds as Cass tries to turn this back into an offensive play, tries to get the ball away from the net to win time and to win this point for his team. Crowned with another attempt, but there's not enough time, and the GOATs take this one. It is 2-1 in the series, and GOATs, I would say, as soon as they got the second goal, they start to seem more stable. Like, up until that second goal, I really feel like it was a coin flip between these two, as crazy as it might sound off the back of yesterday's plays, but regardless, it is a brand new day, new results in, and it is definitely a brand new GDL that we are currently experiencing.
Yeah, definitely another close match. So we're getting those close matches. So no more one of those absolute destruction games where we just see one team just scoring the goal after goal after goal. And now, well, this one is for the GOATs. So they managed to do a little mini comeback, so to say. Started off on the wrong foot, 3 seconds, already 0-1 down, but definitely, as you mentioned, after them scoring the second goal, it started to be a feel a bit more safe, a little bit more stable. And then, of course, when the last 40 seconds or so came in, they were just like a little stalling the time and definitely playing on the clock.
Well, look, ladies and gentlemen, you watching on YouTube and Twitch, it's about that time that you start to show some love to JDL if you're fans of the Lithuanian squad. And, of course, if you do follow the achievements of the GOATs, then make sure that you let the teams know that you are there in the chat. Give our mods a hard time. Definitely spam those emojis and spam the country flags away. We want to see that support because the players, trust me as well, they do tune in. They do want to see what the people are saying, so they always are listening. Even in between games, sometimes it might be just enough, a few words of encouragement that you see and you feel like, yeah, I can do this. And I do still feel like the JDL are definitely not out of this series. That I do think that they can definitely come back into this. Ragus has absolutely surprised me and knocked my shoes off because we didn't see anything for the likes of those kind of plays yesterday and today. As I said, it's an absolutely different man, different plays, and a different team. And that is very, very exciting to see that a team can flip themselves around like this coming into the next game much, much stronger. And that means that you cannot really predict what they're going to do. And I do feel like that seeing how much communication is happening between them, even during the game, I think they'll come up with a few ideas still how to score here.
Yeah, and like I said, they have maybe some plans already created, maybe from the yesterday. Maybe they already took some lessons, and maybe did a little scouting. Although they are playing for fun, as we know, but still they are there to play. And definitely, when they see that they have the opportunity to play against the GOATs, that's really close. And definitely, that is a little bit moral boost to them as well. Yes. Definitely, they are capable of playing to the level of the GOATs, and they've been doing so far really well. you know, slightly on that offense. You know, they do score maybe that early goal, definitely that boosts them up, but you know, you have to hold to it. And if you don't hold to it, then, you know, it might slip. And, well, they did it in the last game. So the Goats managed to pull the comeback. But, again, it's down to the first goal. So basically the team that scores the first goal definitely feel a little better in the driver's seat there, you know, because they don't have to do the comeback now, right? They are kind of safe, because if they allow a goal, it's even. It's not that like they're losing, right? So, again, we'll see how the game goes, because it's anyone's game from the get-go.
Yeah, I mean, motivation really takes you a long way, especially if you can start to see the results of your own plays. I'm speaking about JDL here, and a lot of historic success and huge success is the back of a lot of teams that might have struggled initially, but then they find their center, they find their mojo, so to say, and they really push the agenda forward and really overthrowing the big guns. Before the game quickly starts, I want to remind you guys there is a giveaway happening. Make sure you jump to that GOEXANIMO Instagram account, and we are going to jump into the game number 4.
That is indeed 5 minutes. It's all for the game here. You can see Skith already got a little bit of boost there, farmed up a little bit, and using it when it's needed. Ragus tries to get to the defense here on time. Crowned. Skith as well tries to push it. Good attempt, but Cass has to do the save. She does. Now Bloom in control against the Crown. Well, Crown wins that one. Skith, again, good control there. And Ragus in position, just ran out of boost. In an awkward time here. If he had the boost, maybe he could have touched the ball first and managed to maybe score the goal.
Yeah, that was a very dangerous situation. Even if Cass did manage to deflect that in a slightly different angle, that still would have been incredibly dangerous. So Cass does the perfect play, but Ragus, off the back of Cass's car, manages to score here. Look at this.
Just stole the boost and then just pushed it there, and that's as it is, just like a little drive-by there. Didn't even expect it, Cass, I felt.
Look, Ragus is doing some crazy things today, ladies and gentlemen. You make sure you pay close attention to that car.
Cass didn't really check out the mirrors over there, didn't see it come from behind. It's like, who are you over there? What drive-by, and then 1-0 for GDL. Great play there, great play. And now again, let's see if they can hold on. The one that I mentioned, of course, before starting this game, can GDL score and hold it? Now it's down to them if they can. And Skith. Ooh.
That was
yeah, I didn't even notice him. I blended in the goal, so I thought it's just going in like that.
No, that was Skith with a daring defensive play. You know, it is hard to time it right, but luckily for the team, Skip's skill is definitely enough to do that and more. And looking at the man himself with the double touch, gets the reset as well, gets the third touch and the goal. What an aerial.
Wow, the 15-year-old. Perfect play. One touch here and another one just to fake it out. And Bloom, I do believe Bloom just did he have any boost there? Because he was just standing on the bottom. Maybe didn't expect the second touch potentially.
Nobody was expecting that coming out from Skith. Straight out of the gates, though, off the kickoff. Almost the Goats are able to score, but now, you know, they're 2 points down, and they really start to feel the pressure right now. I think Bloom as well here spends a lot of boost. Doesn't have a lot to remain to continue onwards with the play. Cass as well tries to redirect the ball in a more favorable direction for his team. Can't really make it happen, and Ragus already on the hunt. But it is Skip to score the third time.
I was about to say that JDL never had 2-goal lead, let alone 3-goal lead. Now, well, it is one of the teams that qualified out of 114 teams from Lithuania here, and well, they are definitely showing up on the day 2 here. Maybe the first day, a little jitters and some excitement there. Maybe not the best performance by them then, but here they go. Definitely in the first game of the day against the Goats.
And you can see that with every goal gained, JDL gained confidence.
Yep.
They gain this daringness to make these plays and really start to give the GOATs a hard time. The GOATs as well are surely not prepared to struggle like this right now as they are. They're having a lot of problems even setting up successful plays. It's more like just shots towards the goal and then seeing if they can get the rebound, but it doesn't seem to be as planned as it was during that first game. So I really feel like JDL have gotten under their skin. Now there is an offensive demo in play, so that might just change the tides here. Jossie can't really take the ball off of Ragus' hands, but it's Crown there as well to get the clear.
Once again, Skith in control. So right now they have that little cushion here, so they have the 3-0 lead. Just, yeah, you know, just feeling comfortable here. Just autopiloting right now, but then again, they have to pay attention to the defense. Because, right, 3-goal lead, and well, the GOATs can definitely make it happen. We've seen them score many goals before. They can definitely do it again. But so far, JDL's defense has been really, really good this game, and they are not giving an inch for GOATs.
Yeah, they don't want to allow anything to happen. They even get the demo on the goalie there, so that leaves the net wide open. Luckily for the GOATs, the ball did deflect into the corner. Ragus now trying to return back quickly, and Ragus scores in his own goal off of Jossie's pass. But, well, it is what it is. You can't really turn away, I suppose, in that situation.
And, well, yeah.
It was just so close to the net, he couldn't have changed his trajectory in a way which would change the results. So 3-1, but still being 2 goals up, 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. The GOATs have their work cut out for them if they want to secure this 3rd goal. Bloom shows that if Skiff can do this, he can do it as well. Look at that air dribble.
That is just beautiful movement here as well. You can see from Bloom, it's just amazing though. So it's 2-3, and JDL feeling the heat over there. And the GOATs are right after.
This is where the GOATs are saying, we want to test you. Can you keep up with the pressure that if we start to amp up the pace, right?
Here it is. And now again, Cass, 60 seconds. That's all that's left. Can JDL hold to that lead, or will they just slip? But now again, they don't want to drop this one out. Being 3-0 in the lead definitely feels good, but when it's 3-2, your hands are sweaty. You definitely don't want to get those mom spaghetti here. And again, Jossie, oh, there it is. Skith with a good defensive play.
Oh, it rebounds straight into the bumper of Ragus. He's trying to clear it together with Skiff. Skiff has no boost remaining. Ragus tries to come in, but it is instead Bloom with another attempt. Very, very, very close. Crown slightly seems to have changed the trajectory of the ball in that situation as well. Cass still tries to keep things interesting, but with 2 seconds remaining, it might just be it. GDL just need to make sure the ball touches the ground, and that's them securing their 2nd point in this matchup. Skiff of absolute beast. 5 shots on goal, 2 have been converted, one of them being a very impressive freestyle out of him.
Yeah.
Look, I was calling out Ragus beforehand. Now both of these players, Ragus and Skiff, are on fire. It just needs Crown to join in, and you will have a crazy, crazy lineup.
Yeah, I mean, JDL's been doing really well this time. For the first time, you know, in the tournament, they had their 3-goal lead that we've seen from the last 2 days. And obviously, even when they scored their own goal, they had some little laughs, right? But when the GOATs scored the 2nd goal, it wasn't laughs anymore. They were like, oh, wait a minute, they actually doing the comeback, right? So it's like, you know, they definitely kind of slipped over there on the banana peel. But then again, that didn't fall. So that's the most important part. They slipped but didn't fall, so managed to score the point. And, well, they got their a 2nd point, right? So it's 2-2 now. So we still have the 5th game. And will they really do it? Will they score the 3rd one, or will the GOATs bring it on? At this point, it's, you know, like I mentioned before, it can go both ways again this time. And JDL, if they can score a couple of the goals just to feel that little safety there, definitely they can play maybe a little bit more on the defense side and not let those goals in. And from the other side, the GOATs, when they have the lead, they're a little stressing out. But I'm hearing that they have the game here. Game number 5 are already dropping in. JDL against the GOATs, 5 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, Lithuania overall very happy with this. JDL have been able to already guarantee 2 points for Lithuania. And let's see if they can get that third one in. Crown tries to clear here. Jossie without boost tries to do as much as he can to give it over to Cast, and that's Bloom coming in with the shot. 20 seconds into the game, it's Goats to open things up and puts the pressure on JDL's shoulders.
Yeah, and that is fantastic moment here. Bloom, good positioning here to score the first goal, and now the Goats, well, like I mentioned, if JDL gets the lead, they feel coffee, but when the Goats do, they have to hold it now. Now they feel all pressure on the defense here. Will they manage to just hold it on to it? There's a lot of time left when there's like 20 seconds left in the game when you score the goal. It's a bit easier to hold on, but now you have like over 4 minutes left. It's easier just to score a couple more, so your defense can play a little bit more relaxed. But now again, plenty enough time for JDL to make the comeback, and will they do it? That's the question.
Ragus picks up the full boost, tries to reposition himself, but Cass comes in flying through sky high. That was a dangerous second touch from himself. Bloom now here to redirect if he can, but he can't. It's Crown together with Ragus to try and make a play happen. I think they sort of ruin each other's day with that attempt. Regardless, though, now Cass comes in. Bloom misses it. 3 goalies in the net, and that is exactly what's needed to get this wall out of there. Skip now tries to convert offensively. Cass, beautiful save, but it gets demoed. Skip gets a double demo even there.
Well, get out of my sight, he says. Definitely, it's not even a car anymore. It's like a tractor pushing everybody away there. But now again, another demo. Demos everywhere, left, right, and center.
Starts to turn into a slightly different game, even at times when you have so many explosions on the field. Crown now tries to give it into Skiff's bumper. He can't really make it happen. Skiff, though, does a quick small rotation. Pass over to Crown. No, it's Ragus to come in to make it a shot.
Crown with the control here. Less than 3 minutes left. The Goats 1-0 in this 5th game of the 5-game series.
And you can see JDL are really looking for it. They want that equalizer. Ragus with the demo. Can they get the ball? No, it is in favor of Cass. It gives it over back to Bloom. Ragus is going to make another attempt here. Can he get past Cass? No, he can't.
He expected Cass maybe to lift the ball just slightly lower so he could get the rebound and just push it in.
Yeah, the ball was bouncing in that situation as well. He couldn't really fake Cass in any way out.
Good attempt there, but then again, didn't go the way he planned. And now Ragus with the control again from the side. Tries to find any of his teammates around. No, Crown, maybe not in position there to lift up the ball. Now Bloom with the control. Perfect hold here, and that is in. Bloom, yet another display of skill, display of flex there as well in camera, but
yeah, you can see Skip's reaction as well there. I mean, he is definitely not mad about the fact how they lost that goal. You know, you have to give respect where it's due. And Bloom's mechanical capabilities at this point in time, if there is anyone who wants to challenge what he is capable of, you are living in a dreamland, my friend, because the goals here as well. Whilst I'm speaking, Jossie, very simple 1-2 situation. But yeah, these are the simple plays I was talking about beforehand, right? They tried to do these in the first game. We're lacking those in the second, third, and fourth. And now in the 5th, they are going back to their roots.
Yeah, well, 1 minute 40 seconds is all that's left. Now Crown's good attempt. Crown gives it back. So Crown has been connected finally. Here's Walk scoring a goal. So 1-3. And now, is this a little deja vu from the last game? It was 3-0 lead. Then it went back to 3-2.
Switch sides, but essentially, yeah, kind of the same scenario. And with a minute and a half remaining, technically it's enough time to get those 2 goals.
Definitely. And, well, we've seen a couple of those 0-second goals as well. So bringing in the content over here. But now, again, let's see. They're playing for the fans here, playing for themselves. Let's see, it's 3-1. The score here.
Skiff Can he go for the follow-up? Ragus is too far. It's Crown to try and get the ball again towards the net.
And that's Ragus with a good attempt, just slightly aimed a little bit missed here. Now Crown, no boost for Crown. Has to get a couple there. Has to get back into defense. Nobody's there. And Crown, well, there it is. Instantly we had 3 players there from JDL making their way back. Don't want to let that 4th goal in.
Oh, off the ceiling, Bloom. Beautiful angle on that one. Surely an amazing play.
Yeah, that seals the deal, I would say here. Hat-trick for Bloom. Third goal of this one. 49 seconds. 3 goals. Well, GDL has scored 3 at the max in one of the match. So even 3 wouldn't be enough here. And they have to do it in 45 seconds.
Yeah, it's really a tall favor to ask here for JDL, for Lithuania to somehow manage to win a point in this situation. 30 seconds remaining. Ragus tries to get the ball across. Can't really make it happen. Cast ruins his day, but it is skipped there. And Bloom gets the reset as well, but he gets bumped out of the way. Skiff can't really follow through with this. Not enough momentum for him, not enough time. And ladies and gentlemen, I think it is very safe to say here that it is going to be the GOATs securing that 3rd point in game number 5 in this series. Ragus in the final seconds does manage to get a goal. Just that it's one of those feel-good moments where you're like, yeah, well, at least we answered.
Yeah, at least we got a goal. Just collecting those points for himself, right? Just to type it down. And, well, it does look like the, well, just to end it all here, we have 4 more seconds to go. Just a formality at this point.
Well, unfortunately for the players, you can only get 1 goal with a 0-second goal opportunity, right? So you can't double up on it. So either way, it's the GOATs taking this one. So 3-2 in the series overall. Bloom definitely has been the man of game number 5. An absolute prodigy when it comes to aerial plays, I would say. Yeah. And definitely gives us something for the highlight compilations later on, perhaps at some point in time. But yeah, overall, very happy to see the JDL performance. If you look at the series as a whole, definitely the guys have, I feel like, have done their research, or at least have definitely having a talk about how they want to play this one, who is going to be the main man to try and make these plays happen. Ragus showed up early on. Skip then pitched in. Skip definitely already, we saw that yesterday happening. He had his fair share of moments on both days, really. So incredibly happy to see that Lithuania have come out with points in the pocket from this matchup. A lot of people probably would have doubted looking things on paper. So we definitely know that information and reality might differ from what it might seem initially. Yeah. And yeah, what are your thoughts here?
I mean, JDL definitely showed the big time. Definitely a lot better performance compared to yesterday, where they couldn't even couldn't win a single game. But now, finally, they got at least 2 points, and it's might have sound only 2 points, but then again, if you look at the standings that we'll see in a moment, Latvia and Lithuania are really, really close to each other. And as you can see now, 11 wins for Latvia here, while 8 wins for Team Lithuania overall. Still, we'll see Latvians play later on. We'll see a couple Lithuanians as well there, but it's really, really tight around there.
Yeah, and in terms for points for Estonia, well, realistically, looking at things, even if absolutely worst happens and Estonia doesn't manage to get any single points, it is pretty set in stone that we are going to most likely see them advance further on. Technically speaking, yes, something might still be possible, but reality says that a lot of crazy things need to happen, but that's why we are here. These things tend to happen on stream, and
we had it yesterday.
Yeah, we can be witnesses of this. Looking at the group stage games here as well, so far, Moonshiners are at the moment the only team that are sitting without any points again. And speaking of them, they're going to have a game against WeEye that are slightly lower in the table with 6 points to their name. So really curious how this is going to go, just because off the back of that JDL performance, I think Moonshiners might have a slightly different day here as well. It might show us a bit more of individual plays and plays together as a team. WeEye definitely one of the stronger squads out of the Lithuanian teams. just based off of their play against Baltic GG and the GOATs. Baltic GG as well already have shown us today against the Bad Dudes what they are capable of. So, you know, overall, it seems to be a very, very interesting day. Still, plenty of things can change here in the overall big picture, and I'm looking forward to this Moonshiners versus WeEye game that is bound to begin shortly here.
Yeah, well, Moonshiners, just like JDL, started off on, well, maybe not on the correct foot there with zeros to their names. So definitely not something you want to see when it comes down to the points here. And, well, now it's down to Moonshiners to perform because JDL already got a couple. Got those 2 points there, so definitely helping out Team Lithuania. Now it's down to Moonshiners just to help, not only, you know, for themselves, you know, just scored a couple points, but also for Team Latvia, just so they can, you know, have the potential to move, because it's, you know, so definitely Baltic GG hoping on Moonshiners, you know, to get those couple points so they can push it away from Team Lithuania, so they have that little bigger gap, so they can at least make it to those, well, to that semis there, and which we'll see today later on, but we'll see if they perform, right? Because they are playing against WeEye, so it's going to be a tough one for them as well. But then again, we probably said it as well at the very start from the last game. And guess what? JDL performed real well. Let's see if Moonshiners has that same idea. You know, will they kind of buckle up, you know, be like, okay, guys, it's time to perform.
Well, it's that time again to spam in the chat your favorite team's flag. If you can find a logo or something the likes of that, perhaps a moon should be shined, or I don't even know what could be an emoji for WeEye. I guess like a peace sign or something.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people just like holding crowns for some reason. So it was like Lithuania crown, Lithuania, or like Latvia crown, Lithuania crown. So it's always the crown.
The flags at least are an alternative. So make sure that you spam in chat. Let us know who is going to be winning out of these two. Let's have a look at the matchup screen as well. Just to quickly give a shout out to all the players representing here. On WeEye's side, we have Chuvas, Holofoil, and Mimfy.
While on the Moonshiners, it's Arch, FM, and Max over here as well. So far, like I mentioned before, Moonshiners definitely eyes on them to see if they can get their first W. While on the other side from WeEye, they are, well, the best performing team from Lithuania so far out of the two. And, well, will they hold it to their name there? Because, well, we'll see.
I would say yesterday, looking back at yesterday games mentally here, Mimfy definitely was very present on the offensive. Chuvas defensively. Holofoil, just a great across the board player. So he's present wherever he is needed. He also is one of the people that tends to set up plays for his team, but also there to follow up on his own if the situation allows itself. So that's great from him. On the side of Moonshiners as well, Arch tends to be slightly more towards the defensive side of things and more towards that goal. Mex together with FM try to set up any sort of play that really presents itself as well. So I do think this should be a closer affair as well. I feel like that Moonshiners as well have spent some time looking back at yesterday's replays just to quickly identify some issues they might have defensively and see if they can make any quick changes.
Yeah, that's the, well, their plan is to get some points there, like I mentioned before, and we'll see if those changes come through, because we definitely want to see a couple points there for Team Latvia for sure, while WeEye definitely hoping to rack some points for themselves and for Lithuania, because it's a tight battle there between the two, like we saw there minutes ago. And, well, I'm hearing that, well, the players are joining in and soon to be ready here as well. We're already here, and that is the first game between WeEye and the Moonshiners. We're ready to rock and roll in short notice.
Absolutely. And, I mean, look, we're going to, once this 5-game series finishes, we're actually going to have an interview with Moonshiners as well. So we're going to hear from them slightly behind the scenes what went on yesterday and what the day was like today. But now looking at how things have started off, so far the ball seems to be in favor of WeEye. They slightly tend to struggle with the angling here to try and get that perfect hit towards the net, and now they're going to be challenged defensively as they're forced to return back. Arch even comes in, but it whiffs on the attempt, but Mimfy, great aerial from him. A long way the ball has been carried over, and now, again, forced to reset.
And now Holofoil. Full boost here, same for Max. Playing defense here. Arch. Holding it on now. Holofoil had an opportunity, and Chuvas in a perfect spot to open it all up for Team VI. And, well, Mimify like to hold it with the little rebound there, and then Chuvas in a good spot. Just to point it towards the net and score the first goal.
Yeah, great timing on him. He saw that the ball is going to bounce back from the back wall there off of Paula's play. So he just needed to make sure that the timing is going to be spot on for him to just make the slightest of touches. As he saw defensively, the play was not happening. And there we go, Mimify with the second follow-up goal. And here it looks like we are on a mission yet again.
And fast 2 goals here and a couple of seconds in between. And, well, fantastic play here. We can even see the Wizard hand from Moonshiners here, but they do need that Wizard help here. They're already 0-2 down. And a minute just gone. So have to score a couple just to make it an even game. Well, they do it. FM is on the mission. What a missed opportunity. Now we see Mex. Barely any boost left. Going for the full package here. Gets it through, and now Chuvas. Another chance there. A little off from the angle, though.
Oh, they need to be careful here. Want to get that clear as soon as possible. That's Mimify. You see that the way how the ball bounced there, I really feel like it's one of those scenarios where you feel like you know which way it's going to take you, but Arch just fails to turn in time. Perhaps might have been looking for where the ball actually turned, and yeah, it was in an unfavorable angle for him really to do anything much about it. So FM kicks things off here yet again. 3.5 minutes remaining. 3-0 so far. We are in a solid position to get their first point in this matchup, in this 5-game series. And so far, Moonshiners looking for that answer.
Now, see again, that's Holofoil here. Barely any boost left, and the ball just bounces on that side.
How is that not in?
FM tried to push it, and I'm not even sure how did it not go in, but it just bounced on the line, so to say. But it has to go through it, and it just simply did not.
Yeah, I mean, you saw there as well, FM smiling just like, yeah, well, if it's not meant to be, it's not meant to be. I guess, you know, it's just one of those. You can't do much about it. You did already everything you could in that situation. Demo happens there. Mimify gets wiped off. Overhaul with a dangerous attempt, and a daring one at that as well. Tries to challenge the goalie here. Chuvas can't really get the angle back in a favorable position. FM goes flying, gets the ball across to the side of Weart, but very quickly Holla together with Mimify are going to try and see if they can score again here. Holla tries to position himself. Tries to find that opportunity amongst all these defensive players. Arch, without any boost remaining, tries to clear the ball away. Can't really do it just now. The remaining teammates do have plenty of boost to try and come in and help out. FM needs to get the ball away from this net.
Now Mimify here. No boost for him. Has to just find a spot where to get it. Now again, Chuvas. Holofoil, it's all to Weite zone here. FM tries to push it though. Can't quite get it. It's 1 minute 35 seconds left, and it's 3-0 for Weite. Scored 3 early goals. Now been on that, just feeling safe, just playing the game there. I'm not going for any risky plays. They don't really need to do that. They just hold on to their lead. Moonshiners are the ones that have to try something to break the game here while only 1 minute 15 seconds left.
Yeah, I mean, so far, real shots on goal attempts have been out of FM's pocket. You can see 3 shots made, even a save to his name. So he's definitely a very resultant player on the side of Moonshiners right now. We'd like to see slightly more out of Mex. Arch has been present with his attempts, but Mex, I feel like, is slightly silent. Only 1 shot on goal. 2 saves, though, so he's doing work defensively. But, yeah, as I said, that's something that they're lacking here. Chuvas even gets the 4th goal towards the end, as there are still 49 seconds remaining. But yeah, this first game is going to be out of the window and out of the grasp of reach for Moonshiners.
Yeah, Chuvas showing how it's done. Moonshiners were in like a little deja vu there right from the other side, though. Moonshiners had basically the same play there where it bounced from one side to another, but it didn't go through. Well, for Weite, it did. That feels real bad. And Chuvas, another one. That's a hat trick for him. The third goal here again. Mimfapai getting an assist here as well. Good play here. Even feels like it was perfectly executed there for him. Good pass.
Look, these censored ball plays are incredibly effective. I really feel like that people are not using enough of those.
Yeah.
It really should be sort of like your baseline that you start off with, just because you can get a very strong hit that way, and also it can be very deceptive for the defense when the ball bounces back like that. You know, you really need to be careful with your positioning, and you need to know that you have enough boost to try and deflect the ball in that situation. And with 10 seconds to spare, 5-0, we are up, and Moonshiners are just forced to watch the ball evade them.
Yeah, and the first game goes into the Wei's favor, 5-0. Moonshiners still with, well, no evidence of existence, so to say, for them. They are there.
Well, come on now.
They are there, but then it's like, it's whatever they're doing, they're not really working out. They have an opportunity, though. They did have FM, like you mentioned before, had an opportunity,
yes,
though. But I'm not too sure. Maybe the magic hat that he's wearing maybe is worn off or something.
You keep talking about the hats since yesterday. I really feel like...
I do like the hats. You know, he has the hat.
I have one of those at home. I'll bring you.
All right, thank you.
But you'll have to wear it for the next stream.
All right. Well, we'll do then. We'll do then. As long as it fits my head, then, you know. But so they have to bring some kind of magic to the team, because so far the whole tournament they've been, you know, this, like yesterday they were kind of lacking there here and there. They did have some close ones there yesterday, yes, but so far the first game, it looks like
it kind of got out of hand just off the fact of those fast
basically
plays, right? Chuvas was able to put 2 goals in with a time span of 15 seconds between these two. That's already difficult to deal with. Then you have to deal with Mimfapai, who is very good at passing department, also finishing things off on his own if the situation requests to do so. And the same for Holofoil, right? He's there when the team needs it, and just the overall team play seems to be the reason why we are winning right now. Game 2 is on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. No time to waste here. Let's see, can Moonshiners respond with something the likes of what we presented them with during the first game, or will it be Chuvas to open things up again? 3 seconds have passed. That's the third time we see a 3-second goal here on this stream, if we count yesterday and today together, and just beautiful plays.
Yeah, and it was a good attempt there on the save as well, but a little too slow. I do believe it was Arch there, or was it either Max or Arch, one of the players here, tried to defend it, a little too short on that. And again, Mimfapai is... Okay, so Holofoil here. And this, well, they're really close to Moonshiners' goal. Everyone's on it. So now Moonshiners is there. That one. Chuvas in control. And
right.
FM again. Well, got his boost now again. Feels like he can do something now, but no, Holofoil playing with the ball. Mimfapai runs out of the boost here. Just has to land smoothly and try to get a couple of the boost packs here, so he can actually do something here.
It should be a sigh of relief, actually, for Weight. The fact that you know, you don't really know 100% what the other team boost status is, because for a few good seconds Weight were defensively without any boost, and Moonshiners did have 2 full available, so it could have very quickly turned the tides here for the Moonshiners in their favor. But unfortunately for them, they don't know these details. Now, FM tries to go for an intercept here, can't really make it happen. Chuvas very, very active right now during the latter stages of the first game, and then during this second right now. It seems to be really like a man on a mission to make a statement play out of his own, perhaps something he wants to prove to himself.
Definitely, I feel like everybody really wants to prove themselves in some way or another. We have a couple of players, you know, who are either offensively playing really well, or, you know, maybe for those who are mostly you know, on the defense there. And so far, well, they have that 1-0 lead. And well, if Moonshiners can just simply hold it like the way it is right now, definitely would be a good play by them, but they still have to score at least that 1 goal just to send it to OT. And now Max and Arch on the defense, but both of them were doing exactly same thing. As you can see, Mimfapai,
he tried to go for this turtle shot, but just didn't have enough momentum to make it sharp enough. But Chuvas, of course, is there to save the day. with that final touch. We're sealed the deal here. 2-0 so far. 2 minutes and 56 seconds still remaining for Moonshiners to reply.
Yeah, Max and Arch, they were on the defense. They did manage to save the first shot. And then when the rebound was there, they were not able to play it that high anymore. And now again, Max in control here. We have 2 minutes and 35 seconds left. Moonshine is yet to score a goal here, but they had their opportunities in the first game. So far, hasn't been really the case. It's Holofoil with the perfect aim and the first goal for him as well.
Get those rockets into the goal. I'm speaking about the graphics here, but yeah, beautiful play from himself. And a nice second touch off the back wall. Very, very well angled, I would say. There was really no room for error there.
Yeah, perfectly executed here. Now you can see Holofoil 3 shots, 1 goal. Minpify also 3 shots, well, 2 assists though, racked up to his name. Also not a bad statistic there, you know, having to get those assists as well, real important. Just to set up the place for any of his teammates just to score a goal. And now with the 3-0, 2 minutes left. Moonshiners has a lot of work to do here just to equalize the score.
And again, if not for themselves, they need to get these points here, at least for Latvia in the overall standings, because Lithuania this way is creeping closer and closer in the overall standings, and if Moonshiners can't get even a single point, we might even see a change of places right now happen in the overall standings. So that is also something that might happen, and that is something that every Latvian fan watching Rocket League right now is hoping that at least, you know, 1 or 2 points would be great here if they could get. 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining though, and with 3-0 WeEye being up, it's obviously a very, very difficult task to ask. Mex has been great in the saving department, but we would like to see more assists and shots on goal from him.
Yeah, definitely Baltic's GG hoping for Moonshiners to score at least a couple of the points for them.
Oh, that's Minpify. Slightly awkward angle for him. The demo is there to try and stop these WeEye plays.
A little bit of giggles there from WeEye, but they are allowed to do so. They are the 3-goal lead here, nearly a minute left.
Look at these crazy angles off the ceiling they're trying to go for. They know that it's very, very difficult to save a goal if the ball is coming vertically above you down, and if you are standing in place in the net, I mean, you have to have some crazy control to be able to reflect the ball in a way where it doesn't go in.
Yeah, that might be like a rebound of yourself and go in.
Exactly.
So it is dangerous play there, but they are doing it also in a way just to waste the time. So as long as the ball is not to their side of the defense, then definitely that's all they want to do. They are playing the time game as it is 15 seconds left. And, well, will Moonshiners score a goal? Because first game, they were 0-5. Now they're 0-3. So technically, not allowing that many goals, but it doesn't really matter because 1 win, 1 point, and WeEye another W here for them. This time 3-0. I would say a little, not like a weaker performance by any of the teams, I would say, but like a little bit more safe, so to say. You know, they scored a couple, and then they played the time game, basically, not really trying to any of those spicy moves or anything. Yes. They were just like playing it safe, getting the couple goals, and feeling comfortable.
Being down now 2 games in the overall the game series between these two, right? I think this is the point in time where Moonshiners, if they have an idea about perhaps a play they would like to try but haven't decided to execute just yet, now would be the time to start and change things up, right? Because very clearly, whatever you're doing right now, we are able to deal with it. So some sort of a change needs to happen. As I said, we've seen a lot of plays from Mex defensively. I want to see some offensive plays out of him. Quite often, we tend to find only FM on the offensive approach and tries to get the carry done individually. Perhaps the team overall is not too confident in their long rotations back defensively. That might be one of the issues and the reason why you'll see FM being alone so many times in these situations. But at the same time, it's not for lack of trying. Like, it's not like Moonshiners are not trying to do everything we can. We do have the next game up on our hands as well. So let's see if any changes will be made.
Well, Moonshiners definitely, if they want to rotate around, they have to control the boost department there as well. So just to make it on time, we'll see Chuvas again with another opportunity to score an early goal. Well, this game is already better than the previous one because 3 seconds in, the goal was already 1-0 to score. Now we can see Chuvas here. Well, someone pushed him a little bit there as well. If you ain't moving, I'll help you out there, right?
Yeah.
And another demo, 1 and 2. 2 demos in a short period of time here. And as you mentioned, FM in the offense there, you can even see him again flying in there. Ooh, that's another opportunity here.
Arch needs to clear this. FM comes in to save the day, but it's Mifify to intercept the ball. Fakes him out as well. That little touch at the very end there, that little hit on the brakes. Watch this. Right at this moment. He slows it down, makes sure Mix flies by just to guarantee that goal. So beautiful, beautiful individual play out of Mifify. As I said, definitely a very versatile player. And an all-around board, a huge, huge person to have on your team.
Yeah, also not too sure. Arch was holding to no boost for quite some time. Didn't manage to pick up anything there. Well, now again, as I mentioned his name, he's ran out of the boost. But
well, in the meantime, though, I do love to see Mex now on the offensive, trying to make a play happen. Arch tried to convert that pass to something of more the likes of a goal, but unfortunately was unable to do so. Now Mex defensively needs to clear this one out. Ball is getting close, and Mifify together with Hala are lingering, shadowing, watching to see what they can steal away from the Moonshiners. 3 minutes and 30 seconds still remaining in play, and Moonshiners now down by a single goal. This is now when they should really score, because honestly, it's a lot easier to try and build a comeback story off the back of a single goal lead. And as I say that, though, Chuvas takes it home for the team.
Yeah, well, here's Hala with a good control here, and then Chuvas. Not too sure if that was a plan, though, with Darrow. He just managed to kind of steal the moment from Holofoil here. But anyhow, it's 2-0 here for WeEye. So they don't really care who scores the goal, right? As long as it's in, doesn't really matter if it's one or the other. As long as it's in, it's good. And now it is a team game out right after all. So
yeah, exactly. You really want to have everyone pitching in with as much as possible at the moment.
Yeah, and again, Holofoil, we can see him here. Mifify, 1 goal already scored to his name here out of the 2. 2 shots as well to his name. Meanwhile, Arch so far in the zeros. Holofoil again gets the pack of boosts, waiting for his opportunity to shine.
Oh, Mex fails the hard clear on this. That's dangerous, because now Chuvas was in position to pass it over to Hala. Mifify can't really find the angle to follow through. The lack of boost on Moonshiners can be felt here, but Mex manages to clear it out. That gives at least some time to refill. FM keeps the ball on the side of WeEye's field, so that means that Moonshiners can reset here. That was a dangerous few 10 seconds, around 10 seconds, I would say, defensively for Moonshiners. Chuvas now coming in. Let's see if he could get the second touch. He was actually seems to be intended for his teammate there.
And now again, Chuvas. It's in a corner. Well, it is 2-0. 2 more minutes left. Moonshiners have to step up their offensive game. Like you mentioned before, FM's been the only one who's been going a little bit to the offense here. But Mifify here and Chuvas as well at the same time. Both dangerously lying in front of the goal there. Trying to make their angles here. But again, Mifify connects to it. And a good attempt there, but a little missed opportunity from Mimfoil. Oh, the Holofoil kind of missed opportunity slightly there on the angle.
Yeah, barely any boost remaining on Moonshiner's side. Now they've refilled. They need to get a hard clear here. It's been almost 30 seconds where they have been struggling defensively to get the ball out of way. Chuvas doesn't get the redirected away he intended it to go. Holofoil now will have to rotate back. Mex again tries to get the ball closer to the net. FM comes in, tries to see if he can steal the ball away, but loses the 50 to Chuvas together with Holofoil. And Mifify now tries to get the final touch. Can't really make it happen. Chuvas tries to make another shot towards the goal. And again, defensively, things seem to be almost okay for Moonshiners if you skip the 2 goals they let in.
Yeah, Arch with a great defensive play there. Didn't let it go in. Now Arch, as you can see, that one save to his name. Well, it was worth it at that point, but well, as the mistake comes through here from Arch a little bit there, he not quite sure if he ran out of boost once again, though, and I do believe that's been the case. He wasn't able to really clear the ball too far up, and good positioning for Viat, and it's 3-0 in 3-game time. Moonshiners been on the ice here, and without any goals here at the moment. They still have a game today, obviously, so they'll play later on today. Now Viat completely controlling the game here. Yet another match going their way. 15 seconds on the clock. And it's down to formalities whether or not it's going to be 3-0 or the score will change, but the point goes their way. Lithuania with a 3rd point earned. Definitely helping for Viat and helping for Lithuania. And FM, like I said, the formalities are there. So in the last second, managed to score the goal, so made it 3-1 here. And, well, at least a goal there. So FM, the player that's connecting to the offense, as you mentioned before, for Moonshiners, the only one bringing the magical hat, bringing the swag there, but still, the goal is there, at least one. That's the first one, actually, out of those 3 games there. Yes. But definitely 1 goal in 3 games is not the play unless, you know, you manage to stall to overtime. But then again, I don't know how you get wins if you don't score.
Yeah, there's really no other way around this. I mean, you have to get the goals, and you have to really throw yourselves at the goals. And I mean, at this point in time as well, look, if you are Moonshiners, you didn't have any success yesterday, you're not finding any success in this point in time, maybe it's not even worth worrying about defense anymore. Maybe it's worth just throwing all your eggs in one basket, go full-on offense. You know, it might just change it. Just get a few goals in and then see if you can work on the defense, because there's pointless to just play defense if you can't even score offensively.
Yeah, defensively, obviously, is really good to play if you have that build up there, which they, well, somewhat they do, but they usually activate it only when they're 2 goals down. So it feels like it's they have to activate, if they want to activate the defense, they have to activate it early. But even then, if they do, there's nothing on the offense. So like you mentioned before, maybe just, you know, just go full in and zoom into those offensive plays, try to see how it works out, maybe get a goal or a couple if it happens magically, and then try to hold on to it, because, you know, if you have the lead, it's a lot easier to play that way.
Well, we have another game on our hands. Wanted to mention as well for Moonshiners, there's also no need to try and overcomplicate things, so there's really no need to try and go for any sort of fancy plays. I just want to see simple 1-2, you know, one pass there, the second gets a touch, and there we go. Again, the centered ball plays is something they can definitely try and go for, just very simply off the backboard, then the other person follows up behind. And these things are things that you need to coordinate. I want to see more microphones being used on the side of Moonshiners as well. We saw that during the first game, slightly less the second, and the further we go, the less talks we get to see. You know, we do see FM exchanging a few words to his team, but that's about it. And well, what can you say? It's 13 seconds spent, and you're a goal down.
Yeah, definitely not the start for Moonshiners yet again. Not the first time here once they already fall early on here. Memphis, good attempt there, but again, straight up good defense from Moonshiners one more time. So again, Chuvas in the control here. There was the, well, I think one of his teammates, was it Memphis? I think was a little disturbance here for him.
Oh, well, I mean, they bumped FM out of the way, and Memphis just didn't have enough boost to pick up the ball off of there. But the intent was there, and the idea was good from WeEye, definitely.
Yeah, that was the play there at least. But now, again, let's see if Moonshiners are gonna go in that full offense like we mentioned before, because they really do have to change something. They really have to go for it. And Arch, is this the moment to open up for Moonshiners?
Mex is looking for it. He sees the chance, but Holofoil too fast on the boost. Steals it away from Mex's hands. But yeah, we saw Mex definitely looking for that chance.
Yeah, too fast, too furious here. But then again, Mex tries to find some boost here, and a good 1-2 is not in.
It doesn't go through, and Chuvas can't finish the deal. Arch saves the day in the nick of time with 3.5 minutes still to spare. We are looking strong to score. But yeah, defensively, Moonshiner's Arch definitely showed us what he's capable of. Arch now tries to pass it over to FM. FM can't pick it up. Too many defensive players around him and in the air as well. Mex now mixed in the bunch, tries to redirect the ball over to FM. Beautiful center there. And a beautiful follow-up from Arch to finish the deal. All three players were involved, and that's exactly what I want to see.
That's exactly what Moonshiners basically have to deal with at this point, really, because nothing else has been really working out. Their defense been only good when they're a couple goals down, and that's definitely not well. It doesn't give you anything really when you already are 1 foot into the mud now. But well, it's 1-1 and a little bit more than a little bit less, should I say, 3 minutes left here. It's 1-1 tied game again. So now we have to score one more at least to get the W, and same for Moonshiners.
FM saw the ball coming, but he slightly mistimed his jump towards the ball and went too early. Couldn't follow through, but that was a beautiful attempt as well. That was another one of those simple ones, if we could say that here. But Chuas, what a beautiful redirect. Holofoil there just to finish the deal. Seal the deal till the very end, obviously off the back of that defensive play. But yeah, beautiful angling on Chuvas's part. You know, you really need to know your angles and know your timings right to be able to direct the ball in such a fashion.
Yeah, FM played pretty decently there. Did manage to save one shot, but once the second one came through, it wasn't really in his power to do anything at that point. So no teammates really helped him. He was just left there alone to deal with it. Now Holofoil. The bounce here. Memphapai finds a rebound, and good. That's in. Even going a little bit on the roof here. But we can see the replay. Good positioning and great angle. Arch was not really in position. As you can see, he tries to reach it.
Yeah, I was just about to say that was a defensive blunder, I would say. You cannot leave the net empty as that. And both Arch and FM were close to the ball, so I'm just going to go out and say it. You know, again, 2 people, 1 ball defensively. Not really that needed in that situation. You should have seen that there's a player approaching from mid.
Well, again, a Holofoil here. You can see him, well, not in position to kick it, but Chua says Memphapai tries to aim it back to the goal, and FM with a good save here. But it's still 3-1, and 1 goal is not enough. Moonshiners, they have scored 2 goals overall in these 4 games at the moment. Well, BRI has definitely scored a lot more now. They definitely have to improve in that offense from Moonshiners. Mentioned it so many times.
Holofoil messes up, but somehow still gets the demo there. Arch fails to clear it hard, but enough to change the angle of the ball. Doesn't allow for WeEye to follow up with the play. FM tries to get a clear now as Mex returns back closer to the net, just making sure no funny business is going on from Holofoil's side. He was previously centered up and ready to roll. Chuvas with another angle towards the net. No teammate there to follow up this time around as FM now. And Arch behind him gets a demo offensively. No boost though to follow through with the play. Mex towards the goal. Not good enough.
And it's 50 seconds left on the clock. Will WeEye play the clock game? I do believe so. They don't really have to go for any of the plays. Put the ball in the corner and that would be really it. But now it's 40 seconds. The time is ticking. Mex. Well, that's a demo to him, so Mex just respawn again and ready to battle it again. Right, he is in the control again, but Holofoil goes for it, and FM, a good save there again, just to not let the 4th goal in. But it's just now, again, another formality. What type of score will it be, though? But 2 goals in 17 seconds can't be possible, but 3, not so much. Memphapai puts it back in the net here again, gets his boost, and just puts it in there. Max and Arch just sitting at the bottom of the goal there, but it's a bit too late for them to even react to this.
Yeah, not even a second of doubt in Memphapai's mind to go for that play as well. I mean, you really feel yourself, and you know that you could score. Speaking about that, that's just unlucky.
Yeah, that's just Chuas here again. Well, it's only his first goal in this match, I believe, but the 5th one for WeEye here, and 14 seconds to go, and well, we saw some smiley faces for WeEye, and Moonshiners here. So far, Moonshiners blank faces here.
Well, what else can you say? It's 5 seconds. It's 5-1. in this game, number 4. Overall, in the series, we are up 4-0 so far. Moonshiners haven't had the chance to bring a point back over to Latvia just yet, but they will have one more chance, and there were moments of hope.
Yeah, there were some moments of hope beforehand. I mean, FM's been playing basically the one-man army, although Arch and Mex still helped out a little bit there as
Mex
well.
Definitely is more active on the offensive end now.
Yeah, I like to see that. Yeah, we both like to see that. Moonshiners, there is... you know, they like you mentioned before, they have to go a little bit forwards. It did look like at the start they can hold to it, but then again, some slip-ups towards the end, and, well, the score, well, was it like I was?
Yeah, that unlucky 5th goal towards the end didn't really, you know, improve your mood. But speaking about luck, you can be lucky because you can attend the giveaway for the LG X-Boom PL7 Bluetooth speaker. Just head over to the GOEXANIMO Instagram page. You'll find the post there with instructions added as well. Make sure that you do attend. We will crown the winners on stream here together with the winners of the whole thing. So that is the event, I mean. Yeah, you'll be lucky enough. You'll get that one of those sent over to you, and you'll be able to enjoy the purest quality of sound. But the players here are fighting also for very valuable prizes. Not only Bluetooth speakers for the 2nd and 3rd place, but also those LG C1 gaming TVs. And the 5th game is on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Will we finally see a point for Latvia from Moonshiners, or will it be an absolutely clean sweep from WeEite, and all points will go towards Lithuania?
Well, Lithuania definitely happy for it if they can do it as well, because, well, WeEite and, well, WeEite definitely hoping to get there as well. But now let's see again, WeEite and JDL. JDL managed to get a couple points previously for Lithuania. Moonshiners still in the zeros here, but they have the chance right now. Then Moonshiners also will have a chance a bit later to get a couple maybe points there if they can. Let's see, they definitely can. They just have to play on the game here. It's 0-0 right now.
Oh, FM, nice attempt. He tried to get the ball over Holofoil just to put him in an awkward situation, so he would kind of have to clear against his own goal. But yeah, nice attempt overall. Mex, beautiful save there as well. Tries to follow through, but Holofoil slightly too fast, gets the full boost along the way as well. And Arch now tries to get a clear. Oh, pass over to Mex. He might make something happen here.
All right, the ball is in WeEite's side here, and Mex just push it with the, well,
brute forces
brute force with the meat just coming in, pushing it forwards, full throttle. Although it's only 31 kilometers now, the ball speed, but I believe that the car speed was definitely way more than that.
Yeah, it was just also the fact of the cluster of players that was around the ball there. 3 minutes and 53 seconds remaining still in play. Moonshiners now up a goal over WeEite, and WeEite shortly are going to be looking to see if they can set up those, well, to a degree, legendary plays that they are displaying here.
Can't quite remember if this is the very first time Moonshiners are in the lead, or is it the second time, but still, it feels like, well, now Moonshiners, like you mentioned before, full on offense, and now, well...
Yeah, there's nothing to lose. There's nothing to lose. Just play offensive as much as you can, and the opportunities will present themselves as FM finds the second goal, 2-0. Nil so far, and starting to look hopeful for Moonshiners, dare I say it.
FM over there with the smiling a little bit and laughing, and so good moods and spirits for FM after scoring that one, and 2-0. And Moonshiners definitely brings the hopes for Latvia, brings the hopes for themselves as well. The only thing is what they have to do is now hold it, so even if they lose one goal, they are still in the lead. That's why the double digits, well, the 2 goals, should I say, actually, is real important. No, it's just double. Double is better than 1. And now Arch, 3 minutes left. Can they hold on to this one? Well, and as soon as I mentioned, Vimpopai scores a goal here. Well, let's see what ended up happening here, Eliseo. So it was Holofoil.
Oh, what a touch and a half.
Yeah, that was beautiful, though. That's beautiful redirected there as well. Nicely played by WeEite, and 2:56 left in this one. It's the 5th game in the 5-game series. 4 points already went to WeEite. Pretty convincingly, I would say, against the Moonshiners here. And let's see, this is the game where Moonshiners definitely showing up. A little better performance now, at least for now. Let's see how they can hold it to the end of the game.
FM needs to turn his car around and needs to return for a second here as Mex now tries to set something up. Is there someone else close by to follow up? It's FM, but Holofoil again. Good, beautiful drive with the car above everyone else. Make sure to carry it as far as he can. Chuvas with a dangerous shot on goal, slightly too high. The defense as well does its work there. Mex with a hard clear, able to get it across the field. And that's a shot on goal from FM. Luckily for WeEye, they were able to return back in time. By now tries to just get it away from that centered position. That's always dangerous because it's so easy to follow through on that. FM actually bumped into Mex there, kind of ruined his day.
But now again, Holofoil here. Chuvas as well there. FM, good kick, but still didn't really find its way to the goal here. Mimfapy collecting the boosts. Being a little cautious, of course, where his positioning is at. Definitely don't want to allow yet another goal just to make things worse for the team. Definitely have to, if they have a chance maybe to get a goal and get the 5th point for Team Lithuania, that's what they will try to do. But meanwhile, for Moonshiners, you know, it's all about that pride as well for them, as you know, to at least score that 1 point, and definitely feels a lot better with at least that have 1 point, so at least one. And there comes the Mimfapy with a second one, so 3 shots, 2 goals. And, well, Holofoil, again, it was Chuvas over the pass, apparently. No, and Mimfapy here. Well, good attempt here. 2-2, 66 seconds. And Moonshiners, their lead is slipping.
Yeah, and it's slipping fast at the moment. Mex is, well, technically wins the kickoff there, but Chuvas very quickly changed the tides of that scenario. Arch now defensively looking to see if he can clear it away. Mimfapy so close. Arch just tries to angle it, but spends so much time in doing so that allows for Holofoil to come through and pick up the ball where he rebounded from. Arch now on the offensive is greeted by Mimfapy yet again. Mex returns back to his defensive zone. FM has a sigh of relief because simply Mimfapy missed that shot towards the net. That was a dangerous, dangerous attempt. He tries to do it yet again. And it is actually Holofoil that comes through flying and steals that goal away. 3-2, and it is 29 seconds remaining. Moonshiners need to find a goal and then some to get a point over to Latvia, and it still might be an absolutely clean run. What looked to be so incredibly hopeful from the first minutes here in game number 5 for Moonshiners, very quickly in the last minute and a half has turned to a disaster.
Well, the nightmares are real here, but still 14 seconds on the clock. It's Chuvas over here with Arch on the defense.
Oh no, that wasn't
by
enough!
Arch. Arch a little misplayed, even giggles from his teammate over there, FM, laughing about it though. Arch.
Yeah, because you could see as well, Chuvas was already okay with the thought that Arch is going to hit the ball away. But yeah, it is what it was. Not enough momentum to do so. 8 seconds remaining. Now we know 3-second goals are possible, but 2 of those in a time span of 8 seconds is highly unlikely here. So it is going to be WeEye to take the 5th and final point in this series over Moonshiners. Holofoil even takes it home to his own goal. Just a bit of BM there, maybe. I don't know. Just he's like, yeah, so this is how you do it. Okay, you take the ball and then you just that's our goal. But yeah, jokes aside though, beautiful performance. WeEye, definitely the team has shown a very strong showing here, a very strong performance, securing all 5 points. For Moonshiners, yes, there were moments of hope toward the latter stages of that 5-game series.
Yeah.
Initially, they also started off pretty okay. Fell off somewhere in the mid part. I really feel like it seems at times that they might feel overwhelmed by how the opposing side plays, and you know that is a lot of factors go into that. It might be individual stress, it might be also the level of preparation and so on. So we are actually going to try and to see if we can get on a call with Moonshiners soon. So we'll hopefully be able to clarify some things up once we get there. But up until then, huge congratulations to Lithuania with the fact that we've been able to put up another 5 points for their country. That is definitely going to make some changes in the overall standings if my math is correct. So we'll go through those as well as soon as possible. But yeah, overall, definitely a more one-sided affair, but I love the fact that the attempts were there.
Yeah, Moonshiners, like you mentioned before, at the start of the series, a little struggling there, of course. Well, no really opportunities there whatsoever, but closer to the series towards the end. Yeah, they had the opportunity, like in this last game. It was their best, basically, performance, I would say. 2-0 lead. So the moon was shining, so to say, a little bit. But, well, then, it's good morning and the sun is up, and, well, it kind of slipped from them. But still, good attempts there for them. They still have a game to play later on.
Yes.
And they will play against one of the opponents. I do believe it was JDL.
Yes, you're
right. They are playing against JDL later on.
That should be a close match.
Yeah, that'll be a JDL already scored a couple points. Well, Moonshine is still yet to do it, but again, that's
like seeing how JDL are performing today. I mean,
JDL has like the upper hand. Yeah, JDL has definitely the upper hand, I would say, on that. But let's not forget, Moonshiners definitely has the chance maybe to do the little bit upset there as well against the JDL.
Well, whilst we're waiting for the call, let's have a look at the standings quickly here and see what the changes were like. So still in the first position, you have with 21 wins the Estonians teams. The first place being held by Bad Dudes with 11 wins. The Goats in the second place with 10 to their name. And yeah, as I said, off the back of these 5 points, a change has happened.
Yep.
And now with 13 total wins, Lithuania are sitting in that second place, and WeEye currently with 11 wins to their name out of those 13, sitting comfortably in that third position, looking to see if they can advance further on into the best of 5 semis from that position that they're in. And so far for the Latvian squads, I mean, they've seen better days, I would say. All of the 11 wins are gained by Baltic's GG. Moonshiners are still yet to show up, but as you rightly so put it, they will still have another chance to do that, looking at the next game that is going to be for them against JDL. And as we can see here as well, for JDL, only 2 points gained in a game against the Goats, though, so that is not something to be taken lightly. But yeah,
it's definitely JDL is 2 points. Even if they score only 2 points, and you might think only 2, but guess what? Just because of the 2, just because of those 2 points for JDL, it puts the Lithuania above Latvia, and then making that so that the Latvians are, well, at the moment, a little bit of a struggle in terms of points. But then again, each team has at least one more game to go, and it will be an interesting one later towards.
Moonshiners, basically, Moonshiners need to get, if my math is correct, well, either a clean swipe or at least 4 points to put Latvia back in that second position. So they really do have their work cut out for them looking at this final game, and hopefully the pressure won't get to them. But yeah, it has been an incredibly interesting journey here in the group stage. We are, as you can realize, approaching the latter stages where there is only a single game remaining. So let's go through the schedule here just to see what has passed, what is still yet to come. So we kick things off today with a game between Baltic's GG and the Bad Dudes. It was a 4-1 affair in favor of Baltic GG. Second game was between the Goats and JDL, and then we just now saw WeEye going up against Moonshiners, getting that 5-0 sweep. And the next game that is going to take place is going to be Bad Dudes versus WeEye. But before that, we will have also an intermission. Yeah. Once that game takes place, there are still Linard's game against JDL versus Moonshiners and Baltic's GG versus the Goats. And then afterwards, of course, the best out of the best.
The juiciest of the juiciest. We'll have the semifinal, the best of 5, and then the grand final, best of 7. And, well, in that one, we'll see which will be crowned the champions of this tournament and who will take home those wonderful LG OLED TVs there.
Yeah, the LG C1 OLED TVs, specifically made for gaming. And I mean, look, whoever manages to win these and take these home, that's probably one of the craziest good prizes you can have. Yeah. I hear we have an interview on our hands, so let's see if we can hear from Kaspers himself. Kaspers, hello, and can you hear us?
Yes, loud and well.
Happy days. All right, Kaspers, first of all, it looks like Moonshiners are trying to different approaches during their games, but first and foremost, what does it mean for you and for your team to represent Latvia as a country?
First of all, it was quite unexpected because we just got together before qualifiers.
Yeah.
we're trying to have fun, and we're a little bit disappointed that we can't help Baltic GG as much as we like to.
Okay, but I mean, look, the effort is still there, so don't be too hard on yourself. You still have one more game up and coming, and I feel like that might be the game changer for you guys. In terms of preparing for this event, did you guys have any sort of special preparation, or did you just try to play as much as you can together?
Not really. We just try to have fun and enjoy the event.
All right, so just that seems to be the name of the game. JDL answered actually exactly the same. So the opponents that you're still going to play against, they also are focusing more on that having fun aspect.
Yeah, they mentioned it before yesterday, and also, well, you will meet them later on today against the JDL. That's really important match for team overall for Latvia and for yourselves, maybe to score at least a win or so, just to get that 0 out of the board. So what are your thoughts? Will you scout them a little bit there, go for a little preparation before you go into the match, or what's the goal playing against them later on?
We'll try to do our best and play some good ball game, because in my opinion, that's going to be the closest game of all for us.
Yeah, definitely, because so far JDL did show really good performance in the previous game. You had your own shining star, so to say, in the previous one, although a little bit didn't really shine too much there. But then again, as we always, don't be harsh on yourselves, yes. Right? So obviously, we'll hope for a better performance later on. So do you have any maybe shout-outs to your friends or any friends, family at home?
Shout-out to Baltic's GG Discord.
Oh, there you go.
There we go. Little plug.
Unity.
Make sure you join.
Unity.
All right. Well, yeah, shout out definitely to everyone watching, and I really love the support. I hope you have plenty of support back at home as well. We're going to let you guys go now. We're going to allow you to prepare for that next up-in game, and best of luck to you guys.
Thank you.
Thanks. All right, well, you heard from the guys themselves. It's a similar story as it was with JDL. The guys have just gathered right before the tournament. They didn't really expect too much out of themselves. Now they find themselves in a position where a lot is riding on their shoulders, and we will just have to find out what will happen next right as we return back from a brief intermission. When we come back, the second part of the day, and of course, the conclusion of it all.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the LG OLED Evo Rocket League Baltic Cup. We're excited and delighted to have you back here with us, whether you're watching on Twitch or YouTube. My name is Chris, but of course there's too much action to do alone, so I'm joined again by the ultimate wingman, Linards. Linards, welcome back.
Well, welcome back to you, Chris, as well, right? Sitting next to me and excited to get the games going. We just had already a couple of the games, well, 15 of them, and 15 more plus the semis plus the finals.
Oh, absolutely. Look, we're excited to be here once again. Last year we had the LG OLED FIFA Baltic Cup. This year we have the electrifying action of Rocket League, and so far it definitely has not disappointed.
Yeah, we have 6 teams from 3 different countries from the Baltics. That being said, of course, Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, to something to prove, not to themselves, but also well, for the Baltics.
Yeah, absolutely. National pride on the line, and we're seeing a lot of that in a lot of the interviews as well. But they are also playing the winning team for 3 LG C1 televisions specifically made for gaming. These are amazing pieces of hardware.
Yeah, the 48-inch, the 120 hertz, 120 FPS, 4K, the resolution. That's just insane.
It is. It's absolutely impressive. And, of course, we have a brand new format just for this competition, which we're now going to go into in a little greater detail in the roadmap.
And here we go.
Okay, so look, it all began with 2 open qualifiers for each Baltic state country, beginning with Estonia, where we had 50 teams participate in the qualifiers.
Yeah, the goats and the bad dudes were the ones making it out, representing their own country, right? From 50 different teams, 2 of them made out, and right now, so far, they've been looking as good as ever.
Yeah, definitely. The form guide had the Estonians pegged as probably the favorites, and they are, without a doubt, living up to that reputation. But if you thought 50 teams was a lot, well, then Latvia came through with 81 teams participating in the qualifiers.
Yeah, we are looking at the 2 teams that made it out of those 81. That is being Moonshiners and Baltic's GG. A lot of, right now, a lot of hope and actually anything really rides on the Moonshiners right now. Baltic's GG has been doing so far so good. Moonshiners, well, still hoping for the best.
Right. And then Lithuania had 114 teams participating in qualifiers.
It's Weite and GDL bringing their sword and the shield into the battle here as well. 114 teams.
That's a lot of players. I'm just blown away by the groundswell and the support for Rocket League. So, look, in total there we had 6 teams from 3 Baltic state countries.
Yeah, and of course the competition begins with the nation-based group stage, where basically both teams from each nation are trying to rack up as many points / wins as possible for their nation's group.
Yeah, exactly. So look, every team is going to play against every other team except for the team from their own nation in a 5-game series.
Yeah, and the team that earns points for each game won. So basically it equals 1 win, 1 point, making that every game counts.
Yeah, and I love the fact every game is counting here, and you can see that. And look, just in this example, you know, fictitious scenario that we have on the screen for you here, for example, the 2 Estonian teams would not be playing against one another.
No.
So look, after the group stage, we then have 3 teams that are going to proceed through to the playoffs. And once again, just an example on the screen for you here. 3 teams going through to the playoffs. The first place First Nation goes straight through to the best of 7 grand final. Then the second place First Nation and first place Second Nation go through to the best of 5 semifinal.
In this example scenario, Estonia is the best nation group, so the bad dudes would go straight, like you mentioned, to the grand final, while the Estonian runner-ups, the GOATs, would go to the semis, where they would play against the top Latvia team, in this example, Baltic's GG. But it's like a simulation, like a little example, you know, to see how the format goes, so nothing, finished yet.
Yeah, exactly. This is just the example, folks at home. Okay, but of course, they're not just playing for that national pride, which is incredibly important as well, but they are going to be playing for absolutely incredible prizes. First place, 3 LG OLED C1 TVs. We couldn't quite fit them on the desk. However, second place and third place not going home empty-handed. For the second place, we have 3 of the LG X-Boom Go PL7 Bluetooth speakers right here, and third place the PL5. And by the way, you can also win yourself one of the Bluetooth speakers by going to the GOEXANIMO Instagram and entering that giveaway, especially if you're in the Baltics. So make sure you're doing that. Exciting times ahead. We're going to be announcing the winner, and I'm going to be giving people reminders throughout the day. So next, we're just going to have a look at the schedule right here in terms of what has both transpired, but also what's coming up.
Yeah, and well, so far we already saw Baltic's GG played against the Bad Dudes, 4-1 for Baltics, definitely racking up some points for Latvia, while the Goats 3-2 against, well, JGL, who performed really well today. V8, well, 5-0 against the Moonshiners, not a big, well, not really, basically almost one-sided match, I would say. The Moonshiners did have their little mooning shine there, but then again, Bad Dudes playing against VRI in just a few moments. But we're not quite done yet for the day.
That's right. And then, for the remainder of the group stages, we'll have GDO versus the Moonshiners. Once again, Baltic's GG versus the Goats. And just a reminder that these are 5-game series where, once again, every game will be played irrespective of the outcome because 1 win equals 1 point for your team and your group. Then after that, to be determined, we'll have the semifinals, best of 5, and then the grand final, which is going to be a best of 7. Exciting times ahead. There will be an intermission after the final group stages, just before we get to the semis and the grand final as well. So pretty exciting stuff. And now we can just have a look here at the standings as well. And as you can see, you know, with a total potential of 40 points for one actual kind of nation group. It's 21 at the moment for Estonia, with the Bad Dudes with 11 and the Goats with 10.
Yeah, so it's quite a bit of a, you know, basically a prime example how to play the game by Estonians there, right? And then Lithuania, well, with cracking 13 wins, V8 with 11 and JDL scoring the 2, which makes actually a big difference because Latvia left in the third with 11 wins, all for Baltic's GG's hands, while Moonshiners, well, like I mentioned before, still on those zeros. And, well, even though JDL scored those 2, that's exactly what makes the big difference. And still, we have well, a couple of games still to go here, obviously, so everything can still change between Latvia and Lithuania there. Estonians are already flying to the moon, so to say.
Yeah, definitely the Estonians are looking pretty solid there. And the as we have a look then, you know, at the what we like to call the horizontal table as well. The best way to read this is horizontally. Yeah. You can just have a look at the Moonshiners at the moment with the, as we say in other sports, the wooden spoon and also a nice round number, the 0. They're really looking for a win when they go up against GDL just a little bit later on. And of course, likewise, GDL looking to score a few more points of their own. Other than that, a pretty even field right there, it has to be said. But these final few games are really going to be determining, you know, more than likely who is the runner-up country group and who's going to be booking their ticket to the semifinals there.
Yeah, I'm really interested about to see the JDL against Moonshiners game because both teams, well, JDL yesterday and Moonshiners, we just had an interview with them, and, well, they basically said they're playing a little bit for fun there, right? Although Moonshiners were a bit disappointed with their individual performance, but then again, it's one of those two, well, it's both teams a little bit struggling in terms of points, in terms of wins, but, well, definitely it's going to be an interesting one because JDL, well, performed really well today, scoring 2 points out of the 5. So definitely a big, well, improvement from the yesterday, while Moonshiners kind of still repeating what they had from yesterday. But then again, maybe JDL will now get that boost of momentum to them. Maybe they'll get too ahead of themselves, might be slip on it. You know, you never really know. So that's why I'm really excited to see that, well, those two teams clash.
Right. GDL just seems like they woke up on the right side of the bed today. Definitely a marked improvement from yesterday. I do love the attitude. Obviously, there's a lot of preparation that some of the teams are putting in. Other teams kind of more in the moment, more freestyle, as it were, which is great to see the different styles right there. But interesting games ahead. Now, we have an interview coming up right now, though, with We Are Eight, and it's Thomas. Thomas, can you hear us there?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can. And listen, congratulations on, making it out of the qualifiers. There were a lot of teams participating in the qualifiers. There are 114, which is absolutely huge. What does it mean for you to make it out of those qualifiers here to, the finals, ultimately the group stage, and then the finals, hopefully for you guys?
it feels great, honestly. Me and Chuvas haven't played tournaments for a year now, and coming back to tournaments feels really, really satisfying.
Well, that's good stuff. And look, how did you guys prepare for this event? We are hearing some of the differing styles right there. How were we going in terms of preparation?
Well, honestly, we haven't played that much together, but yeah, we were trying to improve by ourselves, come back to the game as fast as we could, because we haven't played competitively in a very long time. And yeah, I think that's the key.
Yeah, definitely. You know, bringing back the skill, the level to the game, right? And well, you will next match in a couple of minutes against the bad dudes. So, have you scouted them before, or are you just like trying to improve your own style of game, or what's the plan for upcoming match?
We have definitely looked at how they play. We actually also met them in ranked today, so we feel pretty confident going into this game.
So they already had a little warm up, you know, spoiler match over there already, you know. So it's and what was the score, if that's not a secret? Is there a?
We'll keep it a secret. That's fine.
Okay.
But an early form guide. It sounds as though you've spotted something you like in that early scouting match right there. So. Yeah, interesting.
Interesting. And, you know, out of those 114 teams, do you know any of the teams that maybe were particular, you know, maybe that didn't quite qualify that you were surprised about, or, you know, maybe your friends that were participating there as well that you know of, and maybe they didn't quite make it?
Honestly, I think everything went the way we expected. Both teams, we expected us to qualify for sure, and the team where Ragiskith and the third guy, we thought that definitely will be able to qualify as well.
So definitely hoping as well for JDL to bring Lithuania to that second place as well, you know, just to make it to those semis there, right, later on.
You're going to be no doubt watching the streams anyway and seeing, you know, how your contemporaries also from Lithuania perform. But look, thank you very much for being with us here. We appreciate it, Thomas, and welcome back to competitive Rocket League, and best of luck in the games ahead.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Well, that was very, very interesting to hear that they had a ranked game earlier today. Against...
Oh, that's just like perfect warm-up, right? It's like, you know, it's like, we'll meet up again, you know, we'll meet up. Whatever the score was, though, you know, it's, you know, we could speculate who won, but they said they're feeling really confident. Yeah. So maybe there was a W in their way, or, you know, at least a close match then. I'm really expecting some fireworks right now.
Fascinated to know what happened in that game, because the result might not have gone their way, but they might have spotted something, a tendency, a weakness, you know, perhaps from their opponent that might give them the upper hand when they meet, which is going to be absolutely fascinating. So that was 114 teams.
That's just crazy.
Out of Lithuania.
Like, it's only 2 get through, so it's like, it's a massive number. It's a massive number. It's 114 teams, 3 players on each. It's over 300 players that actually took their time, you know, to participate in that. Some of the maybe teams dropped out at the very last moment. They're behind the line. Some that already dropped early. But still, just to see that many people participate in that kind of tournament and to apply for it, it's just crazy.
342. That is absolutely... muchos insano. That is brilliant. You know, all told across all 3 Baltic state countries here, really, really well represented, I would say, by Rocket League. And I think they've put on a show already so far this weekend. They've definitely planted the flag and said, hey, you know, the Baltic countries are to be taken seriously. But now we're going to have a look at the matchups and look at these players, which are going to be going head-to-head in just a few moments. Of course, the bad dudes from Estonia, Dr. Zul, Halum, and Prime A.
While on the right side, we have WeEye from Lithuania. It's Chuvas, Holofor, and Memphapai as well here. And, well, so far, it's Estonians, of course, showing up a big time here, but Lithuania is definitely hoping to get those points because, well, Lithuania and Latvia, they have the battle of their own, while Estonia already, well, far away, so to say, but feeling comfy over there. So definitely Lithuania is going to be focusing a lot over here.
Yeah, I think every single game is crucial here, which is what I really... a point for a win, which means the format is fantastic. And if you're eagle-eyed out there and you weren't watching yesterday, Dr. Zul and Halum or Doc Zool and Hull, as we call them as well, are in fact brothers, which is brilliant. Look, that Bad Dudes team at the moment, leading things, it would have to be said, across the entire tournament, just in terms of points, and doing really, really well. However, massively impressed with Chuvas in particular. His defense, his heroics in goal for WeEye have been just phenomenal. And then Holofoil, one of the younger players, I believe. There's only one other player younger who's 15. So great to see, kind of on an international scale here. And shout out to LG OLED evo as well. You know, Rocket League Baltic Cup action. It's been impressive stuff. And these fine young players representing their teams, their countries, of course, and the region overall. Yeah, just planting the flag across Europe, I think, really, really respectfully.
Yeah, of course.
So, yeah, we're moments away from game number 1 here, and it is going to be a 5-game series.
Yeah.
Just to reiterate, every single game counts. You get a win, you get a point for your team and also your country's group, which is absolutely massive at this stage. Not a lot in it. There's very, very little between the Lithuanian and the Latvian country groups as well. So every game coming down the wire here is going to be crucial. Who are you feeling? Well, it's in this one.
It's going to be an interesting one because I feel like the team that will get maybe a good start might just hold to it. So it's all down to that, first goal, first jitters, so to get out of it and, hopefully to just hold to it because it's always been, it's like it's a little bit easier maybe to chase, but then again, it's if you have the defense there really well, like you mentioned, Chuvas there before for VI, right? So if he just plays the defense really well and they scored an early goal, who knows? Maybe they can hold to it and get a couple points from the Bad Dudes as well. And like you mentioned, Latvia and Lithuania, those standings. They are mighty close because VI and Baltic's GG scored a lot of points, and they're basically the two teams to fight for that semifinal, and they have to make it. And we have the game, and it's already the first couple seconds, and away we go. It's Bad Dudes against VI, Estonia against Lithuania in this 5-game series. Game 1.
And already testing the defenses here, VI of the Bad Dudes and this Estonian team as we're going to have, Prime A getting there in the nick of time. And then Dr. Zool has to get back and make a save as well. It's Fortress Bad Dude at the moment.
Yeah, well, a lot of action at the Bad Dude's goal here. Minfapai, again, holding to it. Has no boost anymore, though. Dr. Zool tries to find maybe a good position to fight for the ball. And Chuvas, smart play there from him.
And I think you're definitely onto something. We noticed that yesterday, didn't we? In a lot of the group stage matches, team that scores first just does seem to have the upper hand.
Yeah.
The majority of the time. And I feel like I got the message here because they are in the attacking third here of the Bad Dudes. It feels like for this entire first minute. And Doc Zool trying to rally the troops. Hard to do when you're kind of under this relentless attack right here.
Yeah, if usually there it is, the Holofall just using a little bit of a momentum here on Bad Dudes slip on their own, basically in their own defense here.
Yep.
A little bit here. Minfapai, I mean, they just forgot or just was not really paying attention to what's going on in the background. But still, first goal for VI, and, well, it's only 1 minute and 8 seconds into the game. They already find a goal. And what I wanted to mention before is that usually these two, those two teams, when they have the first couple of games, one game and the second game, usually they just kind of feel out the opponent, see what they do and whatnot. But, well, we just had an interview, right? And they just said that they already played against the Bad Dudes even before today. So they already met them. So they already have felt each other a little bit, tested the limits here. And
early advantage, just like they said they were going to do in the interview. So, look, I like a straight shooter. I thought that was really great.
Yeah, I thought that, well, it's so far for VI. Will they play the defensive game now? Although it's a bit too early, I would say 3 minutes playing of the defense. It's maybe time to score like another one just to double it. So have that, better feeling, a little safety.
Yep.
But then again, you don't want to go too much on the offense.
Definitely. Prime A with some heroics right there as we see a last-minute interception there for Minf. That was pretty phenomenal defense right there from VI. Chuvas trying to work it down towards the goal. Centering a ball right there, and that's easy defense in the end.
Now Prime A here, full boost. Well, already half it. Now Dr. Zool Wants to find any of the teammates there, maybe in the center. Tries to give it a pass, but Chuvas with a good defense from Infopai. Already ready and set, already read the play pretty well, like an open book. Just waited there in the goal, just to see what happens. But now Holofoil faster.
Yeah, that was
here.
It's good passing, isn't it? You can see the cogs moving. You can see their rotations, their plans coming to full effect here. And it is end-to-end right now. We've got this 1 goal in it as we come down to 2 minutes left here in game number 1. And you are watching LG OLED Evo Rocket League Baltic Cup action, group stage action. Ooh, I think that was going to hit the backboard right there, but still, the ball hurtling towards the goal.
Yeah, Dr. Zol here ran out of the boost, but Prime A has the boost. Goes for it though. Chuvas, good defense play here. Looking around again, the ball's in the corner now.
Oh, nice work here. Prime A just trying to get the ball in. Off the backboard, it misses. And now it's Fortress WeEye as the Estonian team, the bad dudes, doing their absolute best to get the equalizer here.
Prime A shoots the ball into the sky. Can't quite control it though. Holofoil now.
Yeah, felt like he was just waiting for a teammate there, maybe a miscommunication to just come flying through and tip that towards goal.
Yeah, nobody was really there as well. So it's 1 minute, 9 seconds left. It's only 1-0 for WeEye. They've been playing quite aggressively there, but still, same for Bad Dudes. They're trying their very best to make up a play there, but it's been not working out. It's always the ball feels like it's in the corner there somewhere.
Oh, good work from Holla there.
Yeah, and if it goes forward to that, in front of the net, there's still someone to poke it out.
Yep. Yeah, it is good defense from both sides. It has to be said. This end-to-end stuff is hard to do as well, hard to maintain the concentration. I'm actually surprised that we haven't seen as many goals here. Down to 30 seconds, the bad dudes have got to pull something out of the hat here. This is going to fall perfectly for Mimphy off the backboard, though.
Chuvas is not in position, though, to get that rebound. It's a good attempt there. Good attempt, though. Sadly, a little bit too wide there. Yep. And now 12 more seconds to go. It's basically the timer now for WeEye. They're playing the clock game. Bad Dudes, they have no time anymore. They can't really play this one out. They have to keep the ball in the air if they want to hope for that last-second shot, for the last-second opportunity. But, well, they will just let it go. Great play for WeEye just to hit that ball to the ground. And well, with 1-0, only 1 goal. So a typical football score here, right?
But, yeah, and it came early, and you could see the smiles from the WeEye team. You felt as though that was that. They played ranked against each other a little earlier in the day, randomly, unplanned. They had a wry smile on their face during the interview, and then when they got that early first goal, they were able to hold out. A lot of end-to-end action, which is really hard to kind of maintain your concentration, to keep flipping from defense to offense like that.
Yeah.
But ultimately, the bad dudes, they take the L here. And what do you think that means psychologically maybe for the rest of the series here?
Well,
4 more games to come.
Yeah, there's a lot of games, though. I mean, it's definitely not something that bad dudes have to take, very seriously. It's only 1-0 down. It wasn't like I feel like sometimes 1-0 games is, better to lose that way rather than 0-10, for example, right?
Yep.
But then again, they had their opportunities a little bit there, but a great defense from WeEye, right? As you mentioned before the game, we already started about that. If they score a goal and they play defense right, they might just hold on to it, and that's exactly what they did. So definitely scoring that first goal gives the momentum to the team, and if they can just hold that 1 goal lead, it's plenty enough, to get that 1 point. And Lithuania is definitely looking for the points because that's what they really, really need.
Oh, yeah.
Because the difference with Latvia and Lithuania is just a couple points. And definitely WeEye, they've been doing so far so good for Lithuania. They've been doing so far so good for themselves.
Yep.
And definitely, so they don't have to hope for JDL anymore. They can play their own spoiler here, and they can just bring Lithuania and themselves, of course, to those semis later towards the game, to the day here. But, it's definitely a good point for them. It's up for the bad dudes to really make something happen for Estonians as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, WeEye can be the heroes of their own movie here. They can write the script. They are they hold their own destiny in their hands right there. An impressive performance there. As you said, it isn't anything that the bad dudes will be kind of kicking themselves going away from. It wasn't a Brazil, okay?
No,
it was 1-0. That said, I still feel as though a psychological advantage to WeIte right there because they did seem to have the lion's share of the chances on goal there. They seem to have, most of the opportunities, and it seemed to look a little more kind of effortless, a little easier for WeIte than maybe it was for the Bad Dudes. The Bad Dudes, they were rotating incredibly well. They were getting up and down the pitch, but WeIte just they seem to be chill the entire time.
Yeah, they feel, a little bit relaxed. As also, if you bring it back to the interview, right, it felt like they were really confident against coming up against in this game against the Bad Dudes. So, and, there's the confidence that they show as well, right? They got that early goal. There's plenty enough time for Bad Dudes to come back, but they will still just not able to do it. So
I wonder what that score was in the in the ranked game they played earlier. Randomly matched up just in warm-ups a little earlier in the day. Unscripted, nothing to do with the tournament, and WeIte just were very, very chill, very happy, very confident after that matchup. So I am absolutely fascinated to know what the score was now.
Yeah.
Look, 1-0 in the game, 1-0 in the series as well. 4 games to play for the Bad Dudes from Estonia. The Estonian group pretty much already booked into, you would have to say, already booked in. There's 40 total points that you can actually obtain throughout all group stages for your country's group. And they've managed to get 21 already. So they're sitting pretty. They're looking really good. And, they don't have any reason to panic. But also, you don't want to kind of be a little bit lackadaisical. Bad Dudes are the best Estonian team right now. As it stands, right this second, they would be going through to the grand final.
Yeah. But then again, don't forget about the GOATs, though, right? Now there's like an Estonian battle going on, so they're not only fighting that they will make it there, but they have to. Everybody wants to make it to the grand finals. Everybody wants to get that big TV in their living room, in their kitchen, or whatever they feel they're putting it there. But we hear that we have the game ready, and we are jumping into the action right now. That is Bad Dudes against WeIte against this fantastic tournament here. Game 2.
Oh, yeah. The LG OLED evo Rocket League Baltic Cup. Game 2 action here. 5-game series, not best of, but a 5-game series here between the Bad Dudes and WeIte. And they will be looking to start quickly, but it's Mimphy who just steals a goal right there, the youngster. Phenomenal work. Absolutely phenomenal work right there. Look at that angle. That wasn't bad defense by Bad Dudes at all. That was just opportunistic strike there from young Mimp.
Well, yeah, perfect spot, perfect dot right there. And, well, I mean...
It was a dot. That's a beautiful explanation. Yeah, beautiful. Yeah. It was an absolute laser.
That was the laser in to the eyes of the Bad Dudes here. Gotcha. And, well, that is 1-0 right now. Bad Dudes again feeling that cold shower over here.
Yep. And Dr. Zool wants friggin' sharks with friggin' laser beams on their heads right now. He wants some lasers of his own here from the Bad Dudes. But it is all WeIte in this one. By the way, a little birdie told us that they played twice in ranked, and both times, the Lithuanian team got the win. So that's what they're up against here, Bad Dudes. You could say they've lost 3 in a row.
Already, yes. And, well, yeah, although all those 3 losses, though, would only give them 1 point right now, right, for Lithuania still. But, that's why they were so confident, and it feels like they are confident still in a great save.
It's Hull getting that looked like a nice little flick save right there. By the way, if you want to win yourself an LG X Boom Go PL speaker, Bluetooth speaker, make sure you go over to @GOEXANIMO on Instagram and enter. If you are in the Baltics, you can take home one of those. We'll be announcing the winner a little bit later.
All right, but now 3 minutes, 20 seconds left. A lot of time to work with. And that's Bad Dudes against WeIte, and still they are a little down.
I'm surprised I had enough time to get through the giveaway info right there. Actually, as we see a goal! Oh, it's Holla! And that is a cruel and indifferent bounce of the ball. Look at this.
Oh,
off the ceiling.
That's just unfortunate right there.
It really is. I mean, look, it's opportunistic. What do they always say about luck? It's preparation meeting opportunity. And look at the smiles, though. WeIte are feeling it. They are absolutely feeling it right now, whereas the Bad Dudes are in their feels.
Yeah, they are feeling real tough now. The straight faces. A little communication going through there, through here for Bad Dudes as well. A little shot calling here and there, maybe occasionally. But then again, Bad Dudes, they're 0-2 now.
Right? Can they get a goal here? I mean, like, this is prom night and they're dancing on their own out here. This is not cool for the Bad Dudes. This is a very good team. We've seen them with 11 total competition points out of group stages at the moment as we get Memphibai with another beautiful goal here. That's his second of the game. It's Holla with the air dribble off the backboard. Memph banging it home.
That is exactly, the connection has been made. And, well, there you go. They're just paired together in this play and managed to score. And it's 3-0 right now. And WeEye just running away with it.
Look at the Bad Dudes cameras. Gamer dude mode engaged. They're all leaning forward on the balls of their feet now as we see a near miss. That was nearly goal number 4.
Yeah, we can, Halum is nearly just missing in the camera there, you know. We can see the geography a little bit more than his face here, but the 4th goal here for WeEye. And hopefully yet another one here from Memphibai. Good pass again.
Right? They're just a hive mind right now.
Yeah.
They really, really are. These are replicators we're watching out here. Phenomenal stuff. I'm loving it. That is a deep cut Stargate reference for all of you fellow nerds out there. But now Bad Dudes have an absolute mountain to climb. We know they can score 4 goals in 2 minutes. We've seen them do it at the tournament already. But right now, WeEye have this game.
They definitely do. In 2 minutes left, there's still plenty of time to score a couple. And there's the first one, so definitely what they were looking for. Doctor, definitely what he ordered.
Who you gonna call? It's Dr. Zul. Take one of those and call me in the morning. I mean, come on, Doc. You need 3 more of those. That was a goal in 10 seconds. They need a little bit more of that right here.
Yeah, they have to just put in the gas and go forward. No time for defense anymore. Because if they play for the defense, it's a bit too late now.
Yeah.
4 goals already allowed, which have to go forward.
Which does leave you a little bit exposed. Look, their kind of boost management has been really, really pro, as we see phenomenal air control there for Prime A to a point. Really good kind of boost management, you know, something I've noticed. And now trying to put that all together here and claw back 1 more goal.
Prime A trying to get those boosts, has 100 now on him. Definitely waiting for the moment to use it all, as he used to dribble around there as well. And now only 66 seconds left.
Oh, nice demo.
I do believe that's the first one actually only now. Really a small amount of demos we've seen, but then again, everybody's playing the ball.
Yep. And
I think time for that.
I think that might have to be one of the moves in the adjustments to tactic that they make on the fly here for Game 3. I think we might need to see some more demos. Definitely there to have a chance in this one, as Memph is just trying to get another goal for his team here. As we see it right there, it's Chuvas.
It was just
banging
beautiful. Look at that Ola with the good control. Memphibai, like everybody involved. I feel like everybody should get assist on that one. But yeah, but only Memphibai will be the player to get the pass there. But shout out to all the players. All 3 were involved in this offense and well managed to put it in. So 5-1. So definitely a tougher game here for Bad Dudes. And, well, that's
there's a bump.
Opportunity. Oh,
is it going to go in? There it is. It's Chuvas again. That we have seen the ball go up and down a couple of times between the crossbar right there, the backboard and the goal. This one gets hammered home.
Even if you look at the cameras, Holfar was basically explaining how did it not go in. Meanwhile, Chuvas was just laughing and being like, "Oh, thanks for the goal, mate."
So this is a comprehensive win. I'm sorry, but it is 6-1. Psychologically now, as we come down to the final 10 seconds, all you can do if you are the Bad Dudes and Dr. Zul, their spiritual, emotional, and practical leader, he's got to say, lads, you know, let's pull it together here. Yeah. Game 3, wipe the slate clean, hit that reset button right there. You know, hold down the power button for 45 seconds and then reopen the game. Don't do that. But just hit that reset button right there. Come back in Game 3 because this series is quickly slipping away from them. WeEye just seem to be getting better
Yeah, they're just cashing in their free win, so to say, almost, right? The first game was you could literally walking on the ice over there, but now they're just like basically like a tank, just cruising over everybody, scoring goal after goal after goal. And maybe it is just like one of those games where it's just like, it just slipped through, and then doesn't matter if you lose 3-1 or 6-1 or 10-1. It's just like doesn't really matter at that point. Now they're just focused on the next game. Like you mentioned, reset button. Again, 0-0, that's where we begin. And again, maybe the bad dudes can score their first goal and just hold to it and see if they can do whatever we did.
I think you hit the nail on the head right there. Bad dudes want to try and score first and fast right here. We know Doc Zul has that. I mentioned his leadership is going to be critical right here if they're to get back on track when it comes to this series. What this means, though, for the Lithuanian group, it really, really cannot be overstated. It's massive for the Lithuanian group when it comes to the standings. Yeah. These 2 wins already are absolutely huge against what was ultimately the leading team in the entire tournament at group stages coming in after the intermission right there. So this is pretty massive. This is pretty dominant. I agree with you, though. I feel like those extra goals that came at the end are a little bit unlucky. And so they were already hitting the reset button and thinking about game number 3.
At that point on already, So as you mentioned, those points really gathered through. Yep. And the Lithuanian-Latvian fight is still going on. But then again, if Lithuania just keeps racking those points like there, I don't think there's much of a chance for Latvia to make it out, though.
I'm with you. And listen, while we are just waiting for the next game, which could be any second, make sure you go to the Instagram for GOEXANIMO. There is a giveaway if you live in the Baltic countries for you to win your very own LG X-Boom PL7, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Yes, PL7. That's a pretty cool prize right there. We're going to be announcing the winner. You're going to hear me plug that a few more times throughout the stream, especially if there's a lull in the gameplay, because we want you at home to get the dub. By the way, shout out to all of the fans from Latvia, from Lithuania, from Estonia. We have seen you spamming those flags as we go to Game 3 here. Stand up for your country in chat. Give our mods a hard time. There's no such thing as too much national pride when it comes to the LG OLED Evo Rocket League Baltic Cup.
And now, the game is on, as we said. Here we go. Memphis fighting for the ball here. And Chuas, there it is, a demo.
Showing his nasty streak right there.
Yeah, demo already early on. That's a reset button right there.
Yeah, yeah. And here we go. I'm with you, though, Lennarts. You called it, mate. The first goal here, so critical. Prime A with the skills to pay the bills here.
Prime A just unfortunately runs out of all the boost. So nothing much of a skill if there's no boost anymore. Can't really do much. And, well, Memphis has plenty of boost, but let the ball a bit too high there.
Oh, Prime A flying through, though. That was really instinctful as it comes off the post. That is very unlucky. Hull trying to angle it down. Prime A. Excuse me, Dr. Zul just trying to reset things here. That's got to be going in, surely. Oh, my word.
Good attempt again, but good defense. And here comes Prime A with another defense play. He instantly from defense to offense. Prime A has no boost anymore, so has to go back a little bit there. But then here he comes, and Chuas. Good clearance.
Great cross right there. Better defense, though. Nobody was on the end of it.
Yeah.
It just feels like they're not on the same page on a couple of occasions here. They are defending pretty well, the bad dudes, but they got to get a goal.
Yeah, it's like the crosses are there, but like no one is there to really pick up the ball. So it's like in the end, just giving up the ball to the opponents, and well, bad dudes have to communicate it through. So when are they going to cross? Where is the his own teammates have to look for it.
Right, here we go. Oh, this is trouble. Good defense, though. You never really want to see him, as we see a nice demo right here. Prime A is going to dribble this up. Good work from Mimph, though. But Dr. Zul, right place, right time. The air control was just about there, wasn't it?
And again, Memphis here just waits for it. Perfectly already calculated where the ball is going to go. He ran out of boost, but instantly picked up the full package so he can go forward. And another save here. Yeah. None of the teams are giving up an inch.
Mimph was on fire there, though. That was nearly the solo goal of the tournament. My word. Phenomenal skills we're seeing in the LG OLED Evo Rocket League Baltic Cup.
is only the game 3 of 5-game series, so we have 2 more games after this between the two.
We're still in group stages. I can't believe this. The skills have been tremendous. What's it going to be like when we get to the semis?
Oh, here's Chubas with an opportunity, and no one's there to defend. A little bit blunder from the bad dudes. You can even see their faces.
Yep.
They were like, how did that happen? What happened?
That was 3 minutes, though, back-to-back right there. Yeah, Doc Zool looks a bit disappointed there.
Yeah, Doc definitely disappointed. The positioning was just not there. Meanwhile, we had yet another lead to them. And again, the bad dudes are on the other side of it with that 0 on the board. They want to make it at least 1 just to tie it up.
This is definitely the tightest game we have seen, though, beyond any shadow of a doubt. You know, that first goal took 3 minutes to arrive, basically.
Yeah. And well, now Holofoil would have trouble a little bit there. Good control, but the good defense from the bad dudes. Definitely don't want to go 0-2. But then again, 0-1, 0-2, doesn't really matter. They have to go on the offense at some point here. But then again, that 1 goal can be scored also in the last second. We've seen that happen and send it to OT.
Yep, we had a This Is Rocket League moment yesterday. Yeah. It was phenomenal.
And here it is. And Doctor to control Holofoil. Kicks it in. I wonder when the bad dudes will start to play the clock game.
Yep.
Because we are definitely not willing to take that one in. And that's a 2-0 here for WeEye.
Yeah.
And well, they doubled the lead here and now scratching the head for the bad dudes.
What a pass from Chubas right there.
Great momentum there.
I mean, they pounced. Unfortunately, you never really want, you know, 2 teammates in the same place at the same time, especially around the midfield. Whatever about everybody scampering back to get in front of goal. That was a little bit of a breakdown in communication right there from the bad dudes. Maybe an example of them just trying to do too much. Now they have a massive mountain to climb here. They need 2 goals in the final 45 seconds here to send it to overtime. Or will it be WeEye winning 3 in a row in the group stages here over their Estonian contemporaries?
So far, Memphis, good pass to Chubas, and here comes again Holofoil. All 3 players participating in that offense. But I don't think they really have to because they have to get back to the defense. It's 2-0 really. And the 20 seconds on the clock, you don't want to play too much forward here. You want to play the clock. You just want to get the ball away. It doesn't really matter to which side. Just get away from the side of your net. Because 2 goals can be scored in those couple of seconds if you can make it happen. But 5 seconds left.
Yeah.
I don't think there's much time for the bad dudes to make it really happen. And 2-1 or no 2-0 in the end of the day there. So anyhow, it's a 2-0. We are again scoring their 3rd point. Another ka-ching in the pockets of their selves and Lithuania. So definitely running away from it. But, well, bad dudes, what's happening over there?
Oh, who knows? You're absolutely right. Look, we got the one team running away with the money bags. The other team wondering, scratching their heads, what's going on? I thought that was the bad dude's best performance when it came to this series in particular. The fact that first goal took so long, but yeah, ultimately. By the way, that final goal nearly went in as well. So that would have been more insult to injury. As it stands in this 5-game series where we play all 5 games because every win is 1 point, it is WeEye with 3 in a row. A little birdie told us as well that when they matched earlier in the day off stream, just in ranked for warm-ups, that WeEye beat the bad dudes twice.
So now they got it basically unofficial 0-5 over here, or 5-0, depends how you look at it. But
5 in a row, that is a psychological mountain to climb. I want to see Dr. Zool rally the troops here in these final 2 games of this particular series. I believe in the bad dudes. We know they've got the skills to pay the bills. We've seen them play some champagne Rocket League, it has to be said, already in this tournament. But it's time to step up and maybe just get a couple of psychological wins just for yourself as well, in case you got to match up with WeEye later on.
Yeah, the 2 brothers have to step up as well. Same for Prime A, has been pretty silent as of recent. So, I mean, WeEye definitely shut them down. in some way, and it's been working out really well for them. Definitely, they scored an early goal all the 3 games, and it's just they can't really come back from that. So even in the first game, they only lost by 1 goal, so 0-1 there, and that was really it. That all it took, right? And the second game, of course, was a bit more convincing from WeEye. They're scoring more goals. Last game, though, they also won, but still, it feels like
it's been tight. It's definitely been tight. You felt as though there were a couple of moments where it could go either way, but also it just feels as though WeEye, they don't seem to be sweating, at all whatsoever. It does seem to be coming a little bit more easily for them. We're just waiting for game number 4 to load up here. You know what? One thing we actually forgot to ask Dr. Zul yesterday, he's playing with his brother in the team.
Yeah.
Are they in the same house? I think it might be time for like the family to just rally around, maybe just a quick run through the house, exploding fisty bumps, high fives. And here we have game number 4. Let's see, can they rally? We know this is a great skilled team. Hull, Prime A, Doc Zul, they're a really good team, the Bad Dudes. Can they rally here?
Yeah, well, let's take a look again. Holofoil now in control Minfapy here.
That first goal in the last game did take 3 minutes to arrive. That is not going to be the case here, though, as Holofoil sends it into the bottom left corner. Look at this shot. Absolutely phenomenal accuracy there.
Perfectly aimed, and we are again for the 4th game in a row in the series. They are with the lead, opening up the match, and
first goal, like you said, it's a massive psychological boost. All smiles on one side. Pretty down looking right there over in Estonia on the left, though.
Cold look for Bad Dudes here. Definitely also not feeling too well there after that one. Feeling all the time when you're down and down and down, and you cannot score the first goal. Definitely, just not only the just psychological sort of game, but it's also just it's just hard to turn it around there. And then again,
definitely
4 minutes to go, and Holoholm there tries to get the control over the ball. The ball's in the with Chuvas here.
High flying aerial stunts right there. Holla nearly got another one right there. And once again, it is just relentless action here. That's great defense from Doc.
Yeah,
that's a captain's play right there. Can they draw even? Oh, it's working it down into the corner. There's no one on the end of it. That's the thing. They're having a really hard time rotating and transitioning from the defense to the attack.
Now Doctor kicks it in to the WeEye zone here. Doesn't really get any rebounds or anything really. Holofoil now using all his might, all his speed to just get it to the goal. But Doctor plays the real Doctor here as well.
Yeah.
Tries to heal the team here. Can't heal the one out of that score line for WeEye.
That was a surgical move from the Doctor right there. Absolutely good stuff. Can the Bad Dudes make something out of this again? There's a beautiful, beautiful, tantalizing cross. There's no one from the Bad Dudes to nudge it home. There's no one on the end of it.
There is no one to answer the phone call here. It's 2:30.
Oh.
All it's left.
Glancing across the face of goal right there. But there is, another great shot.
Oh boy, there's a lot of action and a fire for the Bad Dudes.
Is that from Doc? It's in! Oh, from his own half, Dr. Zul. Finally, will that be the goal that lifts the Bad Dudes here? We got 2:20 to play in game number 4 here. Group stage action of the LG OLED evo Rocket League Baltic Cup between the Bad Dudes from Estonia and WeEye from Lithuania.
Yeah, it's crazy. A little bit of miscommunication. There was a backhanded pass, but done incorrectly, and definitely not the play which you want to do when it comes down to the game here.
Yep.
A little bit over 2 minutes left.
And Chuvas doing his best to hurry back there. It looked like he was late for work. Doing his best to get back to goal. We've all been there, mate. Blame it on the traffic. No pun intended. Here we go. Mimp. Well, that might have been curling in. Doc Zul doesn't leave anything to chance right here. There you go. Prime A just working it down, but that is just flicked on a little bit. The anticipation phenomenal from both teams right here. Here comes Doc. Can he work the angle? There's the cross. Oh, great defense. Mimph getting down there. But again, no one on the end of the cross.
Yeah, again, it's like they're just missing like another player there. But everyone's playing a 3 versus 3 here.
There you go. See, there's Chua. You can see at the moment there's a cross from Wii, there's someone on the end of it.
Yeah, all the time, and it's 67 seconds left. It's 1-1. It's real close until Chuvas
beautiful
scores a goal and makes it 2-1. And again, bad dudes, you've been in this situation so many times. I would say a little too many times for yourself, for your own troubles. And Wii is just again with the lead when it's 63 seconds left on the clock.
Little alley-oop off the backboard to himself there, Chuvas. And yeah, look, a minute left though, so plenty of time to grab a goal here if you are the bad dudes. This is looking much better for them. Nobody on the cross again though. They've got to improve. Yep. That's something that they have to improve on, just irrespective of this match, but especially if we see knockout stages, you know, semi-finals. Because they are, mate, they're finding the attacking crosses. They just need someone on the end of it.
Yeah, Doctor had a good positioning there. Sadly, nobody there to pick up the ball. And the time is ticking, and time is going. And Prime A, perfectly shot here. Little Chuvas. Well, that's not your teammate over there. A little miscommunication there. Chuvas gave a fantastic pass to the opponent, so to say, just to make an equalizer here. 2-2.
Look, we've all been there, okay? It happens to the best of us. 2-2, 26 to play. The bad dudes asking all the questions here. Trying to get their first win of the series. It's been 3 in a row for Wii. Coming up on the final 10 seconds here, Linards. I don't think I can watch. Are we going to overtime?
Halum with 4 saves already, and there was another one there coming through on his name. And it is the air ball now, so whenever he touches the ground, it's OT. And we are going for the OT.
Overtime. Can the bad dudes claw back a win here? It's so important. It's probably more important for the Lithuanian group in terms of the win than the points needed. Who wants it the most as we see Doxil with the aerial finessing right there. And now Holofoil says, hold my drink. I got this. Doc back on it now. Oh, I don't like that. Yeah, Mimph nearly taking advantage of a nice cross from Dr. Zul, which just shouldn't be happening.
Yeah, 40 seconds into the OT. The longest OT we had was a little bit over 3 minutes. I believe it was near 4 minutes at the time. So,
are they playing scared? I don't understand why there's no one on the end of these crosses. Is it communication? Why? I don't understand. But if they figure that out, look out, everybody else, because
here it is,
it's
the communication. The holofoil adds the foil, and that is it. It's 3-2, and VI yet another victory for them. Perfectly executed from Chuvas and holofoil. Beautiful. And, well, beautiful ending to the story there. OT.
Flawless execution. You just touched upon it there. That is what is missing from the bad dudes. You can see the game plan in full effect for Wii.
Yeah.
Even probably, I feel like without communication, they know what they're doing. If the bad dudes can just get on the same page with their crosses, the crosses are great. Yeah. There's just no one cutting in to actually nudge these goals home. That was a prime example right there. And now, that was their the hardest fought match. They sent it to OT, the bad dudes. They've got to get a win in Game 5, surely. What do you think?
It's getting closer and closer. The fire is there, but it just, it's burning out at some point all the time. The only issue is for the bad dudes, they're never scoring first.
Yep.
So far, 4 games, they always started on the wrong foot, so to say, always being down, and then they just, just get, beaten down, so to say, from Wii, and there's no comeback for them. So if they do, for the 5th try, maybe that's the lucky one, right?
Hey, look, I think, there's a saying, right? 5th time's the charm. But look, I feel as though they have the skills. They have
yeah.
the determination in the grit. We just saw it there. It is quite literally just this final bit of execution that is missing. I can only imagine, we can't quite see it here, but I can only imagine what the Lithuanians in chat are saying to the Estonians right now. So listen, national pride on the line here. Not just, professional pride. This is an international tournament, so it's time for the bad dudes to step up and get a dub for their country right here. I am predicting it. Oh, yeah. We are seeing an absolute deluge. That is
creative.
An avalanche in chat. We have game number 5 here between the bad dudes from Estonia, WeEye from Lithuania. WeEye have won 4 in a row on them. Can they answer the call? Or will it be the Lithuanians for 5 in a row?
Well, we are definitely feeling right. And, well, so far, the demo here in front of us interrupts the play. Now, Doctor.
Yeah, he ain't playing. The doc ain't playing. Early demo.
Holding the syringe in his hand. Running around. Careful. Don't sting it. But now let's see Holofoil here. Control. That is a good play.
Oh,
and Mim.
What a tremendous teamwork, Linards. That was insane. Look at this.
And yet another time, WeEye plays it perfectly. Otherwise, I don't think it would have been a goal because Prime was already rolling in and they would have met each other. And I think he would have done the save there. But the fantastic connection there and made it. It's just perfect.
Prime A failing to deliver. I can't believe I made that joke. There we go. But he actually, he was doing his level best there. But Mimp, that's a hive mind. These guys are connected.
They are connecting not only the plays, but also the brains so far. And now 4 minutes left. The bad dudes yet again on that 0 while already being down by 1. Definitely not the best feeling here once you have to permanently play being down here. Was hoping maybe that this game would be looking different, but there is no difference. We are definitely taking them as a prisoner, so to say, for now.
Doc's still trying to do everything on his own there and nearly succeeding as well, it has to be said. Here he comes again. That is a searching ball that's asking the right types of questions. Hull trying to work across, but the defense is just too good there from WeEye.
Yep.
A little bit of turtle defending right there.
And now again, we're looking at Rinpapaya full throttle here. Tries to put it inside of a net, but 3 players on the bad dudes trying to save the net, and they did so. But Holofoil is still relentless, not letting it go.
Talking about parking the bus right there. That was valet parking. But Chubas does not care. There can be 3 of you playing relentless defense. Chubas is going to find that gap. And look, again, it's Mimp just setting up his teammate on the end of another phenomenal pass for another phenomenal goal here for WeEye.
Parking the bus, but that that was like a smart, smart cars, the small ones, right? Yeah. He finds a spot there. That's good enough for me, right? I'll just park it here.
Can I recharge here? Of course you can. And nearly working it there. Prime A. Here's Doc. Doc couldn't quite angle the ball towards goal there. Otherwise, you feel like that was probably going in.
Now, Rinpapaya again here. Bringing in the plays here. It's 2-0 now. WeEye in control yet again. And bad dudes definitely have to do something. And Prime A with an attempt with a great save. Fantastic opportunity there by Prime, but then again, another defensive play from WeEye, and it just cut it down. Cut down the wires over there for it.
And again, it's kind of this effortlessness from WeEye. I mean, they're making it look easy, right? And here they are against a really phenomenal opponent in Bad Dudes. Yeah, the series might be 4-zip on its way at the moment to looking like 5-zip, 5 wins in a row. The Bad Dudes are a great opponent, but WeEye just out there flexing, making it look easy.
Making it absolutely look very easy for themselves. It's a little less than 100 seconds left in this one. Ooh. And it's 2-0, and Bad Dudes have to score 2 if they want to send it to overtime. Maybe fight for the potential maybe at least bringing 1 point out of this match.
There
but
it is.
Chuvas says no way we're getting into OT. And Chuvas, after that one, cleaning the nose in fantastic play. Look at that.
Look at this replay. Shout out to our observers. They called that one. Chuvas lined it up. 105 Ks an hour, powering home the goal. And it's 3-0 to WeEye. We got under 90 seconds to play. It's game 5 of this group stage series here between the bad dudes from Estonia and WeEye from Lithuania. If you're just tuning in, this is LG OLED evo Rocket League Baltic Cup action. As we see a late demo here, it's salt in the wound, as they say, Linards. Painful to watch if you're Estonian. And the Lithuanians letting the national pride flow into the chats, flexing on their Baltic neighbors. It's been pretty dominant, it has to be said, from WeEye. Where do you go from here if you're the bad dudes?
Well, at this point on, it's real tough to really swallow when you just you can't really get a single point from WeEye, and definitely maybe we're expecting something along those lines, but still feeling by not getting a single point feels bad. But then again, for Lithuanians, on the other hand, feels definitely real good once they're fighting for those points on points against Latvia for the standings. And so far,
yep. I mean, 5 from 5 is as good as it gets, man. I mean,
it's just perfect.
They've locked in 5 points for themselves, for their nation's group as well. The Latvians will be sweating bullets watching this one, it has to be said.
Oh, yeah. They definitely will be in the last couple seconds to officially end the match and the best of five, well, the 5-game series, so to say. 5-0 for WeEye in the 5-game series, 3-0 in this match. Definitely showed up really big time.
They really did. And just to reiterate what we saw there, we saw a really, really good team in the bad dudes. Before this series, they had the most points of any team in the entire contest with 11. Go in against WeEye, who they apparently off-air at just warm-ups had matched up against twice earlier in the day. WeEye had beaten them twice. So that's 7 in a row official/unofficial match results right there combined. 5 games in a row for WeEye, and really, bad dudes fought. They went down swinging, which I love to see. I love the heart, the ticker they showed right there. But at the same time, they lost 5 in a row. So we have to give full credit to WeEye. They absolutely dominated that series. The closest the bad dudes came was overtime in game 4 there, where WeEye still managed to eke out a win. They're making it look easy. It's three smiley faces right there from the actual player cams on the WeEye side versus, well, let's just say it looks like winter came early right there in Estonia for the bad dudes. But we had the pleasure of speaking to Dr. Zul yesterday, and he is a leader. And I happen to know for a fact that they will bounce back from this. I think you just got to hit that reset button, wipe the slate clean. And likewise, though, if you're WeEye, you run with it. You let your emotional sails get filled by this win, and now you go run through a few more walls, get a few more wins.
Yeah, they definitely have to also support, the GDL there, right? Because they are definitely working as a team right now, right, to score those points. So they run away from Latvia, so to say. Because GDL, I do believe they they only have 1 game left there, and I don't think they can, really qualify. But they can definitely help the Lithuanian teams, of course, to push them up, so to say, so they can qualify for that semifinal that we'll have later during the day here. And it will be fantastic, to see it happen. Or we can see the group stage is standing, because we mentioned before, so bad dudes with 11 wins, still nothing really changed there. So, and while the GOATs on 10 wins, and that means 21 wins overall for Estonia. Well, if you look at Lithuania, it's 18 wins now, because WeEye definitely run away with it, 16.
Yeah, I mean, that makes a massive difference, all right? Going into that series, it was 13 wins for the Lithuanian country group to the 11 of the Latvians. Now it's 18 to 11. WeEye, as it stands, the highlighted teams would be the teams that would progress through. Right now, the bad dudes would go to the grand final, and it would be the GOATs and WeEye playing in the semifinal. The grayed out teams right there would actually be eliminated. And the best way to read, we call this the horizontal table right here, is the matchup table. And as you can see, the Latvian teams now, everything to do. Baltic's GG pretty solid. I mean, a pretty solid outing so far. Not too bad at all. Moonshiners need to help them out and get a win, though.
Yeah, they definitely need to get out there and just hope for the best. And, well, Baltic GG also hoping for it because, well, they don't have any more games to be played right now. So now they just have to enjoy, so to say, and they wait for the finish here because, well, they already played all the games. 16 points racked up, so that's quite a lot. And I don't really believe that anyone can really chase them after because, well, the GOATs, they do have, I believe, one more game there. But even if they get 5, then, yeah, they will play against the Baltic GG, even if they get 5. So, yeah, so they can there. But then again, well, Baltic GG can get actually 16. So, yeah, if you're looking at Estonians, so Estonians can't really catch any more to that 16-point mark, but Latvians still have a chance.
Yeah, they do. It's going to be fascinating down the stretch here as the group stages finish. The Moonshiners at the moment, though. Moonshiners, come on. They definitely need to help. They need to chip in with a win here or there. As I said earlier, it's kind of like going to prom night without a date and dancing with yourself right now if you're the Moonshiners. It's time to step up.
And invite someone to dance with you.
Exactly. Find a dance partner. They definitely, absolutely need to get a couple of wins notched to help out that Latvian group right there because they have a mountain to climb. Baltic's GG, though, very, very impressive. It is shaping out really, really nicely. Has to be said, GDL, it felt like they were night and day, their performance yesterday to today.
Yeah.
They woke up. We spoke about that, you and I, earlier, and you were calling the games. You were on the desk when they were playing earlier.
Yeah.
They woke up on the right side of the bed today. They're looking hot out there.
They're looking real hot and dangerous, right? 2 points from the GOATs. And, coming into the game, I expected somewhat like of a similar performance. But again, new day, new game. You never know really how it goes. And they definitely stepped up. And JDL has been showing some teeth over here and definitely not coming back again. While for the Moonshiners there, they do need score of points.
Yep.
And Latvia in those games in total needs at least 9 points.
So, I mean, what that means is between Baltic's GG, and Moonshiners, they can only afford 1 loss. So the pressure is on. The pressure is on. The rest of us, the commentators, us, the casters here on the desk, the production team, all of you wonderful viewers watching on Twitch or YouTube, we all get to have a relaxing Sunday. But the Latvians got to go out there and score 9 out of 10. I mean, that is going to be a mountain to climb. But come on, if there's anybody can do it, it's the Moonshiners. It is the Baltic's GG. The pressure is on here. It's been very, very exciting. If you're just tuning in, we've got 2 more series here to be played in group stages of the LG OLED evo Rocket League Baltic Cup. And after that, it's the semifinals, and then the grand final, and absolutely everything to play for. Exciting stuff. Okay, so now we're going to have a quick look. It's now or never for these players, and we're going to be having a quick look at who we have coming up in our next game right here. It's time to step up if you are the Baltic's GG. Excuse me, this is just the wrong screen, or... Well, that's going to be the next game. That'll be coming up in a minute. There we go. Thank you. GDL from Lithuania. We've got Crowned. We've got OG Regis. We've got Skiff.
Well, on the Moonshiners side, we have Arch, FM, and Max. Well, let's see what ends up happening here. All from one city, all from one place.
Right.
The unity must be there right now at some point.
Absolutely.
Let's hope so.
Let's hope they're hydrated, especially FM. Make sure you're hydrated right there as the leader of that team. And then Crowned, OG Ragus, and Skiff. Skiff, 15 years of age. That's what I love to see playing here in an international Rocket League tournament. Shout out to LG for making it possible. This is exactly the kind of awesome representation you want to see. Lithuania, we saw going absolutely mental in the chat. They are feeling themselves today over there in Lithuania. And, of course, that is a young team, but a team that we know can get it done. Crowned likes to clown. He said yesterday, we're here to have fun.
Yeah.
And my word, they woke up on the right side of the bed today. Already impressive. Winning 2 games against the GOATs, who looked in their opening games like the best in competition.
Yeah.
Massive.
And the GOATs never lost a game until today. So when they came against the GDL, thought there was going to be a walk in the park. It was walking I don't know where exactly they were walking, but GDL walked over. Well, not really over them so much. They still 3-2.
A long walk off a short pier.
Altogether.
Right? Yeah. And GDL were basically like, here, hold this L. Let's see if they can do it. We're 4 seconds in already. We got the game on. It's GDL from Lithuania versus the Moonshiners from Latvia. Reminder, basically the Latvians have to win out.
They can only afford one loss in the next upcoming 10 games here. So if they lose 2 or even more, it's basically game over.
Crikey.
That's not bueno here for Latvia. So definitely looking for a little support, not only in chat, but all over the place. And now it's 4 minutes and 20 seconds still there. Crowned goes for the ball here. Tries to control his car a little bit as well. A little off there. Now again, Max, so we still Moonshiners on those zeros. JDL scored 2 wins already, so finally had a little taste of victory here. And a good moment for Ragis over there, with a good defensive play by Moonshiners, saving the net there, right in the corner. Now Arch goes forward here as well. Skith ready to make the play. The youngest player here, a 15-year-old, definitely here to show his individual skill.
Which is absolutely awesome as well. I think it's great that we're seeing 15-year-olds, coming in, getting a chance to win one of these LG C1 TVs specifically made for gaming. Remember, all 3 members are going to get the TVs. They're here in our headquarters. I've seen them boxed up, waiting to be sent to the winners. Very exciting stuff. 48 inches. 120 hertz display, 1 millisecond response time. This is the best gaming TV on the market. 4K, 120 FPS. Gaming optimized for genres like FPS, RPG, and RTS. Absolutely awesome.
Beautiful.
I'm going to be a jelly hater. I want to go over and play some games. They're going to be wondering who this Australian is and how he got here. But right now, this is a tight game. We're seeing end-to-end stuff. We see, a goal, as I call a tight game. It's Arch coming in and nailing home the first goal. Great work there from FM. The searching ball off the backboard. Arch, right man, right place, right time. Goal.
Yeah, Moonshiner's definitely smiling over there. Arch is the only one who's keeping the face solid for now. While FM and Max had a little bit of a smiley faces here. And interestingly to know, while Skiff is 15, FM is 28, so that's nearly twice the age there.
Right.
Difference, and we already mentioned that it's beautiful to see all kinds of age players here joining in and participating in a tournament, showing that they still can and they will play, and they will show their game here, and that's exactly what they're doing now.
Definitely, definitely. One of them is classically trained. I imagine that T-shirt, classically trained with the Nintendo Entertainment System controller, and then the other one, a little more contemporary. This is really exciting end-to-end stuff, though. They're asking the right questions, trying to draw even here, GDL. They've been on form today as well, snatching 2 wins against the GOATs, who look best in competition, it has to be said. Now, what can they do otherwise, though, as Crowned? Good defense, smothering defense from the Moonshiners.
Yes, Skith also from JDL there had a good defensive play a moment ago. Saved them from a second loss, and FM with a nice save there as well, holding it on. Only 90 seconds to go for Moonshiners to finally get rid of the 0 on the table there to bring in the 1, and that's exactly what they've been hoping for a long time ago, since yesterday. And then Crowned with an opportunity.
No! That's basically a little bit too much junk in the trunk there, as the goal will go to Crowned, but it looked a lot like an OG here from Max.
Oh, no.
Oh!
Max, wrong time, wrong spot.
He backed it up. He backed it up there. Oh, he dropped it like it was hot. Snoop would be proud. But listen, it's 1-1. Coming up on 1 minute left. Moonshiners are trying to break their duck, as we say in Australia. They haven't got a win in the tournament. Trying to get their win here. They've been the whipping boys. They are basically the Japanese rugby team from the '95 World Cup, as we see Fly across the face of goal there with a massive save.
Wow. But now, Ragus holds on to the ball here. 37 seconds left. Will we see the overtime? That's the interesting question here in the first game. Two teams battling it out. Teeth and skin. Everything is on the table here now.
Oh, yeah.
Bringing the swords, bringing the shields, bringing everything on. And Skiff now tries to hold the ball there. FM, barely any boost here. 3 saves from Max over here already. Been playing really, really well, so to say, there on the defense, except that one time.
Yep.
Where he kind of, unfortunate time there for him.
That's it. And
does look like an overtime coming through. Don't speak too early. Max is holding the ball, and bam, there it is, the overtime. So
right here we go. It's OT in game 1 of this 5-game series. All 5 games get played. Every win is 1 point for your team and your country. Are you kidding me? Oh my word, it just would not go over the line. The ball's been on a diet, Linards. If it was just a little heavier, we would have had a goal there.
Wow, it's just not enough power there. You need to have it over 9,000 to put it in now. Let's see again, Max. Got a good effort here. Oh boy. What an odd feeling right after that one. And Skiff goes flying, and there's Arch saying no bueno.
Nearly the goal there from Skiff, the youngster with the skills. We know all about him, oh my word. Here it's going back down the other end. Ragus doing a good job here. Nice control from Mex. Moonshiners playing for their first dub. Skiff, so dangerous in front of goal. Great defense right there from FM.
And then Ragus, the control, minute 10. Already gone in this OT. The golden goal rule is set. So we're here until someone scores it, even if it takes 2 days. Although let's hope it's not going to take 2 days. Hope it's going to end it faster, though. But then again, take your time, and Skiff scores the goal, and there it is. We didn't need to wait for 2 days. And crowned with an early battle there, scoring the goal there. So 2-1. And, well, Latvia,
there you go.
No lives left. No mistakes.
No lives now. In order for Latvia, just to reiterate, in order for Latvia and that country group to make it through the knockout stages, the semifinals, they have to win out now. The Moonshiners can consider themselves unlucky. One of the rare examples where we saw the team who scores first not win the game there. Moonshiners still in search of that elusive first victory, but right now it's feeling like the Loch Ness Monster. Blinking, it's gone. Really great work there from GDL. It has to be said, Skiff, the young artiste there with the ball. Phenomenal stuff, 15 years of age, just dominating here at this Baltic International Rocket League tournament, which is really, really impressive to see. I feel my heart goes out to the Latvian team, the Moonshiners, though. They're bound to get a win here sooner or later.
I really hope so. They don't have, there's 4 more games there, so plenty of action still to go. Plenty of time to play it out. But then again, it was so close. And as we mentioned before, literally no mistakes allowed now, because otherwise it's game over for Latvians here in this tournament. And game is on, and let's see. We have everybody connected. 5 minutes on the clock. All the cars are fueled up and ready for the 5-minute action here.
It's time to go. Here comes kickoff. Game number 2, 5-game series. All 5 games will be played. You're watching the LG OLED evo Rocket League Baltic Cup action between GDL from Lithuania and the Moonshiners from Latvia. GDL with another early goal to their young superstar Skiff, making it look easy here. Wow.
74 kilometers an hour. Wait, that's illegal right there. That's just speeding at this point.
Right. Be careful.
Careful with the speed here. Hope he had his seatbelt on at least.
Definitely. It is just great to see. I feel for the Moonshiners, though. Already down early with a goal in under 20 seconds in game number 2 here.
Yeah, they gave shout-out yesterday to Baltic's GG there, and now Baltic GG holding their teeth, because now it means that Baltic GG also cannot lose a single game. But they have to hope that the Moonshiners going to win all 4 now. They're already down by 1. So Moonshiners, they have to make a miracle right now. They have to make the comeback. They have to score a goal. They have to win the next 4 games. No mistakes allowed. Otherwise, Lithuania basically already through here. No other way. Here, Arch with a good attempt. He already outplayed Crown there.
Great
the ball
shot.
went too far up.
A demo there from Skiff. So the baby-faced assassin, not only does he have the insane skills there and all the goals, but he's demoing blokes out here.
Yeah, definitely showing up on the big stage here again. And that's Crown. Hoping for a good rebound there. No one's there. Skiff connects finally to the offense there as well. A little bit too late, though.
That's
but then
dangerous.
And good play by Ragus here.
Yeah.
And that nearly was saved there. I do believe that was Arch in the goal there. Yeah, FM tried to be the hero there as well, but none of the players managed to save it. And it's 0-2 for Moonshiners. 3 minutes, 32 seconds on the clock.
Right.
They have to score those 2.
These goals are just squeaking in. It's good effort from the Moonshiners defensively. Ragus there giving a shout out to his uncle in the forest, and also the family. Says they're just here to have fun. Well, listen, winning is fun. Winning's pretty fun.
That is fun. But now again here, Skith with a nice move, but that is Max that doesn't allow to go through. 3 minutes still on the clock. The palms are sweaty. That is flying here. He's flying for sure.
So look, Crowned, interesting tidbit about him. Crowned wants everybody to know at home that he knows how to cook spaghetti.
That's why his palms are sweaty.
Right, absolutely. And Ragus, who we were talking about there, says he once bought a gym membership and then totally forgot about it. I think we've all been down that road, though.
I remember I bought the membership and didn't go to it. Like, I went like twice a month.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, that happened.
You went twice more than I did some months anyway, so there we go. And Skiff, well, as we see, nearly a goal there for the Moonshiners. Skiff wants to know what it's like outside, because clearly he has been playing quite a lot. But, looking at him there, he's more tan than me, so he's been outside at least once or twice. He's going outside pretty regularly, so don't worry, Mum and Dad.
There it is. He's seeing it all. Seeing the trees, seeing the grass. But there's 1 minute 50 still left.
Oh, this is just kind of a little bit. It's breaking down a little bit. Neither side as Skiff puts it on goal, and he has a long-range one. Oh, from the back left corner. Look at this from the youngster.
Max thought he has the whole control.
He was there the whole way following up his own shot. Arch wasn't getting there.
Even like the cameraman himself. He's like, I'm going to take this one.
Yeah. Great work from our observers right there. Again, shout out to the production team.
Now, again, GDL with the run now.
All right.
Hoping for the best here.
It is now looking more and more like it's going to be the Lithuanian country group that's going to get through to the knockout stages. We get the feeling that the Estonians are there no matter what.
Yeah.
But they're out of games just about. The Goats have one more series to play, which means now the question starts to transition as this game is just about in the bag here. A minute left. We've seen 3 goals in under a minute. Obviously we have, but pretty impressive stuff, it has to be said, from GDL. The question begins to arise, can it be the Lithuanian group that comes through? Maybe production could do the math on that one for us. What do the Lithuanians need to do to book themselves into the grand final, as that was tantalizingly nearly a goal right there.
And 35 seconds for Latvians to make the miracle run. Will they really do it? 30 seconds left. They have to score 3. And it looks very dim here. It nearly went in for the 4th time. Don't think there is much room to breathe here for Moonshiners anymore. Not in this. But well, let's see it again though. Let's see Skiff
Final
seconds for Latvia to be here, for Moonshiners to bring the moon to the shine, and it's all in the matters of gravity right now. And JDL bringing yet another victory. That's 3-0. Skith with 7 centered balls. That's a lot.
Including that long-range goal. He basically got that from the locker room.
That's
phenomenal
just
stuff.
nasty.
That is a 15-year-old flexing in an international tournament. You love to see it. I hope the family and friends and the nation are proud right there. And as best as we can tell, that means that the Latvians here are now playing for pride. Moonshiners yet to get a win in the entire tournament. They are going to have 3 more opportunities here against GDL. GDL, though, don't look like slowing down at all. In fact, they look as though they're getting better.
They are just getting stronger and stronger. I'm not too sure what they had for breakfast right now, but, you know, I would like to know. I would like to know. Maybe they were, maybe, I don't know what they're having, some vitamins or something, but it's been so far so good for them. And yet another that's a 2-0. And if we look at the group stage games here, you can see the table.
Yeah, absolutely. So, look, there is an opportunity here for GDL to actually kind of add to this lead, okay? And then they would need to win out, and then you would hope that the Estonians actually don't get tremendous amount of wins at all, the GOATs there versus Baltic's GG. So ultimately they can just about do it. This is a better kind of table to actually show you folks at home right here. So look, they can get a total of, they've got 3 more games here, GDL, against the Moonshiners. They can take it to 23 wins. That would mean that Baltic's GG would need to hold the GOATs to just 1 win, you know, so get 4 wins to the GOATs 1, and then it would be Lithuania booking their way all the way through to the grand final. It's going to be exciting no matter what. There's a lot to play for here. The pressure is on Moonshiners to get their first win. The pressure is on GDL to win out, and then the pressure is on the GOATs to get at least 2 wins when they come up against Baltic's GG, who are basically at this stage just playing to upset things.
Yeah, just to mix up, playing for themselves, of course, to make a little spoiler, so to say, right?
Yep.
So, that's not always, of course, in just regular sports as well. Even if you're just like not really moving on, you're still playing for yourself. You're still playing for the pride. You don't want to just give it away, free games for nothing, right?
Yep.
So you're here to learn. You're here to get that experience. You're here to show that you're gonna play until the very end, until the games are over. That's when the tournament is over for you. But they're here to play.
In the very least, a lot of national pride on the line right here as well. And as we've seen from the chat, we've seen the Lithuanians really vibing today, feeling themselves right there. Meanwhile, the Latvians are in their feels, I'm really sorry to say. However, the Estonians, sitting there quietly, they had to watch the bad dudes drop 5 in a row against Weite. And now the Estonians in chat are probably sitting there just hoping that their fellow countrymen can come through and maybe get some wins right there. The GOATs a little bit later on. But we got 3 games left here between GDO and the Moonshiners. And here comes game number 3 right now. Do you think we're going to see a Moonshiners win?
I would like to see them at least get that 1 win to just get that 0 out of the way. So at least when they participate in the tournament, then 7 seconds, all it took for Max.
Here we go.
The big bang already from FM. Good pass there, and then, Max with a good opportunity bounced in. A little bit of a luck move there as well, but still you have to earn it in some way or another, and that waited out pretty well.
Look, luck, preparation, meeting opportunity, and Mexican. Some of my favorite food and some of my favorite people, it has to be said. So shout out to Mex there, who ironically is from Latvia, though. But he does, interesting enough, looking at his player file there, did live in Malta for 8 years. So there we go. Very right smack in the middle of the Mediterranean. Very cosmopolitan as we see the ball just glance across the face of goal there. But no goal. Very cosmopolitan living right there.
Yeah, I mean, that's where the I've heard that it's pretty warm there outside, but so far it's been really warm outside here in the Baltics as well, so we don't have to, worry about that one.
It is summer here in Northern Europe, and we are feeling it, believe you me. Here, also feeling the heat are GDL, as we've got the Moonshiners pretty much setting up camp in front of their goal right here, trying to work some magic. This ball has been down in the attacking third for the Moonshiners basically since the game started. And GDL just trying to play the ball forward. Skiff has shown he's not timid. He'll demo you in a heartbeat.
Yeah, he definitely will. Now Arch, again, Moonshiners, so they have that 1-goal lead early on. They just have to hold to it, but the bad news is there's 3 minutes, 27 seconds left. That's a lot of the time for the GDL can use to score 1, 2, 3, even 7 goals they really want to. But it's all up to Moonshiners to play the defense on a perfect level to finally get that 1 dub, at least to their name. Just to play the spoiler right now for GDL and Lithuania. And Arch is in that perfect spot.
There you go. It's Arch, who is a big fan of volleyball, and he was there for the putback that time. Very nicely done. Moonshiners up 2 goals, Linards. Could we be seeing the first win in the tournament for the Moonshiners? I feel like I just jinxed them.
3 minutes left, Chris. It's a lot of time. And there's another opportunity by Crown. And another good save by Moonshiners here. Again, Arch to the ball here. And Skith just puts one in. Oh boy, Chris, you did it.
I did it.
You did it.
Oh no.
Okay, here we go again, right? So Skith,
it's just the angle. It's just ridiculous.
It's just too far in there.
This kid is phenomenal. This young man, I should say. I say that with all love and due respect. But here we go, the Moonshiners. 2 minutes and 45 seconds to glory. For the glory of the Moonshiners and Latvia. Can they hold on here? Can they score again? Crown, if he has anything to do with it, trying to cook up a goal like a batch of spaghetti. But it is going to be bouncing in and out. Oh, that ball got skinny real quick right there. Much to the relief of GDL. How was that not a goal, Linards? As we see Ragus come in and bang one home at the other end. This could be a cruel game at times.
Oh no, you can see the face palms of the face of Moonshiners. Some laughs and some giggles, but oh boy, that feels bad right there after scoring. Not scoring the goal there and then just, well, that's a taste of your own medicine, so to say there. Put it in, and 2-2. They just had the lead by 2 goals, and Arch trying to score the third. Doesn't really go in it now. Skith hoping to bring it back and do the reverse here. Being down by 2 goals.
Crown did well right there, though, as we saw Arch throw everything into that shot. Great defense, though. Yeah, GDL got a wake-up call by going down 2-0 to the Moonshiners, but it really feels as though they're switched on again here. And again, the scenario for GDL and the Lithuanian group is GDL are trying to sweep this series 5-0. That will put them on 23 total wins as a country group, 2 ahead of the Estonians. And then the Estonians would need to at least win 2. I'm going to wait for the final ruling on what happens as Skiff shows his skill yet again here.
Fantastic play by Ragus here. Good pass, and Skiff just connects at the perfect time. And, well, that is straight out of here. Just get out of here right there, they say. JDL 3-2. And that is, again, Moonshiners here absolutely out of it. But then again, that's another opportunity to score another by Moonshiners.
They got one of their own back right there, the Moonshiners. They really got lucky right there. And now they take the offensive. That's phenomenal stuff. Really exciting here as we got 1 minute left in game number 3. GDL were down 2-0. They've clawed back 3 goals unanswered right now. What can the Moonshiners do? Can they send it to OT? Or will this be GDL once again taking the dub? And I'd just love to know from the rule committee what is going to happen if both teams end on 23 wins, for example.
They're going to do a rock, paper, scissors.
Rock, paper, scissors. I think we're going to have to wait for the official verdict right there. But Skiff, once again, phenomenal stuff.
Yeah, that's 4-2. Now GDL scoring the 4th point here. And so 4 unanswered goals right after Davon. And even though they started with the 2-goal lead, here comes the 5th one, and Ragus, wow, scoring yet another one. So I feel like, yeah, it's just a bounce. And again, it's it doesn't really matter. 4-2, 5-2 at this point. But
they're being made to watch that one too. That's painful.
Oh, that's just
salt in the wound right there, twisting the knife, as it were. Really, really brutal here. The curse of the commentator lives. I said it, didn't I? Are we looking at our first Moonshiners victory? And then they gave up 5 goals in a row.
Why did you say that, Chris?
I shouldn't have said anything.
No.
They ask us to speak, you know, so sometimes things come out that just shouldn't be said. As we see, Ragus bang home another one. Now they're just making it look easy.
Yeah, they're scoring
6-2 right here. Goal difference might actually come into this.
Yeah, scoring a hat trick for himself. And well, even though it's straight faces for GDL, despite scoring 6, some little smiles there for Ragus. I saw him do a little smiley face there as well. But then again, yet another victory by GDL, scoring their 3rd point. And definitely they are playing for big points, because Lithuanians, they do need that all together. And definitely they're playing here. And well, they're trying to play, I'm not even sure, but anyhow, both touched the ground. That's the end of the game. 6-2 the score. 3-0 so far in this 5-game series. Definitely proving that GDL came here today to play, and they're absolutely different beasts from yesterday.
Oh, yeah, they came to play. That was brutal. Honestly, looked like they just fell asleep for the first minute and a half, went down 2 goals, and then clawed back 6 in a row. And
no answer.
The Moonshine, 0 answer. The phone was ringing. Nobody was answering for the Moonshiners.
No one's calling at that point.
They did not have an answering machine. They may as well have, though. 6 goals in a row right there, the Moonshiners. GDL must be thinking now, as they've won 3 in a row in this series. 2 more games in the game, 5-game series to come. 2 more games to come, over halfway. It's just they've hit Wednesday. Hump day is gone. They're sliding to the weekend now. If GDL can win out here, that will put their group on 23 total wins, which will be 2 ahead of Estonia. And then we will have the final Latvian versus Estonia matchup coming up, which is going to be Baltic's GG versus the GOATs, with everything to play for, quite literally.
Yeah.
We're just waiting to hear from production on what happens if, for example, we get to the end of group stages and both teams, I should say both groups, have 23 wins, for example, or are tied on wins. We're going to find that out a little bit later. Game 4, though, right here between GDL and the Moonshiners underway. Can the Moonshiners break their duck?
They only have 2 more games to play, and that will be it for the tournament on their end. But can they at least say goodbye with 1 win, or if not even 2 wins maybe potentially now in their pockets if they do get them? But well, they have to fight for it. GDL is their final opponent here. GDL definitely looked the same way as Moonshiners did yesterday, but now definitely had some good amount of sleep. Had some Hercules breakfast.
Yeah.
And here they go, swinging the swords.
Right, eating their Weetabix. I don't know. What is the secret? We need to find out. Is it bananas in the morning? Who knows? Some of these wild berries here from the Baltic region, they are absolutely bowling out today, though it has to be said, as we have crowned banging in Gale number 1 in this one. It took the better part of a minute, but it's GDL drawing first blood yet again.
Yeah, and GDL putting it in again. Here's Crown. Just wanted to get a picture there, I suppose. Get a little camera time there, why not? We see you there, we see you. We see everybody here. We can even see your cameras. And now 1 minute over here. That's already 1-0 here. So GDL. Last match scored 6. Moonshiners scored 2. Now let's see it again. Yeah, fam. with a slight touch. Now Ragus stops it in his tracks. Skiff, good attempt. Just a little bit failed in terms of an angle there to hit the ball. Went to the different side there, but Ragus connects to it, and good attempt to put it in the corner there.
Yep. Top right corner, big swing, no ding. We got a demo. And the ball glancing across the goal yet again. That's happened a lot between these two. We've had a lot of near misses.
Yeah, that was a good attempt again, but some demos here and there just to interrupt the plays here. But now you see Ragus holding on to the boost here, not using it. Only using it if he knows that he can't reach the ball. If he can't, he just stands and waits for the perfect opportunity when to use the boost. Now Crown with an opportunity hits that side, and now Skith, a good attempt at FM. Puts it out to fire.
Brave defending in front of goal right here. FM with the dribble. Can he finish though? Is there a teammate to get on the end of this? No.
The answer is no, but then again, a good chance and opportunity, and Skith playing the goalie perfectly there. Not only is he good in the offense, but also in the defense apparently as well. Playing it clean. Crown, yet another attempt to aim the ball from the far high, and Skith with the, there it is, from defense to offense. Skith can do it all.
Right, just end-to-end action right there. Phenomenal work from Skith. Look at this, right place, right time. His instincts are just phenomenal. They really are for the young man, 15 years of age, just dominating out here. And a shout out again to our observers who were on Skith for that beautiful save. You know, like just snatching the ball out of the goal and then at the other end banging it home. And it's 2-0 to GDL. They are nearly there. They can smell a clean sweep. They're sniffing it. Blood in the water. Going in for the kill. Moonshiners. They have got to step up and get a dub here.
Now Crown. He was in control, but now Arch took it all away. Ragus. Pass. Good attempt there. Good teamwork. But a little bit of miss there. Plus a save. Actually came through here. I do believe Max was the one, but now Arch ran out of the boost again. Still on the zeros there to his name. Has to connect and try to help out the team so far. 0-2, they're down. They don't want to lose the fourth game. They only have 2 more games to play, this one and 1 more into the tournament.
And look who it is again, saving the goal. It's Skiff. Just phenomenal work.
All over the place. I feel like it's the
Skiff show.
The Skiff show, basically. Yeah, everywhere here in Mix.
Oh, no! And Arch can't get there. FM goes flying through. It's just about an empty goal at the other end, and that is just heartbreaking. Crowned, running like he was late for work and missing the bus there. Couldn't get back. That is just a harpoon through the heart right there.
Even the Moonshiners had a laugh, even though they allowed the goal. But still, well, they are there. Obviously, as they mentioned, they are here to have some fun. And, well, GDL said the same. But, well, the Moonshiners still mentioned that they were a little disappointed by their performance. While on the other hand, the GDL said that, well, they are playing for fun, but, you know, they don't expect really anything. But they can expect big things if they help Lithuania to rack up those points. And definitely all Lithuania is hoping for that exactly for it to happen. And Crown, wow, kicking that one out. 37 seconds left, and I do believe that will be the end of this game. 3 goals. The Moonshiners. It's a tough one to beat.
Oh, Ragus. Ragus might have heard you there, mate. 3, only 1 second. Let's bang home another.
Yeah, just edit that. Edit that Excel file for me. 4-0 over here.
Is that a turtle?
Not quite sure.
Is that my turtle goal? I think it might have been.
There it is. Could have been the first one, actually.
If you're playing, Rocket League Bingo, you know, we were waiting for a turtle goal. That kind of looked like it. An aerial turtle goal, I mean, I'll take it. Here we go. Final 20 seconds here. They're up 4-0 appropriately. They're about to take the series to 4-0 as well, GDL. Doing wonders for the Lithuanian group in the process. Moonshiners holding the wooden spoon in the tournament. They are yet to get a win. They will have one more opportunity after this game to salvage some pride for both the team and the nation. But right now, take nothing away from GDL and that phenomenal young player, Skiff. Absolutely brilliant to watch right here. This is some of the best Rocket League action we've got going on right now. And Lennartz, we're nearly at another sweep right here. This is kind of phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, there it is, the last chance. Last 5 minutes on the stage for Moonshiners. They have to show the teeth, show the nails, show everything what they've got, just to bring up not only, the pride to themselves, but also for Latvia, for everybody, just to show that, hey, we can at least get that 1 point. That will be at least a little cherry, so to say, if not the cake.
Look, we're not meant to play favorites at all, but obviously no one likes to commentate and see a team go through the entire tournament with that nice round number in the win column there, a 0. No one likes to see that. So the Moonshiners, really, all of that pride on the line right now, trying to get a dub in this 5th and final game of the series against GDL. Likewise, if GDL get this win, right now, the group is on 22 wins, the country group, if my math serves me correctly. This would put them to 23, which would put them 2 ahead of the Estonians as a group, which is absolutely mammoth and arguably probably their only chance, it has to be said, GDL, to make it out of the group stages is if they do come top. So they will be putting in the killer instinct right here to take it a clean sweep series. And that said, on the flip side, I think every Estonian is going to be cheering on the Latvian team in this next scenario right here.
Yeah, they definitely want to cheer them on and hoping
Which is weird.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, yeah, right? I've seen yesterday the chat, of course, everyone's supporting their own nation, and then, a couple like exchanged words in the chat here and there, but obviously, Baltic states, right, all friendly, but when it comes down to that sports and competition, no friends there.
Speaking of competitions, you can get yourself one of these Bluetooth speakers that you just saw, and make sure you go to @GOEXANIMO on Instagram, enter the giveaway if you are from one of the Baltic nations. Game number 5. Here's the kickoff.
Well, GDL Moonshiners, the final time the moon will shine in this tournament, I feel. And, Skiff scoring the goal, bringing the sun already in 10 seconds in. The shortest night.
Right now, Moonshiners looking for a total eclipse of the heart right here, Lennartz.
They definitely are. Maybe
GDL saying, no, I'm going to be the one to walk in the sun, and girls just want to have fun, channeling their inner Cyndi Lauper right here.
Wow.
Phenomenal stuff. Skiff definitely wasn't born when that song came out, but he is out here dominating the tournament. Player of the tournament?
Well done, Chris. Well done, Chris.
Player of the tournament?
Maybe. I don't know. For the team, for GDL, I feel like he could have been real impactful, of course, in these, especially today. You can even see the smile on his face as well, playing and seriously having some fun and enjoying the time there. Even though they will not, make it out, they're definitely helping Lithuania to push it through and, maybe potentially putting them on that nationwide list there in the first place.
There we go. Just absolutely phenomenal work here. Beyonce had already left Destiny's Child before Skiff was born, and he's out here just dominating. I'm absolutely loving it, and it's inspirational stuff. 1-0 already to GDL here. GDL, I should say, and Moonshiners, pride on the line. They're looking for their first win. They have played well in this series. It's just GDL have played better.
Well, that's been the case in the scenario here for sure. And Max with an attempt. Good attempt there, but a little miscalculation there again by him there. And now Skiff, real dangerous. Don't give him the ball.
Right. Their best, it feels like their best. We see an aerial demo right there. Gorgeous stuff. Their best chance really was in Game 3 when they're up 2-0, wasn't it?
Yeah. That was their chance, and even though 2-0 up, it just slipped. It just slipped, and then they allowed 6 unanswered goals after that. So that's just not bueno. No good there.
No bueno at all right here. So, look, end-to-end stuff. This is kind of the scrappy type of game that would probably favor the Moonshiners if they can just position themselves here and work a little bit of magic. Mex to FM. FM just misjudging that a tiny bit, but we've got Arch following it up. And the golden goose with the golden goal right there. Nice work.
Game on, baby. Good. Well, that's a good attempt there again in Arch.
Great
on
angle.
The perfect angle there, you'd say. Yeah, 96 kilometers an hour here. Real
Beautiful.
fast, real furious, and it's 1-2-1. 2 minutes, 42 seconds on the clock. And Moonshiners are still searching for their win, and this could be their only win in the tournament, but better than nothing. They do want to get rid of the zeros. Will the red, white, red flag shine in this match? Because there's another game coming through where Latvians will beat the Estonians there, right? And that's coming up right after this one. But then again, for the Moonshiners, they're also holding their own flag up high, and they really want to see it.
They definitely are. I think they've been valiant. The effort has been tremendous. Great defense here from Skiff. Watch him turn it into attack now, though. Look at him. Look at him just go flying down the field. Oh, that was a gorgeous demo from Arch, though, because Skiff was right there, and it's Arch absolutely flexing with the demolition and then the goal. That was a fantastic individual effort.
That was just pure clearance. You see, Crown was just caught off guard. He didn't expect that demo absolutely out of the way.
Right? He demolishes Skiff, who was lining up a goal of his own, and then flicks one in at the other end. Absolutely great.
That is just a fantastic work here. Now, as soon as we speak, Crown says, well, we're just going to score them.
That's it. Crown wasting no time here. Of course, Skiff setting this up beautifully. Crown, right place, right time. Phenomenal stuff. Loving the Dragons. And here we go. Everything to play for. Under 2 minutes left. We're in Game 5 as we see a nice glancing shot there. Game 5 of the series. So far, GDL have won all 4 games, booking 4 points for themselves and their country right there. You're watching exciting LG OLED Evo Rocket League Baltic Cup action as we have a goal here for Ragus. Oh no! Our nice guy's about to finish last.
Yeah, feels that, but Ragus, good control over the ball. Chips it up, just pushes it in. 3-2 now. That is, there's a 60, that feels like, yeah, 69 seconds I felt was, well, left a little bit over that actually. It was 89 I feel. 89. My calculations are all wrong today. But anyhow, GDL with the 3-2 here.
It's all good. It's all good.
It's all the sweat and tears now for Moonshiners, I feel.
Arch has really just turned up in this game as well. He's on fire. This might be Arch's best individual effort game. You know, and it started with a demo, which is something I know that Renaz is always kind of mentioning can really help you out. Here comes Arch trying to turn defense into attack.
50 seconds left for Moonshiners to play in the tournament here. They're hoping to get at least one W. The smiles across the faces anyhow, at least for one of the players there, for FM there. Well, some laughs, some giggles, while Arch and Max feels like very serious faces there.
Oh, that's a nice attempt right there from Crown. Skiff trying to make a nuisance out of himself. There we go. And there it is, Ragus banging home another one with 23 seconds left. That might be all she wrote in this one. GDL have really shown up today. 10 potential points on offer, and it looks as though they're going to come away with 7 out of 10. That ain't bad at all. That ain't half bad.
That ain't bad at all. Lithuania really wanted that because now they have a chance to potentially finish in the first place of the nations group. And, you know, although it didn't look like it would be that they would have a chance after seeing all the Estonians perform, but then JDL played it really pretty well against the Estonians there previously in Crown. Just puts it, again, for just a little cherry on top of the cake there for them as well.
Yep, the icing on the cake. Moonshiners, they showed up as best they could here in this final game. Up 1-0, up 2-1 at one point. Fantastic individual effort from Arch, it has to be said. But unless we see some truly phenomenal heroics here, that is all she wrote. GDL with the clean sweep on the series. This puts Lithuania in the driving seat right now, and they will be cheering on the Latvians who are about to take on the Estonians. Wow. It has to be said, GDL, what did they eat for breakfast this morning? I have no idea. That's a different team to the one we saw yesterday. They dominated. And, Skiff, phenomenal work.
Phenomenal work by about a 15-year-old there as well. I do believe that was the last game for GDL as well. So no more games for them, but they definitely came to play. Racked up the points for Lithuania. They did their best. It's a 7 out of 10. That is really, really good score. Definitely, compared to yesterday, no one really expected for them to get 7 out of 10.
Yep.
It's actually really, really good.
And a clean sweep of the Moonshiners. The Moonshiners will be going home at this stage, as we do have a look at the group stage standings right here for you. As we said, 23 wins for the Lithuanian group. If we were to begin the knockout stages right now, it'd be going straight through to the best of 7 finals. 0 games left for the Lithuanian group. It will be GDL going through to the semifinals, and now really what this comes down to, as we're going to see Baltic's GG take on the GOATs, is can the Estonian GOATs, right? And I didn't know are there GOATs that are native to Estonia, but they are going to have to be native to Estonia. Can they get more than 2 wins? We're still just waiting to hear from production. What happens if there is an equal? There's a tie on the win amount. They're going to let us know. Don't worry, we'll get you the info. Baltic's GG at the moment do have 11 out of a potential 15 points. They've been playing pretty well. Can they actually play upset here? The Latvians, there's no way they can make it through now.
I feel like also the bad dudes will be rooting for well, I mean, in theory, it's like, the GOATs can upset the bad dudes as well at this point. Because of, they can rack up a couple more wins and send the bad dudes down, so to say. But we'll see how it happens. Unless they rack up a lot of points, actually, then they maybe can beat Lithuanians and then both can qualify there. So it depends. So they have to score, 3 wins now? Yeah.
Yeah. Right. So no matter what, we are definitely going to be playing in either the semifinals or the grand finals. So we are through no matter what. Everything comes down to this final group stage series of 5 games. Once again, if you're just tuning in for the first time to the LG OLED evo Rocket League Baltic Cup, the group stages are country grouped, okay? Each team plays every other team, okay, except the team from their country, which means you're kind of rooting for your fellow countryman team to do well. And all 5 games get played because 1 win is 1 point for your group. Okay? All right. And then, so if it is 23v23, they're going to count the games between Lithuania and Estonia, and whoever has the most wins there will be the determining factor. The GOATs are going to be hoping that they can just get 3 wins out of this series. Okay?
Yeah, because then if they get 3, then the bad dudes also qualify through, right? And then VI has to fight for the semis. So interesting situation here, where we are at that point where, it's going to be an interesting 5-game series here. Baltic's GG definitely want to play the spoiler.
Exactly. That you just touched upon it. What I love about this format and what I really am enjoying about the format for the LG OLED evo Rocket League Baltic Cup is that every game counts. So, yes, the Latvians are eliminated. The Latvian teams will not be playing in the semi or the grand finals. We understand that. However, they can still upset somebody's day here.
Oh, yeah.
They could still get out there. The national pride will be on the line. Baltic's GG. We're going to see those Latvian flags absolutely spammed in chat. I want to see that national pride come through here as we've got our final group stage series coming up. 5 games. All 5 games will be played. Let's have a look at the matchups right here. And for Baltic's GG, these are the guys trying to be the villains right here, okay? Play upset. It's Flake. It's Garshoa. It's KK.
And the GOATs, hoping to do their very best here for Bloom Jossie and Cass. And, well, I feel like Baltic GG is one of the teams basically, you know, like in the movies where it's like the bad guy explodes and the hand is just there. It feels like he's dead, but the hand is still moving.
Oh!
And he returns in the second part all over, and he's like, I'm back, right? So, doing the spoiler here.
To quote South Park, how do you kill that which has no life? Baltic's GG are going to be trying to be the villains here in the pantomime. It has to be said, they're going up against a phenomenal team. We literally watched the GOATs come out and just decimate the Moonshiners in their opening group series, and all of us sitting here going, wow, as Bloom, Jossie, and Cass seem to be able to play the same role no matter where they are on the pitch, but Bloom really is the star of that team. He is their absolute striker, their goal scorer, their baby-faced assassin, if you would like. It's a young team, you know, an average age of 17 right there, which is just blows my mind. That is awesome to see. Also a young team from Baltic's GG. We have our first game. We don't have to wait any longer. The kickoff is already underway. Baltic's GG in the blue versus the GOATs from Estonia in the orange right here. Everything to play for right here.
Now let's see again, Garshaw is in front there. Bloom holding on to it. 20 seconds gone, and Bloom skips it in, and the goal is on the GOATs. Scoring the first one here, and well, little adjustments, I do believe, to the camera there for one of the Baltics players there. I feel like Garshaw was had a little too much sun, or either too low sun there, right? Sun in these eyes, didn't see what's happening.
Yep, a little too much vitamin D right there. Bloom immediately showing exactly what we were talking about, demonstrating it for everybody to see. He is just a goal-scoring machine, right place, right time, the instincts, the skills to pay the bills, you name it, he's got it. Safe as houses, phenomenal player. But it's the interchangeability from the GOATs that's really impressive. So Baltic's GG find themselves a goal down against one of the better teams in the entire tournament. Oh, big swing, no ding there. Oh! Bodies flying at the goal there, but there we have Cass sacrificing himself. There's the demo, but it was too little, too late. Look at this replay here.
Oh, boy.
Boom.
Cass says goodbye, but the ball still keeps rolling, and it's 2-0 now. The GOATs in 58-second time. That's exactly what Estonians are looking for, just to rack up those points. The GOATs are exactly the ones that they needed.
So the Estonian group, if they get 3 wins out of this series, the GOATs, the Estonian group has booked themselves through to the knockout stages. It would be the GOATs going straight through to the grand final, just waiting, the best of 7 grand final, waiting to see who is going to be playing them in that grand final, and it would be the bad dudes and we in the semis.
Yeah,
so that's a scenario right there.
So they have to get 3 wins here.
Yep.
And it's only the first game so far. The plan is working.
And we're impartial. Rest assured, guys. We are impartial. Sure, what does the Australian know about? Who would he go for anyway out of these fabulous Baltic countries? But we just want to see a little bit of drama here, okay? We want some daytime television drama right here.
Yeah, and that's the case here again. And then Garshaw. Oh, missed opportunity there again, KK.
Right. Give us some dramatic chipmunk right here.
KK flying high here. Tries to poke the ball. Doesn't really get it. Cass.
Oh,
that hits the side there.
Unlucky, right?
Oh.
As we see a demo in goal. Oh, and a miss. And a goal and a follow-up, and it's Jossie, and that's 3-0. Pretty relentless stuff. They just did not stop throwing themselves at that goal right there, Lennarts.
Yeah, that's just balloons everywhere here. Thankfully, they do explode real easy, so we don't have to take any extra time to clean them off after. But 2 minutes, 35 seconds. All you got left here now.
Exciting stuff, it has to be said. And I am a little bit surprised, though, that Baltic's GG are kind of getting handed their hat here, so to speak, a little bit. 3-0, just over halfway plate as we see a deflection there, saving a goal. Oh, Flake now asking all kinds of questions of this GOATs defense right here.
Fantastic moment all around. 2 minutes left, and the GOATs looking at the triple here now. 3-0. Baltic GG yet to respond with anything, really. They had maybe a couple of the moments, it felt like, but more than all, the GOATs been in control since the very beginning.
Yeah,
after scoring the first.
I think you're spot on. The word is control, right? I mean, they had to withstand a little bit of an attack there from Baltic's GG. That's just showing the class of the Baltic's GG team, but it does feel like they're in control, doesn't it?
Yeah, it just feels like they're just, after scoring a couple of goals, they feel safe. 3 goals, pretty safe lead, but it feels like they can't control, and that's exactly what they're doing, and they are in hopes to bring Estonia and the whole nation there, themselves as well, of course, to the grand final, the best of 7 later, but they have to get 3 wins, so seems like they're looking to get the first one here, but it's still near a minute left.
Yep.
And Baltic GG, they have to score 3 if they want to make anything happen in KK now. They have to score 1 right now, because there's the time is ticking. And it almost went in like 2 or 3 times already. Can't even count myself anymore. Jossie, the good dribble there.
Wow, Jossie nearly got it down to Cass. The danger is still very real here. Under 40 seconds to play. Oh, breaking the back of the net though. KK grabbing a goal back here. Are we going to see some last-minute heroics here from Baltic's GG? 2 goals in 35 seconds. We've seen it.
We've seen it. We don't want to drop anything yet here, right? But it's up to them now again. The GOATs, they have the control here. Flake, a bit too high, I feel. Went a little bit too high here. Now KK again tries to find someone there near to the goal. Gets kicked out. 20 seconds left. It goes into the net, and Cass cleans it and sends it home. Look from, again, I feel like this is the furthest goal we've seen so far.
Yeah, no, listen, from your own backboard to the other end, that is a monster goal. That's got to be up there for goal of the tournament. I'm sorry, Skip's goal from one corner to the other was phenomenal. That's from your own backboard. Holy moly.
That's from your own side, and 15 more seconds, sorry, here. We're left, and it's 4-1 the GOATs, holding it on. And I feel like the GOATs will bring the first W out of this 5-game series. They're still looking for 2 more just to send themselves in that best-of-7 final, so they can fight for that big TV prize here as well for the Estonians, just to represent them.
And we saw there Cass with the one aerial goal. And what a goal it was. That is, as you called it right there, Leonards, that was the longest goal we've seen. From your own backboard to place it in what, top left corner? You could pay me and have no one else on the field at all, and I probably couldn't do that in 100 attempts right there.
Give me like 2-3 hours, right?
Yeah, 2 or 3 hours, and here is Cass in the middle of the final group stage games performing like that. We are seeing some of the best Rocket League action that Europe has to offer right here. Really, really phenomenal stuff, it has to be said.
And that's why we're here and we're not there, right, Chris?
Right, yeah, exactly. A lot easier to talk about than to do, without a doubt. We're getting ready for game number 2, so now you can just count them with us, okay? That is now 22 wins for the Estonian group, okay? What they're trying to do first and foremost is get to 23 wins, 24 wins, and both Estonian teams go through to the grand final and the semifinal. Exciting format. Game number 2, we don't have to wait any longer. We promised you back-to-back action. Here we go. It's the GOATs versus Baltic's GG. GOATs took game 1 pretty convincingly as well.
Now again, the little demo there in moments. Again, Flake holds it tight again. KK, while using the boost there, tries to get the speed just to get the ball. Bloom with the massive amount of speed, zoom in there, but then again, not the correct angle to hit the ball right.
That was on goal again from Cass, but KK's going to get it. KK, look at Cass here. That's on goal right there. KK getting in the way. Beautiful.
And even Flake was there just in case something happens, a rebound or whatever, it would hit his car and the ball would still go in.
Nice.
So no way there for the Goats to save it. And 30 seconds in, the Latvians, well, they're definitely hoping to play the spoiler here.
Oh, yeah, they absolutely want to be the pantomime villain right here. They have a chance to be exactly that. And now, look, we've seen it. When it comes to these teams, these better teams, normally when they get a lead, they don't give it up.
Yeah, there's a saying, you might have won the battle, but not won the war, right? So they're still in it. Play the spoiler, of course. It is their final game as well of the tournament for Baltic's GG. Well, the Goats are still fighting for the opportunity to play and keep going, but let's see.
Oh, good demo.
That's a good demo there.
Oh,
again,
just missed.
Good moments again. Cass holding it on to it. Bloom.
That was the best chance we've seen so far from the Goats this game right there. Baltic's GG definitely found their form in this one. It feels like a night and day performance between last game and this game.
Definitely found their footing now. Got their shoes on.
Oh, yeah. This is dangerous, though. Cass. Oh, we see a demo. Cass with a good shot on goal. Good defense, though, from Baltic's GG, just parking the bus in front of goal right there. Off the backboard, that's always dangerous, but again, great D to flip this back out to Jossie. Just asking the right kind of questions here, but he mistimed that. Yep, he whiffed a little bit on that one.
Yeah, it looked like pretty calculated there, although the calculations were wrong, but Jossie tries to do it again, and was it Garshow again?
Yep.
With the fantastic save, and it feels like... that's been fantastic, though. Garshow's been always popping off in that defense there.
Yep.
And his name's been showing up whenever there's a save. He's always there.
Look.
Now Flake again.
Garshoa. In real life, used to do national folk dancing quite a bit. Dancing in front of goal there.
He knows the moves.
Absolutely. Don't step on his blue suede shoes. That looked really good stuff right there. Flake as well. Loves to sing while cooking. We've got the all dancing, all singing Baltic's GG. They're going to be doing a dance if they can get the dub here. Hold on with this 1-0 lead over the Goats, who are asking all types of questions, but it has been a couple of minutes without a goal here, Lennarts. I don't know we're going to see another one.
Yeah, it's been so far 2 more minutes left, but anything can slip through. We've seen those last-second goals happen as well. The late goals, the best goals, right? So let's see it, though, happen. And then 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. Garshow with the kick. KK with the touch now again. Touching one, touching two. Still with the ball there in the corner. Runs out of the boost,
and he's got it again. Great work from the observers. What can KK do with this? That's a pinch. Oh, Garshoa was there but couldn't get a tap. What a fantastic pinch there from KK. KK, by the way, once juggled a football in real life 347 times.
Yeah, it feels like it feels like crazy, but I wonder if they can do it in real, with the Rocket League.
Yeah.
How many times have you done that, right?
Yeah, he looked like he could right there. Give him unlimited boost, and he could hold on to that. There he is again, asking all kinds of questions. Under a minute to play here. Game number 2 of the 5-game series between the Baltic's GG and the Goats. One more goal here from Baltic's GG, and you get the feeling that'll be enough to cement this victory.
Bloom holds it here, 45 seconds. I believe Baltic just wants to play the clock game. It would mean a lot for Baltics here, and really for the Goats themselves, because they are battling it. Might maybe not mean too much for Baltics, but that is insane for the Goats. They have to win 3 games. If they lose 1 here, they have to win the 2 others then.
20 seconds to play here. It feels like one-way traffic. Are we going to get some last-second heroics? Here comes Bloom. Here comes Cass. The ball's off the backboard. It's going to be Cass. There you go. The boys are pumped. We got fists in the air. Now 8 seconds to either overtime or a victory. Can someone snatch us out? Quickest goal, 3 seconds. We've seen it happen twice.
So we can see, technically, we can see 2.
Yep.
We can see 2.
You're right. You're right. We could see 2 goals here.
Oh, can it really happen, though? It's 5 seconds on the clock. You can even do the countdown It's a demo there as well, and it is the touch, and it's the OT.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, hello, everybody. Hello. Well, goodbye. All right, here we go with overtime. And now
It's
again
okay.
here.
I mean, you know, all we were doing was shuffling our papers. That's okay. As we see a near goal right here.
All right, but now Flake with the touch here again. 20 seconds already gone here. We were kindly reminding that near 4 minutes was the longest overtime in the tournament so far. Took us a little bit longer there, of course, than expected probably, because usually those goals coming in the first 30 or even 1 minute time.
Yep.
We're already halfway there. Now Cast in control. Tries to find the footing here. Bloom. And back to Cast. Cast tries to find Bloom. Bloom gets the ball. That's a good communication between the two.
Yep.
Doesn't really go in though. Cast. Again, that's his own net. You don't want to push it that one. Again, Baltic's GG feeling confident there. KK tries to get the touch. Jossie doesn't quite like it. Again, tries to find a little bit of boost there. Run out of the boost, and Flake tries to use it in his own favor. Cass, good clearance.
Great work from KK as well there. Just asking the question of this defense of the GOATs. We're over a minute here. It really feels like we could see the record broken, that it could go for 4 minutes. This is really, really tight stuff. KK Cass fighting for the ball there. There's a nice cross. This is dangerous stuff. A nice demo right there, though. Couldn't quite pinch it. Gashaw.
Yeah.
KK Cass now. Oh.
It is 140 already here. Gotta show with the control. Good control there.
Oh.
Who tries to get the pass there a little too correct there.
Yep.
Now Flake gets his boost.
Couple of GOATs hanging off of him as well, though. It's easier said than done. Just trapping the ball there against the wall nicely. Jossie. It's great defense. It's great offense. Oh. Big swing, no ding right here. Bloom, one of their best goal scorers in the entire tournament, working his magic. Too many bodies in front of goal right there.
And again, Bloom with the control. One touch, second one. It could be third.
There it is!
It is the goal for the GOATs, and that is 2-1. Bloom.
Wow.
Scoring
Absolutely
it.
Phenomenal air dribble right there. Just guiding the ball into the net. And after nearly 2 minutes of overtime, we have our goal. This is how well you have to play to beat the GOATs. They were so close there. So close, Baltic's GG. But just with that second win right now,
Yeah.
the Estonian group is now exactly on level. 23 wins apiece for the Estonians and the Lithuanians. Phenomenal stuff.
So one more win for the GOATs.
Yep.
And then they push not only themselves to the best of 7. Right?
There we go. And look, as it stands right now, we're being told through the headset that if it remains a tiebreaker, it will be the Estonians. So as it stands right now, both Estonian teams are through to the knockout stages. It would be right now the GOATs going to the grand final.
Yeah.
As it stands, and the bad dudes to the semifinals, where they're going to play We Aight, okay, and we are all right here in the studio. Hope you are as well at home there. Group stage standings right now. And it's the teams in red going through, we're told right now, to the knockout stages. This is pretty exciting stuff.
Yeah, so definitely Bad Dudes will send some love to the GOATs as well, to bringing them so they have a chance. It could be all Estonian final, right? It could be Estonia against Lithuania in the final.
Yep.
It could be one of the two cases there, but we have a game here, ladies and gentlemen. The GOATs and the Baltics GG here. We'll here just see the last 3.
Yep. Final 3 matches. All 5 games of the group series will be played as we nearly have an early goal from KK. Nice demo. Here comes Cass getting on the offensive with his buddy Bloom. They're on the hunt for a goal right there. Tracking back. Good defense. So now, honestly, I don't know, has the news gotten to the Estonians? Right there as we another deflection there.
Yeah, I wonder if they're following all this,
Yeah.
you know. I don't think they are, because we are playing quick game, so I think they're just looking just to score as many goals and win as many games. Just also to have that confidence there, right, for them. And now, well, as we talk about the confidence, right, beautiful play by KK.
Not quite sure why we're not seeing the Baltic's GG players on the left. The Goats down 1-0 here. Baltics.gg went up 1-0 in that last game. The Goats end up getting the win, though. And like a rare example of that actually happening.
That is indeed. And now 4 more minutes to go in this one. Jossie tries to collect all the possible boosts there. Bloom holding the ball. Okay, no boost available. And now finally he gets the big package. And as we mentioned, as soon as he gets the boost, goes for the opportunity there.
Yeah,
with a little demo there in the back.
Immediately went on the offensive, right? Yeah, just a little bit of a tourist for a quiet moment there.
Yeah, why
not? Bit of
not?
sightseeing and then boom, straight into it.
Exactly, but now again, the Goats following through here. Cass to control.
Oh, and it beats everybody. That was absolutely a comedy of errors there in front of goal for Baltics.gg. Cass just sending the ball down, asking the right questions. KK running out of hops.
Yeah, KK just decided to do a little jump over there and just...
One more inch and he would have had it.
Yeah, just miscalculated. Miscalculation there. Happens for the rest of us here. But again, 3.5 minutes, a little bit less even to play here for this third game out of the 5-game series. So 5 games to be played, of course. And it is the Goats. Already with 2 wins. Now they're basically warming up for that... already for those best of 7s.
Yep.
For themselves. But definitely fighting for that LG OLED TV there. 48-inch.
Oh,
the beautiful look on that up to 120 FPS, 4K. It's crazy.
120 hertz as well. 1 millisecond response time is what I'm absolutely loving.
Yeah.
Gaming optimized, which means it comes with presets that are going to make FPS, RPG, RTS games just look gorgeous. As Garshoa claws back here, flying through. Look at that. Off the right post in splash. I haven't seen Garshoa's goal before. That's brilliant.
Yeah, I mean...
I'm appreciating that on this hot summer day.
Yeah, a little bit of splash of water there, right? Beautiful. But now again, Garshoa right here. Again, run out of boost, so no defense from his side, but luckily KK was there to defend it as well. Garshoa finally finds himself a little bit of boost there, but he needs a lot more than that just to play the defense here correctly. There he goes. Finally finds himself again. Again, Flake.
Yeah, just working down into the attacking third there, but now they have to backtrack a little bit here. Bloom, oh! Look at the double follow-up there. Bloom again! Just wide.
Garshoa. But a good attempt here now, Flake. Again, 2 more minutes left over there now. KK. On the side.
Ooh. Thought he was in on goal there, didn't he, KK? You can see his eyes got wide as the moon. Beautiful work from KK. Nearly an own goal. Oh my, that was dangerous.
Yeah, that was a dangerous positioning for the ball to even bounce in front of it. And everybody was in position to, receive it from the top, but it bounced again to the ground, and no one really expected it.
90 seconds to play here. Game number 3 of this 5-game series. If you're just tuning in, it's the LG OLED evo Rocket League Baltic Cup final group stage series. The Estonians have already booked their place, the Goats, into the grand final. That'll be best of 7. But before that, there will be a best of 5 semifinal where their fellow countrymen, the Bad Dudes, are waiting to play Weai. As Flake gets a 3rd goal. Really not a whole lot to play for here other than national pride.
Oh, there was an own goal in the end, though. It was
a
little funny one there, a little comedy there, But then again, I do believe Flake would have been, would have pushed it anyway. So I don't really think that mattered that much either. You score an own goal, or Flake will put it in. So still a goal is a goal for Baltic's GG, their 3rd one of the match. Like you said, just for the pride over there at this point.
And nearly a 4th goal right there. It has been pretty relentless. It's been an onslaught, a constant attack right here. A little bit like Helm's Deep out there, right? and having a hard time. Baltic's GG trying to finish on a high. The GOATs maybe just trying to sandbag a little bit, you know, maybe not give away, show their hand too much, too many of their plays.
Yeah.
But obviously, you know, the film study has been done at this stage. The GOATs know that they're booked their way into the grand final, which is fantastic, and they'll be playing for their chance to bring home these beautiful LG C1 TVs. And it really is this Baltic's GG trying to have the final say here. Zeros on the clock, going for a This Is Rocket League moment. But they get the 3-1 victory. Kudos to you, Baltic's GG. As it stands, we've got 2 more group stage matches played. We already know who our grand final half of the bracket anyway is going to be. The GOATs, who we just saw take an L. I know that sounds a little counterintuitive, but the semifinals also coming up after this group stage and after an intermission. Looking forward to that. But great to see Baltic's GG, national pride on the line, going down swinging here, getting a win, making it 1-2 in the series. It's a 5-game series where all 5 games get played. I am predicting we might see a couple more wins here for Baltic's GG as the GOATs take their foot off the gas.
Well, at this point, they can actually, if they know, because I'm not too sure if they are aware of the fact that they're already through to the grand finals. You know, at this point, they could just use these games just to test something, maybe some kind of strategy. Maybe they're, you know, pulling a trick out of the book, you know, of their book, so to say. Change something up, see how it goes. Doesn't matter. They could go 0 to 100, right? It doesn't really matter at this point, seriously, because they're already through. They already can enjoy themselves, so kind of have some fun and, you know, try out a new strategy, some sort, maybe if they have already something prepared.
So you're going to see on the tracker beneath us who the finalists and semifinalists are. We have game number 4 here. We've got an interview coming up after these games as well with the GOATs, so we can ask them all about this big, fat dub that they've had here at the tournament so far and what they're looking forward to in the final. But before that, more LG OLED Evo Rocket League Baltic Cup action for you here. Game 4 between Baltic's GG and the GOATs. Latvia versus Estonia. Some of the most electrifying Rocket League action we've had in the esports arena for some time. This has been exciting stuff, Linus.
That's been the case at the moment, and again, we'll see how it goes though. Karshua with the control, almost went in, but Jossi, good clearance.
Absolutely.
Now Flake. Can the cast? Ooh, well, I mean, that was his own goal, so definitely don't want to put in his own net. That's not the plan there. But Cass, again, good defense.
Yeah, great defense. Again. And look at this now, just like that. He's going to get to this. Playing it down for his teammate right there.
And now again, Bloom trying to go for that one again. Cass. Control, but now
Gashoa. Oh, that was a searching shot right there. Jossi. Panic stations.
Bloom tries to clear it. Doesn't miss it, though. Cass. Oh, explodes Flake there.
Flake taking no prisoners.
Yeah, no way.
He went Miller's crossing on him right there. That was brutal. Okay, here we go. Jossi floating it down. Strangely enough, no one on the rebound, which is kind of rare.
Yeah, that, you know, here's Bloom again in control from the corner. Flake, good pass to KK, but not in position again. It's still all to zeros here. Nearly 2 minutes gone into this game. We still have Flake here controlling the ball here. Goes for the opportunity. There bounces. Almost reaches the net. A little too far there again. Garshaw with the missed opportunity. Flake is in the position, though, to save it all. And again, Jossi. You see Jossi trying to collect those boosts there. Cass running out of the boost nearly there. Well, now he's down to 0. 4 shots, 2 saves from Flake. He's been real active over here.
This is the lowest scoring game we've seen from either one of these two teams. Very uncharacteristic. The ball has been tantalizingly close to going into goal.
That's true.
It feels like an OT right now, doesn't it? But, yeah, just a lot of heroics on both sides. A lot of heroes on both sides of this battle right here. Here we go. Off the backboard.
2 minutes, 15 seconds till the end of this one. And there's another demo in front of you. Now Flex
I am so confused as to how there hasn't been a goal yet. That is another near miss right there.
Flake flexing a little bit there as well. See what Flake. Bloom now. Will bounce here again. Gas. Right in the corner again. Joshua holds the ball for now, but not for too long. Sends it to the other side.
Under 2 minutes to play. No goals in this one, but it has been exciting.
When Joshua again with a good defense. If he wasn't there, Bloom would have just put it in. The score would have been open. It's still all down to nada so far. And Joshua again, good stuff there by Bloom.
Yep.
Defending it out. All focus here. You can even see in the players' eyes, barely blinking.
Yeah.
All eyes to the screen, all eyes and all focus.
These are 6 locked-in E-athletes right here as we're gonna... Ooh. Some late fireworks on the cards then. We've got 1 minute to play here in game number 4. 5-game series, group stage matches between Baltic's GG and the GOATs. The GOATs are going to the grand final already. But the Baltic's GG are trying to just upset the apple cart a little bit here.
That's been the case now.
Get a dub.
Here, 40 seconds left. Joshua, good clearance here. Tries to pass to himself. I do believe maybe he ran out of the boost or something, but KK tries to push it in. Doesn't quite go in. It's still 30 seconds left, and everything is wide open. It's 0-0 the score. Anyone's game now. Could it go to the overtime, or will it just be that late goal here? We still have time.
Oh, there we go. So many heroics in front of goal from both teams. Bloom flying through. Such a deadly goal scorer. 5 seconds to play here. Are we about to go 0-0 to overtime for the first time?
Well, for the first time, well, yeah, we still already had that when we did have it. And again, comes through. Well, for the first time in this series, so to say, for sure. But let's say Joshua. Oh,
there it is!
It was a super quick and super simply. Oh my, just look at that replay. A little kiss there, and then Joshua says, all right, if you're busy, then I'll just take this one.
That was absolutely gorgeous. Plays it to himself off the backboard. Splash, I could feel it. It's a hot summer's day.
Refreshing.
Running through that goal celebration right there. We didn't have to wait long at all into overtime right there. Why couldn't they do that in the first 5 minutes of gameplay? But anyway, I joke, Kashoa. That is now 2 in a row right there to Baltic's GG, though. So they are finishing strong here, which, as Latvians in chat are no doubt letting, the Estonians know, is a good thing.
Yeah, it's an interesting one right now. It's 2-2, and we still have one final group stage game there left open, and it's anyone's game at this point. So will Baltic's GG bring the red, for the final time here? We'll see.
It's an incredible storyline because I feel as though the GOATs and the Estonian group, remember, it's tied at 23 apiece with the Lithuanian group right now. So I think they will have this desire to get a clean win, if you get my meaning. Just one more win here. 24 total points out of a possible 40 for their country's group. Impressive stuff. It has been the tight contest we imagined it would be. The GOATs with one more game here to just take a clear advantage out of the group stages. We don't have to wait long. Here is the kickoff.
5 minutes on the clock been set. And away we go. Flake in control for a moment there. KK pushes it away.
Now, let me give, just while this game kicks off, the LG OLED evo Rocket League Baltic Cup is also giving all viewers a chance to win their very own LG X Boom Go PL7 Bluetooth speaker. Go to @GOEXANIMO on Instagram. Super duper easy. Make sure you follow all of the entry requirements. And good luck, folks.
That's exactly after you have your own participation award, so to say. They're winning a fantastic Bluetooth speaker there, but also the players might have a chance to get that one, but they're also fighting for that big 48-inch TV.
Oh, yeah, the LG C1 TV, specifically made for gaming. every member of the winning team is going to get one.
Yeah, it's not like they're going to share one between all the three.
They each get their own, and that is 48 inches of sheer gaming TV.
Oh, boy.
On Magelli Haters, we see a demo right here, and another tight game. We got a minute, 10 seconds without a goal here. What is going on? These guys are just neck and neck. They look like they're having fun, though, which is what we want.
Exactly. You want to participate in the tournament, have some fun, enjoy your time here. And Jossie, a good opportunity there with Garshaw. Let's see what he has in the store there. The ball's bouncing. Bloom kicks it away, runs out of the boost, though. Can't really quite catch it again. Jossie with a slight touch. Let's move the ball's trajectory, and Bloom, good attempt.
So right now, KK is actually studying pharmacy at university, so he'll be looking for the right chemistry with his teammates right here. Like definitely very, very cool. Gashoa, whose fantastic goal we saw win that last game in overtime, wants everybody to know that he loves cactuses. So random as we nearly see a goal right there. And as we told you already, Flake really loves to sing whilst cooking, which is hilarious as we see him get a goal. He cooks up a goal, and he's singing, no doubt, right there. And the Baltics GG laughing all the way to the halfway line right there after banging home that goal, getting another first goal in this one right here.
I wonder what kind of song is he singing whenever he's cooking, though, right? Whatever's on the radio, probably. You know, whatever's the top song at the time.
Yep. Us Jossie gets the equalizer just like that. We weren't even finished making our puns, and here they are scoring goals. I mean, very, very good to see right there.
Jossie puts his own playlist here as well.
Yep.
Turns out the balloons there, and it's 1-1, 2:38 left. Plenty of time.
And Jossie's actually really big into track and field, okay? So literally running circles around his opponents right there. Bloom, who we've seen, is phenomenal and only 18 as well, is actually the coach for the Dutchies Esports, which is, you know, he's already a coach and he's a phenomenal player. So massive testament to him right there. Cass wants you to know he doesn't like pancakes.
Oh, so probably, well, that's, I guess Flake will know that one now.
Yep, absolutely. So Flake cooking up some pancakes while singing, and just letting you know a little bit more the human side of these players right here. It is the final game of a Game 5 series, the final group stage game of the entire tournament, the LG OLED evo Rocket League Baltic Cup. It's been phenomenal stuff, Linards. After this game, after the next minute 47 seconds, we are going to have an interview with the GOATs, as there was nearly another goal there. I was stopped dead in my tracks. Great work here from Gashoa. We're going to have an interview, then we're going to have an intermission.
Yeah.
We'll show everybody the standings, and we'll show everybody the playoff bracket. An intermission followed by the best of 5 semifinals. So that's a classic. Win 3. First team to win 3 games, and you're through to the grand final. And then somebody is going to be taking home one of these teams. 3 LG C1 TVs, specifically made for gaming.
And not only that,
I'm so jelly. I wish I was good at Rocket League. I wish I could be playing and winning one of those TVs.
And again, that's why we're here.
That's why we're on the desk.
Exactly. We don't want to embarrass ourselves here. But then again,
1 minute.
One more
minute here. 1 goal apiece. Could we be seeing yet another OT? I was surprised that we saw our first 0-0s. We get a goal from Flake, cooking up those pancakes, and the GOATs have to eat them, whether they like it or not.
Yeah, just pushed them down their throats, so to say, and fantastic move there. It just went in, and big explosion there. Some bird sounds there in the background. Why not? Fantastic. 45 seconds there. Summer vibes.
Absolutely summer vibes right here. Here's the kickoff. Baltics GG trying to finish on a high. They've won the last 2 games in a row against the GOATs. The GOATs trying to just get a clear separation, a 24th win for their country's group. As it stands, they're going to the grand final. Anywho, but they'll try to finish big. Under 30 seconds. Flake saving the goal there. He's got the goals. He's saving the goals. This is great work from Baltics GG. No Latvians will be in the knockout stages, but they're playing for national pride right now and playing well. Bloom trying to get that equalizer off the backboard. Follow-up from Jossie. Big swing, no ding. 2 seconds. 1 second.
Lake will do it, and that
There
is
it is.
Baltic's GG brings the W to their name to finish off their run in the tournament as well. So 3-2 in the series for Baltic's GG.
So impressive, it has to be said. So the GOATs, it seemed to me, mentally, they came out with so much fortitude. They got those first 2 wins. That secured their ticket straight to the grand final.
Yeah.
And made sure that the Estonian group went through the knockout stages, including their fellow countrymen, the Bad Dudes. So the Bad Dudes have to, at least acknowledge the GOATs right there. But then the Baltics, GG, come back and win 3 in a row there, including an incredible overtime goal from Garshoa. Phenomenal work.
Yeah, it's been the wonderful play by for Baltic GG to finish off, to do the spoiler a little bit there, to bring out the Latvian swag here and for 3-2, right, for themselves. And I mean the GOATs though, they are in the finals regardless though.
Yep.
So it is like a little bit of warm-up there. I wonder if they tried something actually, but let's check out the table there in a moment.
Yeah,
and so, see how it looks like.
Just to let you know, okay, to explain it, obviously the Estonian and the Lithuanian groups both have 23 points, okay? And Estonia have +2 goals against Lithuania, so that's why they have the first seed. So as it stands, as we demonstrated, during the roadmap example video, the GOATs going straight through to the grand final. They're just going to sit there now and wait for the victor between the semifinals, and that's the Bad Dudes versus We Aight right here. Just like that. So the Bad Dudes, are they going to make the good guys finish last? We Aight have been playing phenomenally well. This is pretty exciting stuff. It could be, as you alluded to earlier, Leonards, it could be an all-Estonian final. Or it could be an Estonian-Lithuanian final. The semifinal is best of 5. That doesn't mean we play all 5.
Yeah.
That means first team to 3 W's, 3 wins, 3 dubs is going to go through to play the GOATs. And I got to tell you, on current form right there, Baltic's GG did just create a little bit of a game plan on how to beat the GOATs. So, mentally, the GOATs probably felt as though, oh, there's a load off. We got there. We're through to the grand final. We have our interview right now, though. We can ask the man ourselves. It is Sten Eckert from, a.k.a. Bloom, from the GOATs. Can you hear us, mate?
Yes, I can hear you. Hello. What's up?
How's it going? Listen, congratulations on making it through to the grand final. I got to ask, off script a little bit first, did you know after the second win in that series that you had booked yourself through to the grand final?
Yeah, we had an idea. We calculated it.
Okay, so
they were following.
So you were following. That's great. Hey, they might have been listening to us. You never know. All right. So congratulations then on making the grand final, and of course even participating, making it out of 50. A pool of 50 teams in the qualifiers. What does it mean for you to actually be here representing your team, representing Estonia at the LG OLED evo Rocket League Baltic Cup?
I mean, there's not much to say. It's just pretty cool, and it's this tournament's pretty awesome as well. The way it's all pretty professional, and I really like it here.
Well, that's great. Listen, we will give props there to both LG and obviously the tournament administrative team behind the scenes there. Very, very exciting stuff. And listen, has there been a favorite moment of the tournament for you so far?
I mean, the first day was pretty decent, I guess. Scored some cool goals, But
For the highlight reels, right? Playing for the highlights
exactly.
there. I mean, it's awesome to score some of those goals where, it's not like the typical goals, like one of those goals where you score and you're like, wow, that happened, right? So what about the opponents? So you are in the grand final of the best of 7. Of course, you'll have to wait out so you can relax, so to say, and enjoy some of the Rocket League, the semifinals. So who would you prefer, though, in the final? That's the interesting question. Would you prefer your, the neighbors, the Estonians, right? The all-Estonian final? Do you want to have the Lithuanian ones?
I mean, of course, it's better if we get all Estonian finals because we can bring all the prizes home.
True. That's also a smart decision.
I mean, the Lithuanians, they play a really chaotic play style, which I don't know. It's hard to play against sometimes. So I feel like against the Estonians we have a better chance.
So it's like it's the same thing as I said yesterday. Basically, how can you know what they're doing if they don't know what they're doing, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So something along the lines. And if you do have any shout-outs, maybe before we go off there, for friends, family, or supporters there out.
Yeah, shout out to all my teammates who are watching, and shout out to my mom who's watching in the other room.
There it is. Shout out to family.
Great. That's great. All right, last question then, and then we'll let you go and get ready for the finals. We wanted to know, where are you going to put the television if you do get the win? Have you already got permission from Mum to put it somewhere?
I mean, as you can see, I have one on my room, right? So I'm gonna give it to my mom. Exactly.
Oh, really? You're gonna donate to Mum? Wow. Oh, listen, you've literally just won over the hearts and minds of everybody watching now. Everybody's going to be cheering for Bloom's mum. That is absolutely awesome. Look, thanks so much for being here, and good luck in the grand final. We have to remain impartial, but that's pretty cool. We know where the TV's going if you get the win. And good luck, and thanks for being with us here, Bloom. See you next time.
Good luck.
See ya. Bye.
Well, that is pretty exciting stuff right there. Very, very cool. Gonna be hooking Mum up with the free TV.
A gaming TV.
A gaming TV as well. Mum might be playing Rocket League soon. Look out.
Bloom, careful.
We are going to be going to a brief intermission here. Plenty more Rocket League. Electrifying action with the semifinals coming up after this intermission. We'll see you soon.
Bye-bye.
Welcome back, dear viewers, to the LG OLED Evo Rocket League Baltic Cup. Day number 2, and the time has come that myself and Chris will find out who gets to proceed from the semifinals into the grand finals as well. And Chris, I mean, look, we get to cast, that is me and you together for the most part, the most exciting bits, and it is a huge pleasure to have you here again to do that. The same thing.
It is great to be back again as your wingman. No better host in the business. That's right. And a lot of drama in those last group stage matches. Now we have some epic semi-final action coming up.
Yeah, and last year around this time we had the LG OLED FIFA Baltic Cup. This time around it is indeed this super electrifying action. The rockets around the place for the Rocket League event, and honestly, it's been a huge blast since the very beginning of yesterday during that group stage. The group stage has finalized as well. We have seen some new faces on the board that definitely have shown us that they are a talent to be accounted for on the Baltic level, and hopefully in very soon also internationally as well. The future is bright for some of these people for sure.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. A lot of national pride on the line there from the 3 Baltic countries and fantastic talents.
Well, not just the national pride as well. The teams are also fighting for those LG C1 TVs that are first place is going to be obtaining. Whole 3 of them. So every member gets one of those. It's 48 inches. It's 120 hertz up to 120 frames per second 4K resolution. And of course, it's all gaming optimized. So truly one of the best out there when it comes to gaming TVs. But with the new competitions also come new changes and new formats for the competitions as well. And we just want to quickly go over that as we transition to the roadmap here. So it all started with 2 open qualifiers for each of the Baltic state countries. And kicking things off here, Estonia had 50 teams to qualify.
That's right. And from those 50 teams, we've seen the GOATs and the Bad Dudes. And, of course, the GOATs booking themselves a ticket straight into the grand final there. And the Bad Dudes, well, we're about to watch them play in the semifinals.
Well, definitely we can't say that Estonia has showed us that on the Baltic level, for sure, they cannot be disregarded in any way, shape, or form. They are very dominant when it comes to Rocket League. From Latvia, though, we had 81 teams participating.
Yeah, that was huge. And from there, we saw the Moonshiners and Baltic's GG. Moonshiners didn't get a win in the whole tournament. Sad
but they
face.
had fun.
They had fun, though. Baltic's GG finished really strong there in the group stages with 3 wins in a row.
And, of course, Lithuania, the 3rd out of the 3 Baltic state countries with 114 teams.
Which is absolutely brilliant. And it's WeEye and GDO both progressing out of the qualifiers to the stream here this weekend. And we're about to watch in the semifinals right there.
Yeah, so in total, we had 6 teams from 3 Baltic state countries.
That's right. So competition began with a nations-based group stage where basically both teams from each nation are just trying to rack up as many points/wins as possible for their nation's group. And you can see them there.
Yeah, and obviously in the group stage, every team played against every other team except the team from their own nation in a 5-game series. So all 5 games were played there.
Yeah, between all 5 games from every series, because teams could earn 1 point from each game won. So 1 win equals 1 point, which meant every game count. And we saw it come down to the final group stage series there. It was pretty exciting stuff.
Yeah, and obviously in the group stage, same nation teams didn't play against each other. They will have a chance now, though, as after the group stage, we have 3 teams that do proceed into the playoffs. And in the playoff stage, then the first place from the first nation goes straight to the best of 7 grand final. The second place from the first nation and the first place from the second nation go to the best of 5 semifinal.
Yeah, so in this example scenario here, this is just an example that we like to show in the roadmap. Estonia is the best nation group, so the Bad Dudes go straight to the grand final, while the Estonian runners-up, the GOATs, go to the semis where they play the top Latvian team, Baltic's GG. This was just the example. It's not how it went in real life. However, don't worry. We're going to be showing you the real results shortly.
Yeah, exactly. So, it was a super interesting group stage. There were potentially a few upsets possible along the way as well. It was a bit of a nail-biter here at the end as well. So, just to quickly remind you guys that these teams, this is the reality that has set in. So, drawing up that example, we weren't far off from what truly has happened. The GOATs have made it straight into the grand final, and they will be waiting who is going to be their opponent. And I'm very curious to see, will it be truly a domestic grand final, right? Because that's really something that we are always eager to see.
Yeah, it's going to be fascinating, right? So the Bad Dudes and WeEye, the top team from the second place country group are going to play in the semifinal. It's a best of 5, so don't be confused. We've had 5-game group series where we play all 5 games no matter what, but this is first team to 3 wins here.
Yeah, exactly.
So this could be 3 and done, or it could go down to the 5th game as well, and we're expecting some really tight affairs here. But yeah, it could either be an all-Estonian final or an all-Lithuanian final.
Yeah, so again, national pride on the line. The TVs, the LG C1 gaming optimized television sets is something that everyone is aiming for. The GOATs are probably already slightly rubbing their hands because they're like, okay, we're just one step away from this. But the second and third place will not leave empty-handed as well. Second place does get this X-Boom PL7 LG Bluetooth speaker, and the third place gets the PL5. And I think you still have enough time if you're from the Baltic states and viewing to jump on the GOEXANIMO Instagram page. I'll find the post there to check up on what you need to do. But basically, you just need to sign up for a giveaway because we will be giving away a PL7 model for one of the viewers as well. And trust me, you want to get this one. It is an incredibly good Bluetooth speaker.
Absolutely. We know that a lot of people have been entering the competition. No winner yet, so keep entering.
We're going to crown the winner, same as we're going to crown the champions. It's going to be live on the stream here. You will find out, same as we do, and we're going to congratulate each other along the way as well. So you still have time as we are preparing gradually for that semi-final to kick off soon enough. The players are probably just getting rid of their first few initial jitters, you know, and it's been a wild ride.
It has, and I don't envy them at all. Look, these are phenomenal e-athletes about to represent their teams and their countries ultimately on a really high level here. It's international Rocket League action here. I think that they've really put the Baltics on the map and put some fantastic highlights down for all of Europe to take notice of right here.
Yeah, and whenever we have tournaments like this, especially that are localized to a certain part of Europe or whatever that might be the case, I always am thinking as well, are there any perhaps potential scouts watching, looking for that next up-and-coming talent? We've seen some few brilliant individual plays. Bloom is one that comes to my mind yet again, and we know he has his TV reserved for mom, but that's but that's a tax that you pay, all right?
Absolutely.
But all jokes aside, I'm sure he'll get to use it as well if they do manage to win. So there is a lot of ifs still in front of us, and to find out what is the truth and what not, we need to have a look at the matchup as well when it comes to these semi-finalists. Just to remind you guys who's going to be representing whom on the grand scheme of things. So on the side of Bad Dudes, you have the brothers Dr. Zool and Hollum, and Prime A in the midst of it. I feel like they have accepted him into his little close circle there.
Oh, without a doubt. That's like the third, the triplet right there. Yeah, there we go.
The missing brother.
Yeah, the missing brother for Weite and Lithuania here. Chuvas, Holofoil, and Mimphapai, or Mimph as is also known as, and again, a really, really young, talented player in Holla. He really has had some phenomenal goals right there. This has been an exciting team. They are admittedly a freestyle team.
And you know what comes to my mind is like the more we see Weite play, I really feel like the stronger they are becoming. You know, the very first showings were just jitters along the way and something that we can discount. But as we progress further on, it starts to become scarier and scarier to play against these guys. So what I'm thinking here for Bad Dudes as well is like what their confidence level might be going into this. It is as you mentioned, it's a best of 5. It's not a 5-game series. This is like, you know, if you are down 0-2, that's your last chance of getting back into it. And getting a reverse sweep, of course, might be an incredibly great storyline. But the reality usually shows that it's quite rare when you get to actually see something like that happen. So it's very important to start strong here, start with confidence. I would say, again, don't overcomplicate things. You know, just start nice and simple, feel out your opponent, feel out the pace of the game, and then amp up the pace towards that latter stages, those last few minutes when they are remaining.
So this is fascinating because it is a replay of the group stages we saw earlier in the day.
Yeah.
Where Weite won 5 in a row. They swept the Bad Dudes, and the Bad Dudes looked visibly frustrated there. However, they are they've definitely approached the tournament as a traditional kind of esports team. They've trained, they've scouted, they have a plan A, a plan B, a plan C. That has been super obvious. Dr. Zul is both their literal spiritual leader as well. I feel as though they might have sandbagged a couple of tactics that they haven't shown off at all yet and kind of agreed that, okay, once we get to knockout stages, we'll let that fly. So I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as a clean sweep here again for WeEye. Fascinatingly, though, fascinating stuff. They matched in ranked gameplay earlier in the day, and WeEye won both of those games, just off air, just randomly in warm-ups.
Yeah, well, look, listen, it's about that time that we don't need to guess anymore. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the LG OLED evo Rocket League Baltic Cup semifinals on the way. Best of 5 game between Bad Dudes and WeEye. The kickoff is there, and it's Chewis with the ball.
Here we go. We don't have to speculate any longer, and we promise you not too much banter from the two of us between matches. It's going to be back-to-back action right here. First team to 3 wins is going to the grand final where they will play the GOATs. So let's see how they go here. Already, you can see the locked-in faces from both teams.
Oh, it is full focus, and there's a lot of vocalization happening on the WeEye squad side. There's calls being made. That's Chewis being very vocal with his teammates. He wants to make sure that the positioning is correct at all times. He doesn't want to overplay any necessary attempts to regain possession of the ball. Prime does a solid job of trying to clear this. That's a dangerous rebound off the ceiling. Dr. Zul misses it, and Holofoil barely touches it, but that's just enough to open things up for WeEye in the semis.
And they can consider themselves a little unlucky
Look
there.
Look at the ball speed.
Oh, my word.
That's like me on a bike.
There you go, 16 kilometers an hour. You know, that's you going fast on a bike, man.
Yeah, admittedly.
Just have to breathe on it there. Really interesting that you mentioned Chewis, you know, talking there. He's a power lifter, IRL. He's lifted over half a ton.
Well, that means he's ready to pick up any heavy conversation that might be necessarily needed.
Oh, yeah, heavy conversation, heavy tactics, any type of metaphor you want to throw in there. He's got it. Early goal here for WeEye. Oh, just saving right there as Holla gets number 2. And it is an early bombardment here. This nearly went in off the post. Holla, right man, right place, right time. Goal.
Yeah, I feel like that was a bit of a positional misplay as well from the Bad Dudes defensively.
Yep.
Sure, Holla tried to get back as quickly as possible, and it looks like Dr. Zul was using his full boost there as well, but I really feel like that up until the last second, they were unaware of the fact that the ball is so close to the net. At least it seems so.
Yeah, it looks as though they just got caught with their hand in the cookie jar a little bit. They were going on the offensive, couldn't rotate back defensively quick enough right there.
Well, the good news is it's early days still.
Yep.
We still have 3 minutes and 15 seconds remaining, and that's a dangerous shot.
Yeah, this is a favorite tactic right here of WeEye as well. They really love to play it off the backboard, and then they have their strikers flying through to finish things off, as we see a great save there from Dr. Zul. And here he comes again. I mentioned he's the leader of this team, so sometimes you got to lead by example.
Yeah, this seems to be the case. Prime A tries to position himself to get perhaps that centered ball over to him. Chewis with the redirect. Near enough. Mimfapai was unable to follow up on that. Kind of had to predict also the rotation backwards defensively. Oh, Prime A
just showing like how deadly they are. That's a great play right there. Primea missing though. Oh, Hull gave him the perfect pass right there. He'll want that one back, but he's got to wash it away now and just focus on the next play.
Yet another attempt made by the Bad Dudes squad, and now they need to be fast on the rotation. Mimfapai.
We saw a massive whiff right there.
Yeah.
Mimfapai making a fool out of his opponent there. Really good work early on here from WeEye. 2 minutes to play in game 1. It's going quickly already.
Yeah, Chewis got the reset there. Couldn't follow up with the lack of boost, but it does still seem that overall, looking at things, I feel like WeEye are slightly more in control right now. It seems that the short rotations are slightly more on par than the Bad Dudes. They're trying to gather themselves, and rightly so. Very quickly, they've lost 2 goals, almost avoid a third there, but yet another attempt will be made by WeEye.
It's the effortlessness that really WeEye approach their game with that is kind of wild for me. We noticed that in the group stage as well. You can see so much concentration coming from the bad dudes just in their face cams, whereas WeEye, like you said, loose, communicating, but pretty relaxed. You know, they don't look tense at all. So
yeah, they know they're in the driver's seat currently, so they also don't need to overplay certain situations. It's more like just enough effort to make bad dudes feel uncomfortable.
Right.
That's the name of the game, because you don't want to also spend all of your forces from your side on this one game, right? It is a best of 5, and you need to be also prepared to go all the way. And that's exactly why you don't want to overdo it early on. Just make sure you're in control of what's happening, but that's about it at this stage in time.
So Prime A with a demo there. That's, I know, a favorite tactic is yours. It's Dr. Zool is going to get that. That was actually... Oh, that nearly should be an OG. I don't think this was going in until it was redirected here. Not to take anything away from Dr. Zool. He did great, but yeah, looks like Mimph made a bit of a dog's dinner of that, as we say in Australia. Phenomenal clutch play here from the bad dudes to claw back a goal. 43 seconds now in game 1 of the semifinals. Best of 5 series. Who's it going to be?
Well,
another demo?
Okay, that is to save Dr. Zool with the second follow-up. No, Mimphify is able to clear it shortly here. I feel... Okay, there we go. Finally, they get it on the other side of the field. Dr. Do trying to return the favor instantly back. Mimph tries to ruin his day, but kind of loses that 50. And Hullum?
Oh, both of us holding our breath there for a couple of seconds. 10 seconds left. What do you got? Oh, Dr. Zool with the whiff. Prime A with the whiff. Chuvas, Halum's back there, 1 second. The floor is lava, that's it. Game 1.
Game 1 goes WeEye's way, and they're definitely going to feel confident off the back of that. Obviously, they even know themselves as well that they kind of made a blunder defensively. It wasn't so much that the opponent outplayed them. It was more just on the lack of... Well, not also, I can't really say lack. You know, Mimphify was in motion already, and it was really hard for him to change the ball direction more than he did there.
I get what you said.
It's like a pick your poison. It's either he goes for a risky save or the ball potentially goes through anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Heat of the moment. Mistakes happen, but I think you're right. WeEye feeling aight because it was one-way traffic. That's what it felt like. No pun intended right there. Game 1, so officially in the competition now, that's 6 in a row that WeEye have won over the bad dudes.
Yeah.
Now, in that group stage match, which is, I guess, the form guide that we're going off, there was one epic overtime battle in Game 3 that went for, I want to say, roughly kind of nearly 3 minutes before we saw the goal in OT. So it was basically like a double game. The bad dudes do have their number, but it's what we're talking about. Their styles are so different. The bad dudes, well, we're about to see in game number 2 here, can they relax a little bit, play in their skin, or will it be WeEye just this freestyle and continue to dominate?
Listen, WeEye are ready to jump straight into the action here. Look at this. They're spending so much time in the defensive zone of bad dudes, really giving them a hard time, forcing them to use those boosts. That means they cannot really freely convert on these offensive plays as well. Yes, Primea currently has enough inertia.
Oh, what a save right there. That was pretty much open season on the goal. I didn't see who that was, but brilliant work, it has to be said, from WeEye defensively. Dr. Zool leading by example at the back.
Yeah, Mimphify together with Chuvas might make something happen here. Holofoil ready to put the ball back into play. Dr. Zool goes for the intercept. Hullum, can he follow through? Yes, he can. This is a 2-on-1 situation now. Mimphify kind of loses the ball there for a second. That's a dangerous rebound, but Primea slightly too far off to attempt a shot at that point in time.
They just don't panic though, do they? It's a beautiful shot on goal. Oh, Chuvas just couldn't quite keep it down right there off the backboard. I thought we were about to see our opener right there. Were that me in goal, I would be panicking so much. And Holofoil is just back there, easy as you like, save.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, Holofoil with the individual gets the double touch there as well. And look at this.
Plays it to himself up the wall.
1, 2, takes it home. Even the third off the back of that touch from the Estonian player. Yeah, I mean, look.
And then
And again, they
it's
find
so unfair
themselves one up.
because Dr. Zul's back there playing the initial angle of the ball and that touch from his team. Listen, it's semifinals action here. You can't ask for much more at the LG OLED evo Rocket League Baltic Cup than this. And on such things are games won and lost.
Yeah, well, it's still a single goal game, still 3.5 minutes remaining. And as I say that, it's Chuvas there to seal the deal, 2-0 now. And now that's where you're going to feel the pressure if you're bad dudes. This is where you start to get that slightly sinking feeling stomach for the first time. Because you know it's the second game, you know it's 3.5 minutes, you know you have to get 2 goals back to even try and change this thing around. And considering how we are playing, and how much time you're spending in your own zone just trying to clear the ball, it's not really what you want to see, but at times like these where Prime A shines.
That was so close. He's making a nuisance of himself, doing a great job. Dr. Zul, nice demo right here.
Oh, and he fails to pick up the flick.
He just whiffed right there, but it is good effort. You can see the thinking, can't you, behind the tactics, and they're nearly getting there. So close.
Infipai over to Chuvas. He's able to pick that pass up. Dr. Zul is there to intercept, and that's a dangerous whiff to have. Now Dr. Zul might just do it. This individually tried to, even it seemed like went for a flip cancel.
Yeah, he was going for the hezzy there, wasn't he? It was looking good. Look, metal sharpens metal. The defense from both teams has been phenomenal, and the bad dudes, these shots have had to be perfect from WeEye, and they pretty much have been.
Yeah, Chuvas now, though, waiting to see if he can play it off the backboard again. Mifpai was there to collect, but he's forced to fall back, and this is a dangerous angle. Holofoil needs to intercept. Yes, he does, but does Prime A. Redirected. Dr. Zul goes over him. Hullum, okay,
wow.
Last 2 meters there.
Yeah. Great work. Here we go. Oh, my word. Prime A. That is a searching ball. Mimp with the, I don't know, was that intentional? Who knows? We'll never know. But Prime A now just trying to play some D. Hull. No pinch there. Anything could happen right there.
The problem is Dr. Zul is the only one with the boost. Even Prime A being so close to the ball, he can't do anything about it.
Savage bump right there. Here comes Dr. Zul with a shot. Oh, my word. Nearly top left. Just missing. We're talking a fraction of an angle right there. What a shot. And again. Oh. And again.
It simply evades them. Even the third attempt from Dr. Zul. And now Holofoil is quite far forward. Luckily for the bad dudes, Dr. Zul yet again is able to redirect the ball here closer to the net. Both of them go for the attempt defensively. This leaves the net wide open, and Prime A just so unfortunate
it's
on the angle.
Through.
Does it go through?
Oh my God, Zul finally got there. That was a comedy of errors.
Yeah, that's, oh my God. I can't even imagine what these players are feeling right now. Holofoil. Shot on goal, that's a slow one. Prime A should have no problem deflecting this one. Dr. Zul's with the follow-up as well. 43 seconds remaining, and we are set to take this second game in this best of 5. And if so, it sets the precedent for bad dudes.
Chuvas with a lot to do back there. This is great from Prime A. Can he follow in his own cross here? No. Dr. Zul straight down. There it is. No. Oh, Hull missed.
Still, there is a chance. Hullum tries to give it back over to Dr. Zul, but he was already halfway back towards his zone. And now they're forced to start from scratch with 10 seconds to spare. They can't really do anything here. It looks like that we will have done it. Yeah, there's no way. Even if they get a goal right now, there's no way of coming back into this one. It is 2-0, same as it is on the crossboard, so it is in the series. And it is WeEye leading 2-0 so far. And, you know, they said about themselves as well during the interview that they feel quite confident going up against bad dudes still during the group stages. It seems that there are no problems for them to meet again. But what's your takeaway from this game?
I do not know how they kept a clean sheet in that last game right there. I mean, my heart goes out to the bad dudes.
It's not for lack of trying,
right?
That's for sure.
What more do they need to do to get a goal? Literally, the post, the backboard, definitely some last-minute heroics. They did just enough, didn't they, to keep the clean sheet ultimately.
Yeah.
But also just a couple of misses there from the bad dudes. I think they showed us a formula for how to beat WeEye right there. It is this relentlessness, this kind of just deluge of shots on goal and really, really good rotational work.
You saw there as well, like, you know, when there were so many shots made from bad dudes, defensively, WeEye, they start to go 2, even 3 people at the same time for the same position of the ball. They left the net empty, so there's a chance, but the first bad dudes need to create some chaos.
Absolutely. Dumber and dumber. So you're saying there's a chance? There is, but it is win and you're in if WeEye. 3 games and the series is yours. Are they going to do it? Are the bad dudes going to come back and get at least 1 win? Get the ball rolling literally and figuratively in the right direction here, V.
It's backs against the wall for bad dudes here. It is a reverse swipe needed for them to get into the grand finals right now and meet their neighboring team from the same country, so to say. Unless
right now we don't know as we see a Nair goal straight away here from Chubas, who's been a defensive powerhouse the entire tournament, and now all of a sudden he's just pouring in the goals. We don't know, is it going Talon or is it going Vilnius? But either way, it's going home.
Oh, how did that not go through?
Oh, my word.
There's all 3 players in the net trying to prevent the ball from going through. There we go. Hallam with a chance to clear, but Holofoil is there to take it back on the offensive. Mimfapai close enough with the attempt. Holofoil tries to just put it at an awkward angle. Dr. Zul will be demoed, but Hallam gets the clear.
Talk about putting the team before yourself there. He knew he was going to get demoed, but had to make the clearance, and he did. Heroics from the not-so-evil Dr. Zul. Phenomenal work there. And here we go. Over 1:20 now, and we haven't got a goal in this one. You can feel the tension in the air, right?
Yeah, I mean, both teams are really looking for it. They also don't want to really put all of their eggs in one basket. You can see they are more mindful about the boost usage. They're more mindful about their commitments as well. They don't want to suffer the same fate. If you are the bad dudes, what they had previously, right, is like losing that early goal, then having problems of responding, and a lot of clock is being run down. And Holofoil, what an attempt, but Hollow with a lifetime save there leaves bad dudes with a chance still to take this one.
Prime A, I've been massively impressed with his defensive positioning this entire series. Like, I feel as though WeEye could have won, could have had double-digit goals were it not for him.
Yeah, I mean, he's so mindful as well about the next step that needs to be taken, that next perfect place where he needs to be, and he constantly finds those opportunities, and that is really, truly a hallmark of a great player.
Hull did brilliantly there with a nice just double touch. And here's Doc trying to do his absolute best. Oh, fantastic save there from Hull.
2 minutes and 30 seconds, still no goals scored. Prime A on the offensive. Holofoil tries to disrupt his plans as Chivas to steal the ball away. Tries to fake out Hylum, gets the dribble, tries to even get it over him. That's a cheeky play and a half. Mimfapai even comes in, can't really do much. They both lose momentum. And now Holofoil with the reset on boost as well. Might just go for another attempt.
Oh, here we go, though. That's a beautiful, fortuitous bounce of the ball here for the bad dudes. 2 minutes left to play, no goals. I believe we've seen 2 0-0 overtimes. It's been a goal fest, though, here at the LG OLED Evo Rocket League Baltic Cup. I'm happy to say there've been a shower of goals. But this one, I don't mind. I don't mind a semifinal going 0-0 to overtime at all either. I like the tension here.
Hey, this is the time where that should happen, right? That's just the best of the best teams. They have gone such a long way now. And for the bad dudes, it does feel like this way starts to become longer and longer the more time they are losing here. And, you don't also want to be in a flip coin situation in an overtime. That's just a single goal, and it's over potentially for you.
Yeah, we saw, by the way, a fantastic cross, and Prime A just missed with his shots. A shot again. It has just been the story of their semifinal so far. A couple of misses, phenomenal play. I'm not taking anything away from the great skills to even be in the position to take these shots. Just that final little bit of finesse is what has been missing here. Under a minute to go, V. This is absolutely massive. Are we going to see a goal in regulation? Is it going to go to overtime? Are we going to get a This is Rocket League moment yet again here?
I would surely hope so. I mean, those are my favorite ones, right? Where you are at absolutely the edge of your seat, and it feels like both teams are probably standing on their feet, trying to push those buttons till the very end and make sure that that is the exact play they want to make. Chuvas now on the offensive. Can he make a play for his team? Mifapai goes high, tries to make a play happen off the backboard, but Prime A tries to disrupt his plans as quickly as possible. Holofoil with a full boost, stolen off the Bad Dude zone, so that means that it leaves them without some resources at the moment. 6 seconds on the clock. This is going overtime, Chris.
I'm feeling it as well. The floor is lava. There it is, OT. Wow, this is massive. A win here for WeEye, and they're into the finals.
Yeah, just one goal needed. And one goal needed for the Bad Dudes to keep this thing alive, to keep the semis going, to take it to game number 4, to redeem themselves for themselves probably the most, as Mifapai with the demo and still in possession of the ball tries to give it over to Holla, but they bump into each other.
Yep.
And now Prime A is able to pick up the ball. Dr. Zul needs to return back. It's Hollum with a long shot toward the other side.
That was an absolutely electrifying sequence of play here. And one of the rarest times we've seen a cross from WeEye with no one on the end of it. This is one of the first times all tournament that it's actually happened. The ball is searching towards the net. Great work there from Hull. Mifapai playing it down. Prime A, though. Right place, right time. As per usual, it's a cross. Oh, it was nearly in. Oh, my word.
That must be a sigh of relief for a moment there for the Bad Dudes, but Holofoil keeping up the pressure. Mifapai tries to turn the ball back around again for them to take another shot at this. Chuva's so fast on the long rotation, even makes it in time to get the ball again go towards the net of Bad Dudes, but it is a long, hard clear from them.
Asking all the right questions as well with that clear right there, but, oh my word, nearly the winning goal right here. Prime A trying to work his magic. A little bit outnumbered. Chubas. Oh, was going to the backboard. Hard to tell.
Can he do this? It is so close.
Off the post. Stays out. Holla. Memphi.
Oh, it's just an absolute. I can't stand it. It's 2 full minutes still. No goal scored. Holofoil tries to go for it yet again. Holland without any boost still somehow manages to save the team from losing the game, from losing the semifinals, still keeping them alive.
What a ball.
Together with Holofoil and now with Chuas, this trio is incredibly effective and have been so far, but now where it really matters, they start to struggle a bit. It starts to probably get to them as well. They might be just thinking now, look, I mean, we can't take this any longer. Already 2.5 minutes have passed. Prime A looking for that opportunity, though.
Great work there from Dr. Zul. That's the type of ball they've been looking for. Can he follow it up? There's a massive demo. They have them outnumbered. It's now or never. Oh, my God, is it going in? It is. Hull gets the goal. You got the feeling when there was the demo that they had the momentum. And the Bad Dudes, look at the relief there.
Yeah, Dr.
Wiping
Zul.
the sweat off the faces. And they stay alive right there, sweating bullets on the left-hand side of your screen.
Same. I feel him. I feel him to the utmost. It is definitely a sigh of relief. Okay, so you get a bit of a breather in, right?
Oh,
Dr. Zul gets to wipe his sweat off of his forehead, needs to turn up the pace with his team still, because now they take it to game number 4.
Yep.
Okay, so they didn't manage to really finish things off in a 3-0 fashion as probably they would have hoped to do. Still, nonetheless, it was an incredibly close affair in game number 3.
So,
is this a new beginning for Bad Dudes?
I certainly hope so. That was the first time 9 games in a row WeEye had beaten the Bad Dudes. 9 games in a row, and they finally get the win right there. Is that the dam breaking? Is that literally, the human belief moment? We've finally done it. We can do it again. Are we going to go to a game 5 now? Or are we all right? Was that everything Bad Dudes had left?
Look,
right there?
I think that they're going to try and see, I think they're going to try and see if they can seal the deal quickly. I think the Bad Dudes are not out of the woods yet. If Bad Dudes do manage to score a goal within the first minute and a half, I would say they have a solid chance of taking us the whole way and taking it to game number 5. But the game is on, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 4 in this best-of-5 series. It's 2-1 in favor of WeEye. Bad Dudes just now have been able to take us to game number 4, and now it's about showing that they are taking us the whole 9 yards.
Prime A! That was brilliant from the kickoff. Dr. Zool nearly scored. Hull with the beautiful, beautiful searching ball right there. Prime A lined that up perfectly. No one home. Boom. Goal time, and an early goal, as you predicted, 7 seconds in for the Bad Dudes. Have the tides finally turned here? That is the long winter over for the Bad Dudes against WeEye.
Well, this is the thing, right? What's happening in the heads of WeEye currently? So previously they were like, oh, we couldn't really finish it in regulation time. Now they lost the game in overtime. They just lost a very early goal. They're being demoed against in their own defensive zone. And the Bad Dudes are going to put everything they can into this offensive play. They want to really get that second goal in. That's a lifeline for them right now.
2 misses there as well when they were outnumbered. So they nearly went up 2-0 right there. This is where Bad Dudes have to just lock in. The concentration has got you there. We saw them smile for the first time in 9 games. Likewise now, you know, the emotions that we're seeing from WeEye, it's the first time I'm seeing them frown. So you've got the momentum. You've got the big Mo in your corner here. You know, that is the 7th man in the game, Big Mo. Can you keep him on your side now? Dr. Zool, spiritual and literal physical leader for this team.
Oh, that's a great play together with Prime A, but he was just slightly too far in front of the ball. Now Chuvas picks it up.
Chuvas flicking to himself. Hull back to stop it.
Over to Minfapai in the corner. He's having a bit of a brawl here together with Dr. Zool. Holofoil tries to get it cleared out. Prime A now forces Chuvas to go sky high, use a lot of his boost, but luckily they get the ball over to the Bad Dude's side. But nonetheless, Hullum has something to say about it. Straight off the backboard in the hands of Minfapai, back over to the net from Chuvas. And again, it is Bad Dudes on the offensive. They're really giving WeEye a hard time. Still 3 minutes to play, though.
Phenomenal work, it has to be said. For both teams, definitely. But the Bad Dudes are just, it's a spring of offensive play from them. It really, really is. This is the most dangerous they've looked against WeEye in 9 games. Great stuff.
Really does seem like WeEye are having a hard time finding that pace that they were so used to. Dr. Zool, even without boosted, poses danger right now between these 2 defensive players. Hullum comes in as well, and that's that brotherhood that we're looking for. They have been playing together so long, that is Dr. Zool and Hullum, that, you know, you really want to rely on this duo in times like this.
More questions than an interview being asked right here of this defense as we see another demo. But is this the equalizer? No, Hull perfectly positioned right there. Coming up on 2 minutes left in this one. Are we going to see WeEye? Oh, no! Oh, Prime A gets the number 2 right there. They couldn't rotate back quickly enough.
It was a beautiful hit on goal. And look at this bump. He gets Holofoil out of the way, and that leaves also Chuvas in an awkward angle. He was going too fast. He couldn't equalize the speed with the ball and get it out in time. 2-0. And Bad Dudes looking to take it to game number 5. WeEye are the ones that are in trouble right now.
Based purely on what we're seeing in this game, I don't know if WeEye are going to crack this Bad Dudes defense for 2 goals in the next 2 minutes. Honestly, it is going to have to take the curse of the commentator right there, because Bad Dudes looked fully locked in. They look like getting a 3rd.
Well, you already called it, so you know what's going to happen, right? Jokes aside, though, minute and a half. Hullum on the offensive is going to have to rotate here. Looks for Dr. Zool. Prime A together with him. Nice attempt on the aerial. Not going to follow through fully, though. Hullum still regains possession of the ball offensively, though. Can Dr. Zool? He does get the second touch there. Prime A now even comes in, tries to finish the deal. And it's Hullum with the redirect to the left-hand side corner. Slightly too slow.
Yep, Chubas did brilliantly. I mean, he has always been the defensive backbone of this WeArt team, and showing up yet again to save his team from a certain goal right there. Under a minute to play. They need 2 goals, or this is going to Game 5. Oh, that's about as close as it gets right there. Can they find an answer? That's a whiff, and it's off the backboard again.
Mimfipai together with Chu is so active on the offensive. 40 seconds still remaining. They are scrambling to get possession of the ball, but they're leaving their own net empty at times as well. And Dr. Zul is looking in that direction, tries to find the timing here, can't really win the 50. It's Holofoil that comes out on top, and it's himself together with Mimfipai on the other side of the field now. Really not allowing bad dudes to touch the ball, and the bad dudes as well. It's not like, they're too worried about it. It's only 10 seconds remaining, and they are looking to that game number 5, Chris.
Oh, my word. I honestly, after game number 2, I didn't see this coming. The bad dudes have turned the corner, though. We are going to be going to a game 5 and a decider for who is going to go through to the grand final. The GOATs are already sitting there waiting. Will it be an all-Estonian affair? Will the Lithuanians, the WeArt team, turn it around here in game number 5? That was pretty intense stuff right there.
I mean, you correctly put it. At this point in time, this has to be getting under the skin of WeArt. It has to. They won them. They swept them.
Yep.
In the group stage, right? They
five
had
straight games.
2 solid games in the semifinals. Then that overtime goal happens. They're like, okay, yeah, well, we'll take it to this game. And then they get an early 7-second goal in, and then you're like, okay, now we really have our work cut out for ourselves. Another goal happens. It's just constantly this one thing on top of the other, and that's where you really start to find problems and struggling of getting that momentum back on your side. That 7th player that you were talking about, right, is really the thing that WeArt need to find to get themselves back here. But it's all any previous result also at this point in time doesn't matter.
Out the window.
It's out the window. It is a single game. It's one more time, 5 minutes on the board here, and whoever wins it takes it home. Are we praying for a 0-second goal at the end?
Oh, I'm kind of feeling it. I'd love a little bit more overtime right here. We don't have to wait too long to find out. It's back to back to back. We need an oxygen tank in here. This is too exciting.
This is the last game for the semifinals. Whoever wins proceeds straight into the grand finals where the GOATs are already waiting.
And the bad dudes, I have to say, no matter what, the self-belief, the determination that we've seen from them to force it to a game 5. Massive stuff right there. Absolutely massive. But that said, they don't care. They want to go to the grand final. They want it to be an all-Estonian affair. And likewise, WeArt playing for both, team and national pride and a chance to win one of those beautiful LG OLED C1 TVs. So they're going to leave it all out there as well. But it is the most tense we've seen WeArt.
Just a quick off-topic. How does Dr. Zul even see anything? He has sun shining in his eyes. He's like playing on extra difficulty right now.
Extra difficulty. There we go. He's got to draw the blinds, mate. As we're going to see a save off the line by Chubas, but he won't. Oh, he gets 2. Chubas. Absolutely phenomenal stuff from the real-life powerlifter.
A defensive unit right now, and Holofoil tries to stop this aggressive play out of Dr. Zul. Together with his team, keeping the game alive, and it is an incredibly close affair right now. 3 minutes and 45 seconds, and it's Prime A to score the first goal here in game number 5. And yeah, that's not smiles anymore on WeArt faces.
Wow, because Mimfi basically played it into his own goal there, Mimfipai. He knows it. He gave a wry smile there. Prime A will take the goal, though. Right place, right time. All he had to do was finish it. Commend him for that. He does have phenomenal instincts. He finds himself in the right situation because he's an unbelievable young player. This is the semi-final game 5 we wanted, though, V. Phenomenal stuff here. I can't believe it. 3.5 minutes and we're going to know, we think anyway, barring overtime, who's going through to the grand final.
I have no clue still. I don't even dare to make a prediction. I don't want to challenge anything. I just want to see the possibly closest game ever that we've had in this event right now. It is a nail biter. There are 3 minutes remaining. It's only a single goal game as well, so it's not like Bad Dudes can like have any sort of sigh of relief here at the moment. They really need to keep up the pressure on WeEye's side. They need to minimize the amount of time spent on the attack for WeEye. They only want to use up and steal as many boosts from their zone if they are up for it, if the opportunity presents itself. You want to take everything away and leave nothing for them to work with.
Next goal, so crucial though. 2.5 minutes left here. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching semi-final action from the LG OLED Evo Rocket League Baltic Cup as we see a brutal demolition right there. Fantastic control from Minfipai. He's still on it. He's going to try and take it solo. Primea says no. And Chuvas gets a goal. Wow.
I really thought that's going over. I was kind of disregarding that attempt, but it truly fools everyone. Hullum, that is included as the goal goes into the top left-hand side corner. It is an equal game on our hands, and that, again, sets the precedent for the 0-second goal or overtime.
He might need Dr. Zool's help because that goal was sick as we nearly see another one here. And all of a sudden, WeEye playing with that just free style that we've seen from them all tournament. Yeah, they look loose again.
They felt there's a chance that they can keep up the pressure here, and then now they're going full in on it. They want to break the momentum of Bad Dudes, and they're not far from doing it. If they keep up this aggressive plays as they're doing right now, they are using a lot of time in their favor to set the precedent here for themselves. Minfipai, no!
Oh, my word! Prime A, right place, right time again. Minfipai can't believe his bad luck here. He's basically played a massive role in both goals. The poor guy.
Oh, this is just unfortunate right now for him. He's going to be looking back at this game and thinking to himself, like, where did we go wrong? But
you got to back your instincts.
It's so many factors, and you have to go for every single play, regardless of how it might turn out here. There's still plenty of time. You have the chances to make up for it. Chuvas already together with Holla are looking to see if they can perhaps set another play in motion. That was a dangerous shot.
Holofoil bouncing right back. And you have to trust your instincts there. That's the thing. That's what Rocket League is all about. As we're seeing here, there was a whiff in there as well, but Holofoil, right plate. That is just purely brilliant tactics right there. And it's 2-2. Plenty of time left in this one. We might be going to overtime again, V.
I believe the dream is alive.
All right.
I just want to see everyone lose their minds as the last final seconds will start to tick on the clock. And if it is indeed an even scoreline, it is the better for us, right?
Right.
It's wonderful to be a player, but
but great for the viewers. That said, as we've got another goal. It's Hull, and it's basically another own goal here. Oh my God!
Let's see this on the replay.
Chat.
So Hullum hit.
And then it's Minfipai again. Oh, the poor guy. Chat, who you got winning this game? Let us know now. 52 seconds left. WeEye need an equalizer and then the go-ahead goal to win it, or are the Bad Dudes going to hold out? Chat, let us know who you got. Let the national pride fill the chat, but keep it clean. Keep it respectful, as Minfipai is going to try and play hero. Go from GOAT to hero here. The poor lad. You got to back your instincts, though.
It's only 35 seconds remaining, and it's Dr. Zool with the ball right now. Tries to find his teammates. Chu was there with the intercept. Minfipai, can he follow through together? Is forced to turn around and return. He needs to deal with Hullum here, and needs to do it as quickly as possible. Dr. Zool comes in flying. That is a lot of time lost for WeEye. Minfipai finds himself on the offensive, but they lose the possession of the ball. Minfipai has to go sky high. 10 seconds remaining. Dr. Zool just needs to touch the ball, needs to get it out of WeEye's hands. Hullum does get to do it.
Minfipai up the backboard. Oh my God! Oh, they couldn't get it in.
It lingers in the air.
Still.
The play is still on Chuvas, and now it touches the ground. It's a reverse sweep from Bad Dudes, and they make it through. They get it into the grand finals. Look at Dr. Zool just holding on to his chair and thinking to himself, my God, we actually did it. We turned it around, and holy moly. Yeah, I mean,
wow. Wow. Wow, I cannot believe what we just saw right there. I had to look back at the stats, okay? They had lost off-stream 2 games in a row, in competition 7 in a row, and then they just won 3 in a row to book themselves into the grand final and an all-Estonian grand final. This is massive.
Well, look, the bronze does go to WeEye team, and they do get those PL5 X-Boom LG Bluetooth speakers. Those are going to be sent over to the guys so they can at least enjoy some quality sound. But yeah, listen, that semifinals was something else, man, and that's exactly what we were hoping for.
Awesome.
Looking at the standings here as well, so the bad dudes make it through into the grand finals. The GOATs were already waiting for them. It is a domestic best of 7 grand finals on the desk here, ladies and gentlemen. It was a beautiful, beautiful long way for WeEye to make it into the semis. Great start there as well, but the bad dudes just had that little spark of magic in the pocket.
Absolutely, they did. And look, Minfipai will look back at the goals that he played a role in. And again, I definitely don't say that in any kind of negative way at all whatsoever. You've got to back your instincts. The fact he was so close to just, a defensive redirection there ultimately ended up helping out his opponent. But bad dudes, they found something. They looked deep inside of themselves there when they were staring down the barrel of another clean sweep after the WeEye team was up 2-0 in that series. They fought back, got an OT goal that was massive, and then they win the next 2 games in a row. This was absolutely huge.
Yeah, well, look, ladies and gentlemen, as the grand finals is being prepared on the way, this is the last and final chance for you to participate in the giveaway to get that X-Boom PL7 speaker in your pockets from LG. And as
2
said
minutes.
before,
2 minutes left, apparently.
2 minutes exactly. That's enough time for you to head over to the GOEXANIMO Instagram page, find the post, read the rules, tag a friend, and press that follow button if you haven't. Everything is going to be written in the description of the post, so just make sure you do that. We will crown the winners here on stream live. You're going to see the raffle turning. We're going to see a name pop up. We're going to make sure that everything has been done correctly, and if so, we'll make sure to send over that PL7 Bluetooth speaker to you. So you still have enough time to do it. Now, I want to touch slightly the subject of, just those casual best of 7 grand finals that need to happen now.
Yeah.
Chris, listen, so if you're the bad dudes, right, and you've gone now through this whole hell of a roller coaster of emotions, you've made it so far to get into the grand finals. What do you think is the name of the game for them here? Because if you're just looking on the surface in terms of amount of wins gained, they're pretty even Steven when it comes to themselves and the GOATs. They're not far off from each other, but because they didn't get to play each other in the group stages.
And we don't know. There is no form guide other than this out of the 50 teams that participate in the qualification off-stream element of the entire tournament. Ultimately, it was the GOATs who came through as the top seed. And it was the bad dudes who came through as number 2. Now, in our interview there with Dr. Zul, he did mention that was a massive learning experience. So, they really went away and they studied the film. As I say, they are coming from a very traditional esports background when it comes to their preparation for the tournament. So I think they've done their homework. I think that now not only do they have, the tactic side of it and the technical side of it, but now they have the emotional, the spiritual side of it. Because what a comeback. What an absolute comeback there. They couldn't have done that on tactic alone right there. That took absolutely massive effort psychologically to overcome. And I'm honestly feeling like the bad dudes are probably odds-on favorite here.
I feel like everyone is ready to jump into the grand finals. Ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time that the LG OLED evo Rocket League Baltic Cup finals are going to begin. But before that, we will give you the winner of that PL7 Bluetooth speaker. Production is clicking on that start button.
We weren't allowed to enter, right? So our names aren't going to come up here.
There we go. Leonid Daniilevich is the winner. We will quickly check and make sure that everything was filled out correctly. I'm sure that it is.
765 entrants. That's
just
awesome.
Waiting on that confirmation. A total of 765 participants indeed. That is a hell of a number to have. And that just goes to show how valuable this Bluetooth speaker is. Okay, so Leonid, fingers crossed that everything has been done correctly. Everything is done correctly, so Leonid, congratulations. This goes over to you. We'll get in touch, or you surely get in touch with us, and we'll get this delivered over to you. Because it's also something the second place medalists will take home as well. And speaking about that, right, I previously gave so much hype about the finals, and haha, joke's on you. It was the raffle.
Look, we had to pick a winner. I mean, that was important right there. 765.
We need to reserve that prime time for the crowners.
Awesome people entered. Yeah, exactly. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that whatsoever. But as we were saying, I got to tell you, I'm just feeling that momentum with the bad dudes now. You have performed on an international level as well as an e-athlete and for your country. When you have to sit there and wait and watch, does it mess with you a little bit? Would you rather be playing? Because I get the feeling like you're getting a little bit cold,
Yeah, for me, it always has been personal preference to keep the breaks short in between these. Like, I don't like to sit and wait, especially if you have a long series like a best of 7 at the end that is greeting you, though. You do technically have a chance to let one game slip up at the very beginning, and then you can be like, okay, this was just a warm-up, now we're really turning it on. And we can definitely see that the bad dudes are very capable of doing so, we're not going to discount them by any means. So let's have another look at the lineups here, just very quickly to remind everyone who is representing whom. So yet again, on the bad dude side, you have Dr. Zul, Hollum, and Prime A.
There we go. And then the other Estonian team in this all-Estonian final from the GOATs, we've got Bloom, we've got Jossie, we've got Cass, 18, 17, 16-year-olds, respectively, all from Talon as well. So they're all from the capital, all from the same town, which means no doubt got a little bit of chemistry right there. And probably, arguably, the cuter of the two team logos and mascots as well.
Yeah, probably, but who are we to judge, right? It's
we just love the GOAT. That's all.
I do love it, though. All right, jokes aside, though, as far as we are aware, these both teams haven't really gone head-to-head at any point in time during this event, especially not in the group stage, because just the rules don't allow it to do so. So it is going to be a truly interesting sight to behold. I do wonder if they played off-stream, perhaps in a ranked match or anything like that. Thinking that having players play on this level out of 50 teams signing up, these being the top 2 teams, surely some of them might have crossed each other's paths, perhaps just in solo games, but as a team versus team, I don't think they have. We'll get to ask afterwards, because we will be having also, once everything is finished, an interview with the winners, whoever might that be, and we'll get to find out as well. But, history is about to be made here, ladies and gentlemen. One of these teams is taking the cup home as well. We actually have a physical cup as made for them as well. They get the medals, they get the TVs. The second place does get the Bluetooth speakers, but everyone that has their eyes on the grand prize, and the game is on, ladies and gentlemen. It is the very first game out of the best of 7 between these two titans from Estonia.
First team to 4 wins is going to be crowned champions of the LG OLED evo Rocket League Baltic Cup. It's an all-Estonian final. The Estonians got to be feeling pretty proud in chat right now.
Absolutely. Cass comes in flying here as well. Oh, that is a beautiful attempt from Bloom, slightly off on the angle there. Jossie looks to see if he can reset that play. Cass comes in to help out off the back of that little bump that Cass received. And a demo defensively allows Bloom to score.
Letting the emotions flow as well there, Bloom. Well, we have our answer. They've had to sit there and watch the semifinal. Would they be cold, or would they come in loosey-goosey? They've come in and they've only drawn first blood in the grand final.
And yet again, bad dudes find themselves on the back foot. They really need to start working from the other end of the scoreboard here. And that's never a situation you want to be in, especially in the grand finals, because here the pressure doubles up on you and it creeps up as well. You might think that you are a person that has no problem of dealing with pressure, but trust me, when you find yourself in a grand final, oh, it will find ways how to ruin your day.
And look, Bloom, only 18 years of age, IRL, he's coach of the Dutchies eSport team, and he really enjoys playing football, okay? Played for 12 years, plays at a really high club level as well. So a competitor through and through, something we've really noticed about a lot of the e-athletes as well, not just competitive in the esports, but also in other areas of life. And he's been a phenomenal goal scorer for the GOATs the entire tournament. Kind of fitting that he gets the first goal in the final.
Yeah, you know, that eagerness to be the best really is some more of what I tend to consider to be just a general character trait, right? It goes through no matter what you do, be it work, real life, sports, hobbies, or Rocket League in this instance. You want to be the best, and that is a part of you. And these players are definitely not lacking in this department. They're able to dig deep. They're able to come back from impossible situations. And Jossi almost makes the impossible happen here.
Yeah.
Almost able to double up on the scoreline here for the GOATs.
We have awesome observers, and you and I both saw there. That was going in, bottom right corner. Great defense here, flinging themselves in front of goal here, the bad dudes. Interestingly enough, they both play a similar style. They both look to cross the ball, use the backboard for that purpose a hell of a lot. As we see our goal here for Jossi, following in his own shot. I thought he was going to get a really cruel and indifferent bounce right here, but he left nothing up to chance. Watch this control. Boom.
Yeah, Bloom as well, flexing there in the cams, really feeling it at the moment. But look, you can never discount bad dudes, no matter the scoreline.
This is the thing. They've built a reputation, oh, fantastic work, positively enough for themselves as a team that you can never count out. They've earned that right now. And so even though they're down 2-0, it's game one of a best-of-7 series. Plenty of Rocket League action to come for both teams.
Cast over to Jossi. Jossi hit the brakes just at the nick of time to get the perfect touch here. But the goalie ruins his day. I believe that was, who was there? I think that was Holland.
Yeah, looked like Holland goal there. But it's been pretty relentless. It has been one-way traffic for the GOATs. Here's an opportunity, though, off the line. What a save.
That was a textbook hit on goal. And
yeah,
look, the goalies are doing an amazing job. And the fact that they're switching out as well as whomever has the chance. And that also is a lot. You know, not everyone is as good as the other when it comes to goaltending.
They really are fantastic utility players there, the GOATs. Near goal. They can just rotate in and out of any position. Any one of them can score on will. As you say, get the save. It's great to watch.
Yeah, look, these balls are even deceiving us at the angles, how they're going into the goal. It really feels like it's a miss, and then suddenly you realize, wait, this is going through. Being, though, 2 goals down now, the bad dudes are looking at the scoreline, looking at the time, 1:15 on the clock. Technically enough time still to make something happen, but the GOATs are exerting so much pressure on the shoulders of bad dudes, they can't really even set up for a decent goal attempt. Yes, there were 2 chances that I can think of, but that's about it.
Oh, Cass doing just enough there to redirect onto goal. Just trying to work something as we creep under 1 minute here. It's kind of now or never for the bad dudes, you feel, in game number 1. Oh, Dr. Zul couldn't quite get there. Great work here.
Prime, though, still keeping this alive. Can he get the rebounding ball here? Dr. Zul as well holds on to it. Ooh, that is a cheeky play. Unfortunately for him, Cass was there as well, and together with Jossi to kind of make sure the ball doesn't linger close to the net. Hollum now with 20 seconds to spare. Fails the clear. It is a shot towards the other side of the corner. But yeah, 12 seconds remaining, 2 goals down. Doesn't look like the bad dudes are going to make it in the first game. And the GOATs are looking to seal the deal here with the first point gained in this series. The first game is in their pockets. The GOATs, smiles across the board, feeling happy about themselves, feeling confident. Dr. Zul words of encouragement
Yeah.
are being given across the board for his team.
And I think that's vital. I think, as I said, they've earned the right to know that they are definitely never to be considered underdogs and that they can fight back. And so remaining positive is really important. They had a couple of near misses, but I think, you know, being brutally honest about it, it was one-way traffic there. The GOATs clearly well rested. They answered that question immediately. They were the better team in that game. But that's not to discredit the bad dudes at all. They had a couple of opportunities. Now they've just got to execute a tiny bit better, and the goals will come for them as well. 1-0, first team to 4 wins, though. So the GOATs, one step closer to those beautiful televisions.
Yeah, and look, I think the bad dudes still have a solid chance of coming back into this. It's, again, more about getting those early goals in, getting that slight upper hand early on, allowing yourself to have the extra time, the luxury to think a few steps in front of it, not just play purely reactively to whatever is happening at the time. Because obviously we just saw that the GOATs beautifully demonstrated that once they have a goal up on you, they will not let go of that lead. And that means the bad dudes in game number 2 need to come back strong.
I am loving the LG OLED Evo Rocket League Baltic Cup because we barely get a chance to surmise, discuss. We see a goal straight away here. The angle from Cass.
Can't believe it. He's like, what happened?
Look at this. Look at this from Cass. What? Are you having a bubble bath?
How is that an angle?
Oh, my word. That is phenomenal right there. There's literally physicists and mathematicians around the world trying to, like, figure out that equation right there. That was absolutely
and probably
brilliant.
a few other things about Rocket League.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
How
Fair enough.
How the gravity works.
Phenomenal stuff. But I love this tournament because we don't have to talk at all. The action is there. It's back-to-back games.
It speaks for itself,
It's
indeed,
great.
in this instance. And again, the bad dudes find themselves a goal down. Luckily, it's early on. Now they just need a few lucky positions in their pockets. Looking at the boost here, it does look like there's plenty to deal with defensively, but it's Cass again, indeed.
And look how fired up Bloom is as well. And I got to tell you, we interviewed him. That is he's cool as a cucumber. That's a cool customer right there. But he is feeling that right now.
And that's not even him showing off with the freestyles he did in the first part of the day.
Yep, absolutely. One of the, he is one of the best goal scorers in the entire tournament. And right now, really celebrating the team's goals. Cass, wow. I mean, any one of the 3 players you feel like can do the damage. That's what's so scary about the GOATs.
Yeah, and listen, man, this is a best of 7, okay?
Yeah.
So that means you need to get 4. You need to get 4 wins in your pocket, and you have done it. And so far, the GOATs are on a solid way to get their 2nd. And as I said, the bad dudes here, they need a hard clear and need an instant follow-up.
They really, really do. As Cass nearly did it again here.
They can't play this scrappy, and that's what I was afraid of. Bloom was so inspired by Cass's plays. He was like, okay, I can allow myself to style on these kids.
That was kind of crazy. Prime A is a really instinctful, talented player. 99 times out of 100, he's in the right place, right time. That time, Bloom. My goodness. What a goal. Are you kidding?
He's like looking into the future. Well, this is a 3-0 lead so far. Bad dudes find themselves in an incredibly difficult position. Dr. Zul, we know that he is absolutely relentless on the offensive, and especially at times like these, I do feel like that the bad dudes start to become extremely creative with their approach as well. Look at the amount of pressure they're exerting here. The defensive demo there is as well present, so that leaves them shortly on a 3-against-2 situation. Holland misses shortly. Prime A tries to fix the error. Hollum, even with the doink at the end, can get the ball in.
And who was it to save the day? Bloom. Absolutely phenomenal. I guess he scores that many goals. He knows how to stop them as well. Wow. Here we go, trying to work his magic. Good work from Prime A here. Oh.
Jossie can't really get out of that corner as well. Hollum now holding on to it. Jossie back over to his teammates. Dr. Zul with the intercept. Into the corner, has to reset himself there. Bad dudes holding on full boost right now, expecting to turn this over.
Again! Dr. Zul strikes from deep. He saw an opening and just took the opportunity.
And what a long shot from him as well, from the sidewall here.
It was the boost just before the shot to give the angle there. Beautiful work there from the captain of the Bad Dudes.
Literally thinking on a different plane to get the goal.
Totally, totally. Oh my God, physics, man. Oh, as we nearly see another one there.
Yeah, you can never relax after these. You know the goals are going to come out, and they're going to be very angry. Cass.
Huge, huge work here defensively. Cut out for them, the Bad Dudes. Next goal is so important as we come up on 2 minutes left, 3-1. You know, if it goes 4-1, I'm sorry, but I think that's done. But if it's 3-2, look out. Overtime.
Everything could happen. Bloom here with another attempt. Can't really get it past Hullum. Cass comes in to see if he can get another touch and another angle at this Jossie as well. Both of them kind of miss it. Bloom with the redirect, and Hullum again saves the day. Cass still keeping it real on the offensive right now. Dr. Zul does get the full boost, tries to go for a hard clear. They finally manage to clear the ball away, but it's Cass again to turn the tides, or try at least to do so.
Prime! Oh, sorry. Okay, I thought he was pulling it up there, mate.
He wasn't far off. Bloom with the aerial. Back over to Jossie, holding on to it. Minute and a half remaining. Bad Dudes really need to take this ball away from the Ghosts. They need to do it now. They need to get 2 goals to even the tides right now.
Coming up on 1 minute left. I'm standing by it, V. Next goal is going to be so crucial. Dr. Zul trying to keep it himself there. Jossie, big swing, no ding. So close right there. They're asking the questions, Dr. Zul. Oh,
so close. Prime again looking for Doctor to see if he can come back into this. The ball bounces back straight into him. And now Hullum joins in as well. Dr. Zul back into the quarter. 40 seconds. They need to score now because they still need one more goal after that to even out the playing field between these two. And it's the Goats that are holding on to this lead. They just want a few hard clears and get these players away from their net. Bloom is going to be demoed against the Jossie. Even somehow misses the ball there, but that's Cass now who comes in, hits the brakes, gets the ball back to him. Bloom!
Oh, wow. The break play there from Cass as well. Bloom, right place, right time. Great defense from the Bad Dudes. That is probably the last chance they had. That shot right there, wide right. That is going to be game number 2. Wow. 3-1 to the Goats, and you can see what it means to them.
Yeah.
And now the pressure starts to build now. It really, really does for the Bad Dudes. How will they answer? They've done it before.
Well, look, for the Bad Dudes, definitely I want to see more demos on the offensive from them. It seems that it has previously presented them with a few golden opportunities, and that is something that they really need to start looking for right now. Other than that, Dr. Zul, as mentioned before, quite creative with his approach in terms of how to score here. Showed his team
that goal.
The angles that might necessarily not be the best for the Goats defense, so they might want to see if they can perhaps repeat the feat, but it might be more difficult to do so because obviously the Goats just so much pressure again from them, both offensively and defensively. They're continuously shadowing you. They're just standing close by, looking for that golden opportunity to come in with a thief and a steal.
Yeah, you're dead right. And I feel as though where you might actually catch the Goats is on a really quick transition, a really quick counterattack, as we saw there. You
want to catch them with their pants down, basically.
Exactly. Dr. Zul basically scored with a beautiful angled shot there from just about halfway.
Took one out of Cass's book.
Wow, it was phenomenal work. And I think those are the goals that you're going to see. We don't have to wait much longer. I'm loving this grand final. Here's the kickoff. Game number 3, LG OLED Evo Rocket League Baltic Cup.
And we have Bloom again, together with Jossie, looking to make something happen early here. Dr. Zul, you can see, together with Prime A, they're ready to pounce off the back of this ball, both together, going over. There is the demo that we were looking for. Can Dr. Zul make a play happen off of this? Off the backboard, forces Bloom to go sky high, and Prime A fails to reach it.
Oh, just flew a little too low right there. Nearly got there. Here is Dr. Zul. Working beautifully. Where are the teammates now? Nobody's on the end of it, though. You got to get there if you're the Bad Dudes.
Yeah, he needed some help there. Prime A, though, with his timing, tries to go for a turtle shot, and then Jossie, just a sigh of relief on everyone's side for the GOATs, obviously, there. That was a save and a half.
It really was. He knows how much we like turtles. He was nearly going to give us that grand final turtle goal right there. As that is a good searching ball here from Prime A. What can he do? Very cheeky. Again, though, Hull and Dr. Zool just not in the right place to take advantage of a really well-positioned ball. Just one of them just needs to abandon the defensive duties there. and just,
they have to risk it. They have to risk it at this stage. There's not a lot of room left to work with for them. 3.5 minutes though remaining so far. No goals scored. Again, not for lack of trying on either department. There have been some beautiful chances so far, but it does look like the bad dudes are starting to play on a slightly different pace here, and I love to see that. You can see that the GOATs don't feel entirely comfortable just yet, and that's where you want to keep them. That's where errors are made.
Definitely, and really, really great defensive effort there from Hull. There he is again. Great work, and now, okay, is he going to transition now as we see a great searching ball again from Prime 8, but again,
Cass looking for that timing. He wants to carry this one home, fakes them out, and styles on them again.
Just threading the needle
here. Look at the breaks here.
Oh, threading the needle beautifully. That is textbook defense from both Dr. Zool and Hull there. Not a lot you can do when you're faced with this class act that is Cass right there.
Yeah, you know, again, the individual mechanics on the side of GOATs seem to be just a slight percentile higher if we are judging purely based on what we're seeing here.
There we go, though. Prime A has an answer. And just like that, this time it's not Prime A. It's Zool. Prime A working back right there. That was great to see. Maybe that's their game. Maybe let Zool make the crosses and Prime A with those fantastic instincts just playing, you know,
yeah, it was their success in the group stage as well, so perhaps that is indeed the recipe they were looking for here.
Let Hull play defense.
And at this point in time as well, just keep on doing whatever works for you.
I agree. They got to just freestyle a tiny bit. Oh, wow, Bloom. I thought Prime A had that covered all the way there.
You saw it in the cams as well. He thought as well, but unfortunately wasn't the case. He noticed the ball, it seems, that's just slightly too late. Mistimed the jump, and
from
that's
that angle,
all she wrote.
From that angle, it was a bit brutal. From our previous angle, it looked like it was a lot closer.
I mean, you need to be mindful of the fact that during the game, the players are switching between ball cam and car cam just to see where the teammates are as well. So you also could have been caught in transition between one of those two, and it was just unfortunate timing on his behalf.
There's a demo you're looking for here, V. Playing a searching ball here. 2-1 in this one. Oh, that's great work from Prime A.
Looking for that angle. It's Doctor with the attempt. Bloom, though, already in the air and prepared.
What an angle. Great defense, though. And just like that, they're back on the defensive side as well. You know, the GOATs living up to their name at the moment. They really are a class act. As we see another demo, they might have been listening because we've seen a lot more of those. Jossie defending well there. Great demo here.
I mean, look, if you can't outplay them mechanically, you could just get them off the board.
Yep, 100%. Here's Hull playing a more aggressive role than we've seen him play as well. Prime A! Oh, my word. That's so close.
Absolutely. The shot on goal, what a banger from Bloom. That is a long shot. That puts the GOATs 2 goals up with 1.5 minutes remaining. Dr. Zool scratching his head, looking for that golden idea that's so far evading them.
Wow. Doing my best to Owen Wilson. That was a snipe and a half from halfway. Phenomenal work there. We are seeing some world-class Rocket League action here. Phenomenal stuff. Game 3. Coming up on a minute left. It's now or never for the bad dudes to get back into this game. Otherwise, they're going to be down 3-0 in a best of 7. I don't envy them.
Yeah, absolutely. Then all that's left for them is to reverse sweep again. You know, just the easiest thing in the world to do.
They've already done once on stream today.
True.
Oh, Dr. Zool, leaving it all out there. You cannot question the effort and the dedication right now. We are seeing really high caliber Rocket League action.
The guys are really giving it all here. Prime A comes in to disrupt the defensive play. Hollum looking to see if he can pick it up. It is Dr. Zool instead. Prime A together with Hollum looking to change the direction yet again here. But Bloom with the dangerous play forces Dr. Zool to use almost all of his boost just to stop the play here. And still it is the GOATs on the offensive. The demo doesn't even matter at this point in time. It's 7 seconds. It's 3-1. It's the GOATs securing the third game in the best of 7 grand finals. And that leaves them hanging with only one more to grab to get a clean sweep here in the grand finals. And if you're a fan of the bad dudes, I'm sorry.
Well, you know, if you're a fan of the bad dudes, then you're saying, hey, we've been there. We've done it. They had to do the reverse sweep there in the semifinals to get it done.
It's just a few more games here that you need to take.
Look, I didn't think they had a chance in the semis when they were down 2-0 to WeEye, but they thought they did. They believed. They turned it around.
That's the most important part.
They made a fool out of me and anybody else that was doubting him out there as well. Now they have the opportunity to do it again. I mean, if they turn around now, after being down 3-0 and win 4 in a row to become the champions, take home those beautiful TVs against their fellow countrymen, the GOATs right here. Both teams from Estonia. This is absolutely massive, massive ask we're asking of the bad dudes, and their fans are asking of them. But look, they've done it once today. Is lightning going to strike twice? Can we see 2 miracles in one stream?
Well, look, if we see a reverse sweep here happen, and if the bad dudes somehow manage to take this thing, you can be sure that we will be absolutely voiceless.
We will. We'll need oxygen tanks. We'll need new voices. We have game 4. Will it be the GOATs in a clean sweep? Will they be the champions of the LG OLED evo Rocket League Baltic Cup? Or will the bad dudes claw back a win here? Nearly a goal from the kickoff.
Oh my God. I really felt like Jossie is going to touch it there at the end as well, but it's Cass still to try and get the shot on goal. Hollum together with Prime A looking to set something up here, but they failed to cross the midfield line, and now another shot on goal against them. It's Jossie now. Going up against Dr. Zool is Cass. And Bloom looking for the follow-up, gives a pass to himself, but no, it's Hollum that comes in flying, disrupting the plans here. Himself still tries to play a 1 versus 3 game right now, looking for Prime A. And Prime A's timing was the only thing that was lacking there, I feel like.
Here comes Hull. He's going to cross this. No. Oh, that's a fortuitous bounce, though, Bloom. The dock. Got the angle. Oh, desperation from Jossie there.
Got the angle, didn't have the speed on the ball that he wanted. It did look like a solid hit from him. And it looks like he's trying to go for one more of those, but it's Bloom.
And Hull says, wait a sec, I got this one here.
I feel like Bloom has a bigger boost tank.
Yeah, he does manage his boost incredibly well. The instincts we're seeing from all 6 players in the grand final here, phenomenal. They're putting a lot of dangerous balls across the face of goal at both ends. It's end-to-end stuff. It's non-stop action here. Exactly what we wanted. Game 4 of the grand final. Honestly, are the bad dudes going to claw one back here and at least make this interesting? This is, I mean, there's so much pressure.
It has to be. It's not an if anymore. That has to happen for the bad dudes. It's the end of the road for them if they don't manage to do it in the next 3 or so minutes.
Just over his head right there. Here comes the dock, though. Oh, my word.
Yeah, I mean, he was low on boost. He couldn't really gain enough speed, but it's Prime A.
Oh, Jossie again with another monumental save. Top corner. That is cruel. Oh, the post can be cruel at times, B.
Yeah, absolutely. The cruelest of cruelest mistresses is the back post. But Hollum still keeping it real for his team. Still believes he can direct the ball in a way where either Dr. Zool or the other member of the team can follow through. Bloom, though, together with Cass, are looking too dangerous because they're starting to amp up the pace here. They're looking for that opportunity. Dr. Zool alone can't do much here. Prime A comes in to help out.
I'm getting some distinct Game 3 vibes here from when the bad dudes had to win against WeEye. 0-0 at 2 minutes.
Yep.
With all the talent that we know is on the pitch out there.
So you're saying this is going to be an overtime goal into game number 5?
Oh, Prime A! Prime A trying to shut me up. Good on you, mate. Get that goal. The bad dudes, nowhere to go but forward. Nowhere to go but up. Trying to claw their way out of the basement of defeat right now.
And if you have that one risky play in mind, if you have that one thing where you're like, yeah, I mean, we really should only try this at dire times. It is dire times right now, okay? Everything is allowed on the board. Anything that you are capable of doing in-game, do it. It's your last chance to keep the dream alive.
80 seconds left in regulation. This has some overtime vibes about it without a doubt. Prime A trying to control the ball here, trying to get the goal. Not happening though. Bloom just wrecking that chance right there. It's definitely been more bad dudes attacking than not here. It has to be said.
Yeah, another shot on goal from Hullum. He even manages to steal the full boost from the defensive zone of the GOATs, so that is good news for them. That means that the GOATs cannot so quickly convert
shot on goal.
Offensive play on his own, and it's cast there to save the day. The angle was slightly off. There's only 35 seconds remaining. Bloom touches the ball here, but it is going to be Prime A. No, excuse me, that's Jossie over to Cast straight into the corner. Cast tries to center the ball if he can. Bloom with the follow-up. Hullum with the defensive redirect goes through. And it is Cass again looking for Jossie. He's already close to the opposing side's net.
Final 15 seconds. Game 4 of the grand final here at the LG OLED Evo Rocket League Baltic Cup. This is massive. Are we going to see overtime? If the GOATs get the win here, they are the champions. The bad dudes desperate to stay alive in this one.
0-second goal chance for the GOATs to finish it off, but no, it is overtime, so this is a complete coin flip. I mean, Chris, if you're right about this, if this is the bad dudes getting that one goal that they need to take it over to the next game, game number 5, and we actually get the reverse sweep, we are officially going to lose our minds.
There's the demo, there's the goal, there's the champions!
Bloom is the man to finish things off, and look, what better way to do it than in overtime? A 4-0 sweep, and it's the GOATs to take it home. Bloom is dancing, rightly so. What a finisher from him, and an absolute beast of a player. The whole team, it is indeed. Bad dudes, you know, they were slightly lacking perhaps on the individual mechanics if you look back into it, but an amazing, amazing journey for them. They have made it through the semis into the grand finals with a reverse sweep, 2 back-to-back reverse sweeps in a single cup. Any sport really is so incredibly rare for that to happen, and it wasn't the case this time around. It was the GOATs. The logo that we have been fanboying since yesterday you know, the guys really showed up, and truly, truly talented players.
That was absolutely awesome. And here we have a look at the playoff bracket and the clean sweep for the GOATs, and there are your champions for Estonia. Look at that happy little car down there. Listen, Bloom has everything going for him right there, okay? Not only is he a phenomenal Rocket League player, he's a better dancer than both of us put together.
Yes.
And his mom is getting...
Production knows.
His mom is getting a brand new TV, getting an LG C1 TV. Well, absolutely massive stuff here.
We'll get them to clear that up once the TV arrives, because that also means that someone from production has to take a trip to Estonia, and I know who that is. He has to take a lot of prizes with him to be delivered. So surely expect a visit, Team GOATs, soon from the team here, because there is an expensive, amazing delivery on your way. It is those 3 LG C1 TVs, 120 Hertz displays, up to 4K resolution, up to 120 frames per second, 1 millisecond response time, HDR enabled gaming optimized as well, AMD FreeSync and G-Sync enabled to absolutely just juice out every single frame that you could choose from.
And we have our interview. There is the dancing winner.
Bloom, listen, man. First of all, congratulations. I hope you can hear us.
I can hear you guys, yeah.
Listen, obviously, the big elephant in the room, what does it mean for you guys and for Estonia, for that matter, to win this tournament?
I don't know, it's amazing. I don't know, just what should I say? It's good. We win the 30, you know.
Yeah, exactly. It feels good. It feels rewarding, at least. You know, you've done a great job. And speaking about doing a great job, you individually definitely are an absolute highlight reel when it comes to plays. But what would you say was the key to your victory here in this whole event? If you look at the whole thing together, what are your key successes here?
And yesterday was pretty good, like overall, but today at first our mentality was like pretty bad, and we kind of hyped that up, and I think mentality was what got us through to this final and got the victory.
Yeah, so the mentality of a champion really is something that you also need to have, is what you're saying here, right?
Yeah, basically.
All right. Well, champions, I guess, seem to be just born like that.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, Tere Homegust, and I don't even need to ask you, Kuidas Laheb, you're happy right there in Estonia. You're feeling it. But look, who would you say was the MVP of the entire event? I mean, you could say you as well, and that's fine. Definitely the best dancer. Okay, but the MVP of the entire event.
The MVP?
Yeah. Who were you impressed by in terms of some of the gameplay you saw there?
I mean, I was actually really impressed by Chelsea, the teammate of ours, because he's like, we never played before this tourney, like, and I was really impressed because he's not really a 3v3 player, you know.
And by the way, there is the television.
That's the TV. That's the TV that you can expect to receive shortly here.
So congrats, you know, and as you said, you're giving it to a family member, and you said that on stream, so no backsies now, right?
Yeah, it has to happen.
But still, really, really good. We'd love to just give you the opportunity. You know, do you have a message for any of the other, you know, young Estonians that might be watching, but also, you know, European, Baltic-based e-athletes that are watching? The floor is yours. The mic is yours.
I mean, just gotta keep working. Gotta keep grinding. There's nothing else to really.
It's good. I mean, it's simple.
Work pays dividends, really. You have to put in the work to get the benefits, to get these TVs, to get these prizes. There's also going to be a cup and a few medals along the way as well for you guys. So you really are going to have not only a brand new TV, but also something to put on one of the shelves there at home to look at, to remember this moment. And please, for the love of everything, never forget this feeling. It's going to bring you more and more cups.
I will not. I will not. This is amazing, truly.
All right, guys, it's time for champagne for you, and it's time for us to say goodbye. Thank you for this amazing showing and the amazing sport that is Rocket League.
Thank you as well, guys. It was really amazing playing here.
Great stuff.
Well, look, it has been another crazy journey. We started off with a very incredibly intense group stage yesterday. We transitioned from that to today here as well. The GOATs themselves, the guys that won the whole thing, they started off with a clean sheet yesterday, 5-0 sweeps across the board for them, and they were able to really give us a taste of what is yet to come. And they definitely didn't fail to deliver on that matter when it came to the grand finals, taking the win 4-0 here, really showing us why Rocket League is referred to as one of the most electrifying esports, and definitely keeping everyone on the edge of their seats. Keeping mathematicians puzzling how are these angles possible. The physicians are thinking like, is his boost tank enabled? Does he have a bigger volume there, or what the situation is? It has been also a game of upsets. It has been a game of comeback stories when it comes to the bad dudes. Amazing effort from them as well.
We need to give the bad dudes a shout out. They are going to be taking home each of them the PL7 right here. The comeback in the semifinals against Weite, who are going to take home each of them a PL5, was really phenomenal. It's been a pleasure to be on the desk with you, and a pleasure to call games like that right there. I think everybody that competed did their nation proud, and from quite literally a a pool of over 200 teams that participated in the qualification stages to what we saw on stream this weekend. Really awesome stuff.
We saw absolutely the best out of the best. And you know who else is the best? It's LG, for making sure that events like this are possible, for providing these valuable prizes, something to look forward to for these brand new generation champions emerging here. And who knows, we might just see this thing next time around on a next level. This has been an amazing journey. Thank you for tuning in from YouTube and Twitch. Thank you for the production team behind the scenes. Thank you, chat, for giving our mods a hard time, and thank you, mods, for keeping the dirt out. This has been an amazing journey from start to finish, and all that's left to say is goodbye. We're going to see you next time.
you.